Hi friends, let me start the first topic in our Python, language fundamentals. Okay, so first language fundamentals, next input and output statements, operators, flow control, like almost around 25 topics we are going to discuss, right? But please make sure you people should have clear clarity about one point, sir. So if you aware the first basic classes very confidently, if you are getting perfection in basic concepts, then the remaining concepts will become very easy for you. That's why first 4 or 5 units, something like language fundamentals, operators, flow control, these kind of things better to have clear clarity. Automatically remaining things will become very easy for you people, right? Okay, so now the first topic, language fundamentals, right? This is the topic what I have to discuss. As a part of language fundamentals, okay, we have to talk about introduction. Array, what is Python? Why the name Python? Why the name Python? Like sir, general syntax related things I will explain. Next, application areas of Python. Sir, where we can use this Python? Okay, next, features of Python. Either Python is the open source or not, platform independent or not, portable or not, like features of Python. Next, limitations of Python. Limitations, sir, where we can't use Python. Okay, like next, flavors of Python. Okay, multiple flavors are available for the Python, sir, as it is the open source, like Jython, Anaconda Python, Iron Python, like multiple flavors are there. I will explain. Next, sir, what are various versions? Python 2x, 2.x, Python 3.x, like we have to discuss about these version related issues, right? Next, identifiers concept we have to discuss, reserved words concept we have to talk, and then data types concept we have to discuss, right? Sir, under data types concept, almost around 14 data types we are going to discuss. Of course, all these things, fundamental data types I will explain, but all these things has a separate topics we are going to discuss in the next sessions also. But here basic idea about data types what we are going to use in Python, so we are going to discuss, right? Next, typecasting, how to convert from one type to another type, is it possible? Like, so this is the agenda related to our language fundamentals concepts, almost around around 10 hours we are going to discuss only about these things. That's take a bit very special care to understand each and every point, sir. If you are very strong in the basics, then the remaining things will become so easily you can able to understand. The remaining things will become very easy. That's why please make sure you should have clear clarity. You require to spend much time on these basics, right? Okay, sir, let me talk about language fundamentals introduction part. Sir, first question I will ask, can you please tell what is a Python? Please respond. What is Python? Python. We are going to discuss Python. Python almost around 2 months, 3 months time we are going to spend on this. What is Python? Please spell out. Can I use the word? It is what is Python? Don't tell, sir, this is one type of snake. Regarding, don't tell it is one type of snake. Sir, in our technical terminology, it is a programming language. Observe that it is a programming language, right? We can develop applications by using this language. It's a programming language. Okay, like small applications, web applications, like we can develop applications by using this Python. Sir, best example, you are using calculator application. I'm sure if you know Python, you can develop that calculator by using our Python language. What we are using, sir? Okay, Gmail application you are using, gmail.com. That Gmail application we can develop by using Python. Remember, so what is Python, sir? Python is a programming language. Okay, well, sir, now I can use the word Python is high level programming language. Are getting? Python is high level programming language. Then immediately you may ask, what is high level? High level means programmer friendly language. we are not required to worry about low level things. Are you getting right? It is a programmer friendly language, not a mission friendly language. Remember this one, sir. It's not mission friendly, programmer friendly. Programmer, by simply seeing the code, he can understand. He can write the code very, very easily, right? It is a programmer friendly language, but not a mission friendly language. Remember, low level activities. So being a programmer, we are not required to worry. Sir, what it means? Here observe that if I can take A is equal to 10, I am taking 10, B is equal to 20, I am taking, A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20, C is equal to 30, 30, if A greater than B, else 40 I am taking. 30, if A greater than B, else 40 I am taking. Print C, sir. Are you getting print of C? Sir, here, do you know, if I can take this code, are you in the position to understand this code? Okay, you are not required to have any programming knowledge. Remember this one. You are not required to have any programming knowledge. Just observe A is equal to 10. Oh, the value of A is the 10. B is equal to 20. The value of B is the 20. C is equal to 30 if A greater than B. 30 if A greater than B. Else 40, sir. So A, what is the value of A? 10. 10 greater than 20. No. 10 is greater than 20 fails. So if it satisfied 30, otherwise it is 40. Then obviously, what is the value of C, sir? The value of C, we are going to get what? 40. Sir, if you have the kid, can you please show these 4 lines of the code to your kid? Array, can you tell what thing is happening? What thing is happening? Any person without having any programming knowledge, I'm sure, sir, that person can able to understand. Okay, this type of thing is called high level programming language. Remember that. What is the high level programming language? So just a programmer friendly. He can understand very easily. He can write very easily, right? Okay, well, sir, next low level activities are there. Memory management, next destroying objects, next security. These things will take care by my language itself. Being programmer, we are not required to worry. Such a type of languages are by default considered as high level programming languages. C language, C++, Java, next Python, C#, all these are high level programming languages, right? Then immediately you may have the doubt, sir, you are writing just 4 lines of the code. Is really Python code? Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Yes, believe me, it is really Python code, sir. It is going to print 40 are the answer. If you want, observe a bit very carefully. Sir, same lines of the code I want to show so that you people can feel more comfortable, right? Sir, what is the code? A is equal to 10. What I am trying to take? B is equal to 20. C is equal to 30. If A greater than B, else sir 40 I am taking. Else I am taking 40. Print of C. That's all. Don't worry, sir. All these lines of the code we will explain in the next sessions very clearly. Just better to get the basic idea, sir. Okay, well. Now let me run this code. Sir, I have to save this code as test.py. Okay, means that so it is the Python file. Remember that I saved this code as test.py. I saved, sir. Now let me run this code, sir. Okay, let me go to that location. I saved this file inside D:Durga classes. Okay, py test.py. Okay, we have to use py or otherwise Python test.py. Hey Python, can you please execute my test.py? Python, can you please execute my test.py? Like this, right? A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20, C is equal to 30. Like sir, this is if I execute this code, what is the answer by default you are going to get, sir? Simple 40 itself is the answer you are going to get. Take a bit very special care. So means that don't get shocked. It is perfectly valid code only. Okay, this type of code is called high level level programming language code. Programmer can understand very easily, programmer can write very easily. Low level things like memory management, security, these kind of things my Python is going to take care. So this type of language is called high level programming language. Are you in the position to understand, right? Okay, one thing. Next, one more, observe that carefully, sir. It is a general purpose. It is the general purpose. It is the general purpose high level programming language. So what is the meaning of programming language? Which can be used to develop programs. Next, high level means programmer friendly. Programmer friendly. General purpose means, do you know, Python is not specific to particular area. Happily you can use for any type of applications, right? Desktop applications, web applications, next data science applications, machine learning applications, like everywhere happily you can use. It is a general purpose high level programming language. Itself is nothing but Python. Everyone can aware? Yes, friends. So only 3 words I covered. What is the first one? What is the first one? General purpose. For any type of application, happily we can use Python. High level means programmer friendly. Low level activities, we are not required to worry, like memory management, security, like. Next, programming language, which can be used to develop programs. This is nothing but Python, sir. Okay, well. Sir, now, who developed Python? Who developed Python, sir? Very simple. Do you know there is who is the father of Python? Okay, who provides food for most of the programmers across worldwide, like me and like you. Now everyone talking about Python means the person who created this Python. Who is the father of Python, sir? That person is here. Just observe. Can you please read this one? Can you please read? Guido van Rossum. Are you getting? Guido van Rossum. This person developed Python. So in which year? First, I want to show his face once, because our career, our life is going to be settled with this Python language. Compulsory we have to see and we have to get the salute, man, because that person provided food for us. Okay, have a look once. I saved one image. This person image. Have a look once, man. Okay, the person who introduced Python, who is the creator of the Python? Yes, sir, this person, sir, Guido van Rossum. Observe that a bit carefully, sir. Great person who developed world the topmost easy simplified programming language. This person only. He is called Guido van Rossum. Okay, well, sir, when this person developed a Python programming language, sir, here there is one small point is there, sir. Until last year, okay, I learned only Java, C++, Java. We never heard about Python, especially in India. We never heard about Python. Okay, but suddenly Python, okay, now the people are start learning. Obviously, Python is the new programming language. Java is the old programming language. Some people are going to feel like this. Remember this one, sir. So, Java came in 1995. Remember this one. Sir, Java came in which year? 1995, sir. 1995, and officially released in 1996, sir. Remember. Next, Python, when this Python came, sir, 1989 only. Remember this one, 1989 only. So here means that it is the old language even than Java also. Remember, Java came in 1995 or 1996, sir, but Python came in 1989. It is the old language, right? Then immediately you may have the doubt, sir, why suddenly it became popular? Yes, I will explain the reason also. Just observe. So who developed Python language? Guido van Rossum developed Python language. In which year, sir? 1989. Clear, right? Okay. Sir, while working in National Research Institute in Netherlands. in Netherlands. So this person Guido van Rossum worked in Netherlands National Research Institute. While working there, he developed a Python programming language. Sir, in which year this was happened, sir? 1989. Remember that. So even it is developed in 1989, but it's not released to the public immediately. In 1991, sir, Python made available to the public. Happily you can use this programming language, you can develop the programs, right? So officially Python released into the market in 1991. The official date of birth for Python is February 20th 1991, the great day when the Python was introduced to the public, introduced to the market. February 20th 1991, official date of birth for the Python. Friends, is it clear for all of you, right? Who introduced Python? In which year this Python got developed? Next, officially when it released to the market. So it is developed by Guido van Rossum in 1989 while working in National Research Institute, Netherlands. But officially this Python made available to the public in 1991. February 20th 1991 is the official date of birth for the Python. Up to this, any doubt? Clear, right? Now immediately you may have the doubt, sir, Python came in 1989, but suddenly why in the 2019 very popular, sir? Why it became popular? Everyone talk about this. Why it became trending language, right? Sir, very simple example I will discuss. The market requirements keep on changing time to time. Market trends keep on changing time to time. Sir, now current market situation is everyone talks about simple language, easy to understand, sir. Simple. I want a simple language which is easy to understand. Regarding easy to understand, I want this type of language. Next, second one, I have to write very less code. Regarding I have to write which code, sir? Very less code to fulfill my requirement. This very less code is also known as concise code. Very less code is also known as concise code. I want concise code. Okay, like next third one, sir. Very important. Next third, I want these days everyone talks about, sir, here artificial intelligence. Next and after that machine learning. Next deep learning, neural networks. Okay, neural networks, that is the data science, data analysis, like everyone talks about this. So for current trending market requirements, even, sir, do you know IoT also? These days the most commonly used IoT also, right? So for these trending requirements, best suitable programming language is the Python, sir. So now for these requirement, current market requirement, so what the best suitable programming language is the Python. That's why these days Python became popular and more popular. Everyone can aware. So you have some diamond is there, but when there is a value for that diamond, yes, if a market requirement is good for that, then automatically this diamond value is growing. Sir, Bitcoin was there. Earlier Bitcoin, no one bought Bitcoin. But these days Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, like everyone talks about that. Automatically Bitcoin price got raised like anything. Of course, now government's banned, slowly its value is rising down. Okay, so means that current market trending requirements, which language is going to be best suitable? Python itself is the best suitable. That's why Python language became more popular. Everyone can able to understand, right? So 2 points I covered. What is Python? General purpose, high level programming language. Next, who introduced Guido van Rossum introduced Python in 1989 while working National Research Institute in Netherlands. But officially, Sir Python made it available to the public in 1991. Official date of birth for Python February 20th, 1991. Sir, why suddenly Python became popular? Even it is the old programming language, but current market trending requirements, best suitable compatible language is the Python. That's why it became more popular when compared with other languages. Up to this, any doubt about this? In the last video, we covered clearly what is Python, who introduced Python, what is the official date of birth for Python. Now I will explain. Sir, if you want to learn Python, what are various prerequisites are there? Sir, I don't know anything about programming. Can I learn Python or not? Sir, I know testing. I know manual testing. So can I learn Python or not? Sir, I'm coming from network background, no programming knowledge. Can I learn Python or not? Sir, these type of questions in my offline sessions, online sessions are very, very common, sir. So just aware only one point. If you want to learn Python, what thing is required? What prerequisite? What existing knowledge is? Simple, nothing. Remember this one. You are not required to know anything. If you know something, then it may be the problem. Remember that. You are not required to know anything to learn Python. Just are you in the position to read English statements or not? Okay, if you can read English, that thing is more enough to learn Python. Okay, that's all. So that's why even school kid also can learn Python, can write programs by using Python. That's why don't worry, sir. If you want to learn Python, if you have the kids, better to bring those kids also. If you are getting some doubt, your kid can clarify that doubt. Okay, that much easy programming language is the Python. Sir, orally you can tell any number of words, but can you please show some example? Really is that much easy or not? Yes, man. Okay, if you learned any programming language, what is the first application? Hello world application. Correct or not? What is the first application we have to discuss? Hello world application. Sir, in C language, how many lines of the code we have to write to print hello world to the console? If it is the Java, if it is the Python, just I will show, sir. Example 1. To print hello world to the console. Sir, if you go for C language code, okay, here do you know main, of course, C language code if you want, here hash include stdio.h. Sir, I don't know about this, not required. We are just, I'm showing, just see the basic difference. Sir, like now I'm taking main method, main function. Like here just my requirement is print f of hello world, like this we have to take. That's all. This is the code related to C programming language, and we have to compile this code and we have to run this code, then hello world will be printed to the console. Assume that, sir. Sir, oddly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines of the code I wrote. Okay, excellent. Now if I consider Java code, what we have to write in Java to print hello world, sir? Very simple. Public class test. In Java, everything we have to write inside a class because it is object oriented programming. Public class test, and then public static void main method, string array args. Public static void main string array args, and then system dot out dot println, system dot out dot println. Here we have to take hello world, like this I'm taking, sir. Hello world. And then I have to compile this code. I have to run this code. So to compile, most of the people already aware, Java C test.java. The code is going to compile. Once the code compile, now Java test. Are you getting? Once the code compile, Java test, this is now you can say hello world to the console, right? So if this is the Java code, what I have to write? To print hello world. Just let me show, sir. Now, instead of writing orally, let me show that output also. Matter of 1 minute. Have a look once. I have to write Java code. Okay, don't worry. Even you don't know Java, I want to teach Java. You are not required to worry, sir. So public class test I'm taking. Next and after that public, okay, static void main method. Public static void main and then string array accept. Okay, like now system dot out dot println of hello world, like this I'm taking, sir. Hello world, like, sir. Now let me save this code as test.java, like this I took, sir. Test.java. Now let me go to the console. Okay, Java C test.java. We have to compile. Yes, the code compiles fine. Java test. Okay, like happily hello world will be printed to the console. Okay, how many lines of the code we require to write to do this? Almost around 7 lines of the code, 7 or 8 lines of the code we have to write. Okay, well, sir, now if it is the Python, how many lines of the code we have to write? How many lines of the code we require to write? Okay, if it is the Python, sir, can you please guess? If it is the C language, almost 4 or 5 lines. If it is the Java language, almost around 7 lines of the code we wrote. Can you please confirm? If it is the Python, how many lines of the code is required? Only 1 line. Only 1 line. What is that line? Is print of hello world. Are you getting? Print of hello world. That's all. Okay, semicolon is also optional. Print of hello world, like this, right? Only 1 line itself is enough. We are not required to compile, just run, that's all. Okay, how you can run, sir? Python test.py. Assume that I saved this line inside test.py, Python test.py, or shortly in some systems we can take py test.py also will work, sir. Okay, either this command or this command. Instead of Python, you can take just a py. Happily it's going to run. Okay, let me show this one, sir. Okay, here have a look once, sir. I have test.py is there. In that print hello world, like this I'm taking, sir. Hello world, like no semicolon. Next, instead of double quotes, you can take single quotes also, acceptable. Okay, happily, do you know, just I want to compile Python test.py, yes, hello world, or py test.py, hello world is the answer you are going to get. Have you observed, right? Now, just to print hello world, if it is the C language, how much code we have to write? If it is the Java, how much code? If it is the Python, how much code we have to write? Only 1 line. So, if you show this code to your kid, okay, you are a school student, some 3rd standard, 4th standard kid is there. Sir, can you please explain about this code? Like you can ask your kid, Dad, what you are doing? Are you getting? Dad, what you are doing? I didn't get anything. Array, what is public? What is class? What is test? What is public? Static, void, main, string array, like he may not. So if any kid coming to learn the programming language, if I show in the first class, this is the hello world program, like do you know what will happen here? That kid will run like anything. I don't want this programming I don't want this programming like. But if you show this line, array, this is the simple, it is the easy way of programming, definitely that kid can be, yes, easily can able to understand, like. So when compared with any other language, either C language or Java language, C++ or your C#.net, okay, the easiest programming language is the Python language, man. Okay, how many lines of the code we have to write? Please confirm how many lines of the code I wrote? Only one line. That is what the concise code. Are you getting? That's what concise code. Not only hello world program. In every area, Python is always showing yes some kind of mechanism, some benefit when compared with other languages, right? Easiness, concise code, library support makes Python as more popular these days. Remember, are you in the position to understand, right? Simple hello world program. Let me go for one more example. What I want to take is array to print sum of two numbers. That's about my requirement. Are you getting? I have two numbers are there. To print sum of two numbers I require to print. Okay, have a look once, sir. I will go for that. Sir, I want to print the sum of two numbers. This is my next program. If it is the C, how we can write the code? Java, what is the code? Python, what is the code? So that is really Python is the beautiful programming language or not, you can able to observe, sir. Observe carefully. In C language, what's my requirement, sir? The sum of two int values I want to print. Okay, well, sir, here I'm taking hash include, okay, stdio.h. Next, main method like some people may have the doubt, sir, you didn't keep return type. Default return type is int. Sir, if you are not writing return 0, automatically is going to take care. We are not required to worry. Main, sir, in that I'm declaring int a comma b. How many variables I declare? Two variables. Both variables are what type? Int type, int values, right? Now a is equal to 10, b is equal to 20. What is that, sir? Can you please tell? A is equal to 10, b is equal to 20, like. Now print f, the sum is percentage d, comma, the sum percentage d, comma, a plus b I have to take, sir. A plus b, like I have to take, end of the main method. Getting right? This is the code we have to write. If you want to print the sum of two numbers a and b, first we have to declare variables and then assign some values and then try to print, sir. Simple program only. If it is the Java, for the same requirement, how we can write the code? Requirement is the same. How you can write the code, sir? Very simple. If it is the Java based, have a look once, sir. Class test, of course, public class test, public static void main method, public static void main string array args. I have to declare two variables a and b, int a comma b. I have to declare two variables a and b, int a comma b. Next, a is equal to 10, b is equal to 20. Okay, just I declare a is equal to 10, b is equal to 20. Now, system.out.println, okay, the sum is plus, because println is always going to take only one argument. Okay, the sum is a plus b, like this I'm taking. End of this one. Do you know how many lines of the code we wrote? Multiple lines of the code, sir. So we have to declare and we have to initialize and then we are going to take the print sum. Let me execute this code. Matter of 1 minute, right? Observe carefully. I hope already the skeleton is there with me, sir. Public class. Here I'm just declaring two variables a and b. A is equal to 10, b is equal to 20. Next, here the sum. Regarding here the sum is plus a plus b I'm taking, sir. That's all. This is about my requirement. Let me compile this code. I hope this is the Java code, sir, to print the sum of two numbers. This is the Java code. Let me compile this code. Yes, friends, Java C test.java. and then Java test, what the answer we are going to get, the sum 30 is the answer we are getting, sir. Okay, well, this is the Java code, what we have to write to print the sum of two numbers. How much code we have to write? Compulsory the person should aware what is class, what is main method, and then what is the system dot out dot println, like all these things must be required. But if it is our Python, our hero is coming, sir. If it is the Python, okay, Python, can you please spell out how many lines of the code I have to write? Listen very carefully, sir. Here, have you observed what is the first line we wrote? Int a comma b, and then a is equal to 10, b is equal to 20, declare. Here in Python, I am taking a is equal to 10, b is equal to 20, a is equal to 10, b is equal to 20, print of the sum, a plus b, I am taking that, sir. A is equal to 10, b is equal to 20, print of the sum a plus b, like this I am taking. That's all. We are not required to write big code. Just only 2 or 3 lines of the code is more enough. Let me execute this one. Have a look once. Here, see this one. Here I am taking a is equal to 10, b is equal to 20, print of the sum a plus b. Regarding print of the sum a plus b, let me run this code, sir. Let me run this code. Py test.py. Regarding py test.py, can I get the same output or not? Yes, sir, this is the same output, right? Okay, like, so how many lines of the code we require to write? Only two or three lines, right? Sir, even I can combine these 2 lines into a single line also. Regarding even we can combine these 2 lines into a single line also. What is that, sir? A comma b is equal to, observe carefully, a comma b is equal to 10 comma 20. No other language is going to accept this type of syntax like C or C++ or Java. A comma b is equal to 10 comma 20. So this 10 will become value of a, 20 will become value of b. Okay, like, let me do this. Here, observe carefully. Instead of a comma b is equal to 10 comma 20. 10 comma 20, that's all. The sum a plus b. Have a look once. The sum 30. You people may feel sorry showing old output only again. Let me change something. 100 comma 200. A value 100, b value 200. The sum a plus b means 300 is the answer we are going to get, sir. Are you seeing, right? So this is the biggest advantage of Python programming, sir. How beautiful it is. With very less code, we can do n number of activities. That's what you people should aware. What is the Python? So to learn Python, what prerequisite is there is nothing, sir. You should be in the position to read English statements. That's all. It's not like a program. It is something like reading English statements. Okay, like English statements, but not programming code. Okay, well, sir, by seeing this code, immediately some people may have the bigger doubt. Observe carefully, sir. In C language, do you know, you declare 2 variables a and b of what type? Respond, man. What type? Integer type. We declare 2 variables of what type? Integer type. Here also, we declare 2 variables of what type? Integer type. In Java also we declare. But here, I didn't declare a and b. A and b are what type? We didn't declare. So, sir, in Python, is it not required to declare the type? Type concept is not applicable? Like you may ask. Very, very simple. Type concept applicable in Python. Sir, int, float, these types are there in Python. But we are not required to declare type explicitly. Such a type of headache is not there. So means whenever we are assigning some value, based on your provided value, automatically type will be considered. Remember this one, sir. Automatically type will be considered based on your runtime provided value. Such a type of programming language is called dynamically typed programming language. Remember that, sir. So in Python, we are not required to declare the type explicitly. Based on your provided value, automatically type by default will be considered. This type of programming language is called what? Dynamically typed programming language. Dynamically typed programming language. Can you please give an example? Which are dynamically typed programming languages? Best examples are Python, JavaScript, etc. Multiple languages, right? So type declaration, headache, such type of things are not there, okay, in Python. But in Java, compulsory each and every variable should be declared with a type. Without a type, you can't use any single variable also. Such type of programming languages are statically typed programming languages. Are you getting right? What is this one? Statically typed programming languages. Best examples are C language, C++, Java. These are things are statically typed programming languages. So one more important point, sir. Okay, type headaches also not there in Python. Any doubt? So are you going to learn easy programming language or difficult programming language? Sir, any prerequisite is required to learn Python? Nothing, sir. If you don't know anything, well and good. If you know something, then it may be the problem. Are you getting? Sir, I'm not having any programming knowledge. Can I learn Python? Yes, you are the best person to learn Python, man. Sir, I know Java. Can I learn Python? Yes, you can learn. But every time you are going to compare Python with Java, then obviously you may get confusion. That's why. So don't worry at all. So to learn Python, nothing, no prerequisite is required. Easily you can learn. That's why. So do you know? So for the beginner, yeah, the first programming language, if you want to learn, better to go forward. Yes, friends. Yeah, the first programming language for the beginner, if you want to learn, better to go for Python. That's why in our colleges, first C language, next C++, Java like, but that style got changed. Now first Python, after that any other language. Okay, so easy programming language is the Python. In schools in India, there are some schools are there, CBSE central syllabus, 8th standard or 9th standard Python programming language is there in schools. Remember, not in at least intermediate +2 also. In the school itself, the subject is there. That much easy programming language you people are going to learn. So be ready to give left and right to the Python. Clear? Sir, just now I told dynamically typed. Based on runtime value, automatically type will be considered. Correct, right? Sir, can you please show some idea? We didn't get much clarity about this one. Can you please show some idea? Like you may ask. Very, very simple, sir. Do you know, in Java, if you consider, int just I'm taking a is equal to 10. Observe very carefully, sir. In Java, if I can take a is equal to 10, immediately error. Hey, what is the type of a? Where you declare the type. Okay, like immediately error we are going to get. Type compulsory we have to declare. Regarding otherwise errors are. But in Python, a is equal to 10. So Python virtual machine never going to object what is the type of a. Because, so which value you provided? 10. So based on 10, automatically type will be considered. Sir, where is the proof? How you can tell that? It is 10. It is the int type. How you can tell it is the int type? Very simple, sir. Print type of a. Can you please print a type of a? Now it is going to tell that int type, sir. Remember this one. It is going to tell int type. Let me show this one. Have a look once, sir. Very, very carefully observe that. Here let me take a is equal to 10. Print of type of a. Print of type of a. Now observe carefully, sir. What is the answer? Class int type. It is what type? Int type, sir. Suppose instead of 10, if I can take 10.5. If I can take 10.5. 10.5 means float type. It is called float type. Next, sir, instead of 10.5, I am taking true like this, right? What is the type, sir? Bool type. Boolean. True. False means bool type, like type will be considered automatically based on our provided value. Clear for all of it? Next, one more advantage I will tell, sir. What is that advantage? Is in Java, if I can take int a is equal 10, observe carefully, int a is equal 10. Now a is what type? Respond. A is what type? Int type. What is the value? 10. Sir, now after some lines, a is equal to 10.5 I am taking, sir. In Java, a is equal to 10.5 I am taking. Java compiler will give left and right. Hey, it is int type. How you can assign double value? It is the int type. How you can assign double value? Like a compile time error. So throughout its lifetime, this a is always what types are? Int type only. Okay. But in Python, do you know what is the type of a? Int, sir. In the next line, a is equal to 10.5 I can take. Next line only, a is equal to 10.5. Now onwards, a is float type variable. If you want, you can print type of a. Type of a. Now you are going to get float type, sir. Okay. Next, after that, immediately I am taking a is equal to Durga. A is equal to Durga. It is the string type. Regarding now onwards, a is acts as Durga. So throughout life, a is always in type. Throughout life, a is always float type. No such type of terminology. Whenever you are assigning different type of value, automatically type will be changed as per requirement. Regarding that's why same variable we can use with the multiple types possible, right? Okay, let me show this one. So a is equal to 10 I am taking, sir. A is equal to 10, print type of a. Now it is int type. Okay, well. Now after that, suddenly I am taking a is equal to 10.5, print of type of a. Sir, same a only. Sir, once this line assigned, now onwards it will become float type. Now onwards it will become float type. Have you observed, right? Now onwards a will become float type. Now a is equal to Durga I am taking, sir. Print type of a. Print type of a. Now onwards it will become string type. Regarding str type, str means what? String type, like this. Of course, all these types I will explain in detail. Don't worry, sir. So this is more easiness, more flexibility to the programmer. Not required to declare the type explicitly. Next, based on our requirement, you can use the same variable with different types also. That possibility is there. This nature is called dynamically typed programming language, which is the more flexible to the programmer. Clear, right? Now I will explain, sir, why Guido van Rossum selected the word Python. Okay, can you please guess why he selected the name Python for his programming language? Okay, he may select Guido language, Van language, or Rossum language, like why he selected Python? Can you please spell out? Sir, very simple. Very simple, sir. If you are fan of Sunny Leone, then automatically for your bike you will keep the name as Sunny. Regarding something like if you are the fan of okay, just if you are very much impressed, you got impressed like anything, so maybe you are fan of some heroine or hero, so you are trying to use same names in your passwords, in your user IDs. It's a very common, right? The same way, this Guido also very much impressed with one fun show, comedy show. Okay, in Telugu we have Jabardasti, Extra Jabardasti, like full comedy shows are there. In India, Coffee with Karan, like there are some programs are there, sir. Comedy shows, fun shows in the TV like. So there was one fun show is there. Okay, sir, the name is the complete Monty Python's circus. The complete Monty Python's circus. Okay, like. So do you know this is the comedy show which was broadcasted in BBC, okay, 1969 to 1974. Okay, Guido very much impressed. Our Rosam very much impressed with this show. So it's a fun, okay, like a fun show. From this, he selected the word Python to our programming language. Remember this one, sir. So, sir, why the word Python? Sir, because of snake or because of anaconda, like no such type of reasons, right? Why the word Python got selected? Okay, our who developer, our father of Python, this person very much impressed with this show, fun show, the complete Monty Python's circus, okay, which was broadcasted in the BBC 1969 to 1974. From this, the name Python came in the picture. Sir, not only this one, sir, for any name there is some story is there, sir. If you consider Java, sir, just only 2 minutes, I won't take much time. Java, why the name Java came in the picture? Do you know James Gosling, who is the father of Java, sir? Why the name Java came in the picture? He is very simple, sir. Do you know? They used the word, they developed some language, programming language. They required some name. So what, in the building, just beside their window, there are oak trees are there, sir. Oak trees are there beside the window. Then automatically, these developers thought that, James Gosling team thought that, hey, we can keep oak name for our programming language. Like they decided oak as the name and went to the registration. But whenever they approach a registration, oak, this word already registered with some electronics company. Sorry, we can't give this name. Then automatically they have to choose other name. Then usually, so they will very much fancy. The James Gosling, who is the father of Java, they are very much fancy about one coffee flavor, coffee flavor. That coffee flavor name is Java. Are you getting that coffee flavor name is Java. That's why they choose the Java name for that programming language. Are you getting? Just based on the coffee flavor name they used, that's why the name Java came in the picture. Next, do you know, somewhere you may heard about Hadoop, sir. For the Hadoop, what is the logo for Hadoop? Hadoop, big data, man. Big data. What is the logo for Hadoop? Logo for Hadoop is, do you know, something like a yellow elephant with cap. Correct or not? Yellow elephant with cap. If you want to observe that, okay, some people may not aware. So do you know Java logo? Java. Here, if you observe Java logo. Observe that. So do you know this is the Java logo. Okay, the logo. This is the Java logo. Why? Because James Gosling team, they are always prefer Java flavor tea, Java flavor coffee. That's why they used this word Java. That's why logo. If you consider why coffee cup logo in Java, the reason you know, right? Hadoop. What is the Hadoop logo? If you consider Hadoop logo, are you seeing right? Yellow elephant. Are you seeing yellow elephant? You can see, sir, yellow elephant. Sir, who is the father of Hadoop? Who is the father of Hadoop, sir? Just cutting some names, sir. Yes, cutting. Dog, cutting is the name. Sir, do you know why this yellow color elephant came? Anyone, can you please tell the reason? Very simple. The reason for that is, sir, Hadoop means big data. Big data means elephant is the big animal. That's why the name. Hadoop, big elephant. That's why they selected elephant as the logo. No. So they are discussing about logo, which logo we have to keep and so on. So this cutting and is a team, just they are analyzing which logo we have to keep like. So whenever these people are thinking about that, suddenly this cutting is son is playing with a small yellow color elephant. Okay, he is playing with a small yellow color elephant toy. Okay, small toy, yellow color elephant toy is playing, sir. Okay, then immediately, why don't you keep this name? Why don't you keep this one as the logo for our Hadoop? Then automatically this person selected. Remember that. By mistake, if his kid is playing with a red color snake, maybe red color snake, maybe logo, sir. Okay, please make sure. So there are some reasons are there internally why the names are coming. So for Python, from where the name is coming, sir? The complete Monty Python's circus. From here, the name came. Just if you want, here just have a look once, sir. What is the show name? Can you please spell out? What is the show name? The complete Monty Python's flying circus. Okay, the complete Monty Python's flying circus. If you observe that, these are various logos, right? Remember this one. These are various. So do you know these are various images related to that? Observe that carefully. These are various images. It's a simple fun show. Are you getting? This is the simple fun show, sir. You can see it is a simple fun show. Maybe, sir, in this, are you seeing Python? Friends, are you seeing Python? Pythons like. So from here, the name Python came in the picture. That's all. This is the reason, right? Okay. Well, any doubt? Now I will explain very important special feature of the Python. What is that is? Observe carefully. If you consider C language, if you consider C programming language, can you please tell C is functional programming language? What is this one, sir? Can you please spell out? C is functional programming language. Functional programming language is the C, sir. If you consider C++ and Java, Java, these are object-oriented programming languages, C++ and Java. If you go for Perl, okay, Perl and shell script. If you go for Perl and shell script, these languages are scripting languages. Are you getting scripting languages, right? These are scripting languages. If you go for modular, okay, like these are scripting languages, right? C missing the benefits of object oriented because it is a functional programming language. Next, so if I can ask C, can you please provide support for inheritance, polymorphism, encapsulation, like C person is going to tell what all these things. I don't know, nonsense. I don't know, like. So because this person is not object oriented, it is missing the benefits of object oriented programming. If I can ask a C++ and Java, C++ person, okay, Java person, immediately, yes, I'm object-oriented programming language. So I can provide benefits of reusability, inheritance, code inheritance, next polymorphism, encapsulation, like all the things I can talk like. Array, can you please talk about functional programming like? If I can ask these people, sorry man, I can't. But slowly, Java, Lambda expressions, these functional, now these days these people talk, but actually they are not functional programming languages. Next, scripting languages. These people, just a group of lines, one by one, we have to execute. That's all like this, right? So every language having its own specific behavior. So that specific paradigm benefits only they are going to get. Sir, what about Python? Is it functional programming? Or is it object-oriented programming? Or is it a scripting language, like you may have the doubt? Okay? Sir, very simple. While developing Python, okay, how the Python language, while developing Python, Guido borrowed functional programming features. Okay, functional programming features from C language. He borrowed functional programming features from C language. That's fine. So Python is a functional programming language. Okay, well. Sir, next, he borrowed object-oriented programming language features. Object-oriented programming language features from, can you please tell? While developing Python, whoops features, object-oriented features are borrowed from which programming language? Respond, man. Object-oriented programming features are borrowed from which language? Okay, don't tell Java, because at the time of developing Python, Java was not there. Remember, so borrowed from C++. Okay, that's why Python is object-oriented programming language. Next, he borrowed scripting language features. Scripting language features from Perl and shell script. That's why Python is a scripting language. Remember. Sir, next he borrowed modular programming features. Sir, you are not required to worry about this one. It's almost we are not using anywhere, sir. Modular programming features from okay, Modula 3. Okay, these days almost outdated, no one is using, don't worry, sir. So he borrowed modular programming features, right? Sir, now can you please tell, is the Python is the functional programming language, or object oriented programming language, or scripting language, or modular programming language? What the answer you have to tell, sir? Python is all-rounder. Are you getting? Best word. Python is what? Please read. Python is what? All-rounder. Python is everything, sir. It is a functional programming language, object-oriented programming language, next a scripting language. Python acts as modular programming language also. Okay, Python is all-rounder. Python can enjoy benefits of all these programming paradigms. Okay, like, sir, now theoretically, okay. Can you please show at least 2 or 3 minutes, sir, basic idea sake, what it means, right? Sir, anyway, this one is completely outdated. Don't worry, remaining 3 things. Sir, what is scripting language? What is the scripting language, right? Scripting language means a group of lines will be there. This group of lines will be executed one by one. No functions concept, no classes concept. Just see a group of lines one by one is going to execute. Is nothing but scripting language, right? Now have a look once, sir. I'm taking here just a print Python as a scripting language. Python as a scripting language, like this, right? I took this one. So do you know, just a group of statements I'm taking, sir, almost 6 statements I'm taking. Like, if I execute this, first statement, second statement, third statement, like all these statements will execute one by one. No functions concept, no class concept, no object concept. Happily it is going to run, sir. Have you observed, right? Now this is, have a look once, sir. py test.py. Yes, Python is scripting language, like happily it's going to run, sir. Okay, well, now my next requirement is, sir, I want to use Python yes, sir, like functional programming. Very simple. Define a function and write whatever the code you want and call that function based on your requirement. This is the C language approach, right? How you can do in Python. Okay, very simple. Observe carefully, sir. Here I'm taking def f1. I'm writing a function, sir. Print of Python as a functional programming language. Python as a functional programming language, like this I'm taking, sir. Okay, let me write a function. Here I write a function. Of course, this function contains 4 lines of the code. Now you can call this function based on your requirement any number of times. Okay, sir, I want to call this function f1. Now let me execute this code. Sir, observe, this is called declaring a function and this is called calling a function. Okay, now I want to call this function. Observe carefully, sir. Yes, Python as functional programming language, like this it's going to work, sir. Okay, well, sir, now I want to use Python Yes, object-oriented programming language like C++ or Java. So you can write a class. Within the class, you can define a method, create an object, and then you can call the methods related to that class. Okay, object-oriented programming. How you can observe carefully. Here, I'm taking a class test. I'm taking a class test. def m1 of self, def m1 of self, print of Python as object oriented programming language, object oriented programming language. Like this I'm taking, sir, object oriented programming language like this, sir, like I have. Now create an object. T is equal to test, sir, t dot m1. Can you please create an object t dot m1 like so? That's all. So I'm defining a class. Within the class I'm writing a method. Next I'm creating an object for that class, and then I'm calling t dot m1 means that method, right? Okay, like sir, immediately you may have several doubts. Sir, what is self, sir? What is the def, sir? What is the class like? All these things I will explain in detail. Don't ask these doubts now. Just for basic idea purpose I'm explaining. All these things we will discuss in detail next sessions. Don't worry, sir, just get some idea, that's it. Okay, now let me execute this code. Python as object oriented programming language, like so. Now in the interview room, maybe a chance to ask the question, Arey, what is Python? Is it functional programming language or object oriented programming or modular or scripting language? Like simple answer you have to tell. Python is, respond man, Python is all-rounder. Are you getting? Python is all-rounder. Python acts as so every programming language paradigm. Python is a functional programming language. Python is object-oriented programming language. Python is scripting language. Python is modular programming language. Remember this one, sir. Next, most of the syntax used in Python are borrowed from, most of the syntax used in Python borrowed from C language and ABC language. Okay, C language and ABC language. So 1989 terminology this language, but these days people already forgot. C and ABC languages, from these languages most of the syntax borrowed in Python. Clear for all of you, right? So what is Python? Next, which is syntax? What about programming paradigms? Clear? Sir, where we can use Python? Okay, I told already, Python is the general purpose programming language. In every application area, happily you can use Python, sir. Sir, now we can use Python to develop desktop applications. Are you getting? To develop desktop applications, right? Then immediately you may ask, sir, what is the desktop application? The applications which are running in a single system, standalone application, which are running in a single system are called what? Desktop applications, right? Best example, calculator is there. If you observe that, calculator is there, sir. So this calculator, sir, to work, this calculator program can run on a single system or not? Yes. 10 plus 20 itself is 30. We are getting. So here to execute, to run calculator, how many systems are required? Only one. Such type of applications happily we can develop by using Python, sir. Do you know? Develop calculator by using Python is a small mini project, a small application, right? Okay, well, sir, next we can develop web applications, right? Okay, we can develop web applications. Best examples are, we can develop web applications like Gmail application, blog application, online e-commerce applications like like Amazon, Flipkart. Next and after that, like blog applications, we can Gmail application, Facebook, like so we can happily develop web applications by using Python. There are multiple specially designed frameworks are there to develop web applications like Django, Flask, Pyramid. Okay, like multiple frameworks are available, right? Okay, next even network applications also. Python networking, it's a very hot area, sir. network applications also we can develop. Network applications also we can develop by using Python, sir. Okay, like charting applications, client server applications, like we can do that. Next, do you know, sir, we can develop games also. There are several modules are available. Games development, happily we can use Python programming language. Next, for data analysis applications, right? Next, machine learning applications, deep learning applications, neural networks, artificial intelligence, IoT applications, like everywhere happily we can use Python programming language. So that's why it is a general purpose programming language. Clear for all of you, right? So where we can use Python? So desktop applications we can develop, web applications we can develop, network applications, games development, data analysis, okay, data science, IoT, artificial intelligence, like all these areas happily you can learn. Okay, this happily you can use Python. Sir, do you know in Amirpet somewhere in our regular courses, data science course is there. Data science through Python, data science through R language. Are you getting? By R language, by Python. Like Python is the best choice for data science applications also. That's why you should aware. Once you learn Python, yes, everywhere next level, yes, happily a number of opportunities by default will be there for you. You can enter into multiple domains. Okay, like next, which software companies are using Python? Okay, which companies are using Python, sir? Sir, Python used by Google, sir. Google using Python. Next, Yahoo using Python. Okay, Yahoo. Facebook using Python. Facebook using Python. Next, NASA using Python, sir. NASA itself. Next, do you know NASA itself is using? Next, Dropbox using Python. Netflix, okay, like multiple companies are using Python. Okay, so if you want, just have a look once, sir. I'm just searching in the Google. I want to just search in the Google saying top companies using Python. Okay, top companies using Python. Okay, like just I'm clicking this one, just searching for this. Now observe that. Now observe. Okay, yeah, 8 world-class software companies using the Python. 8 world-class software companies that use Python. Have you observed? Just have a look once. Industrial, Light and Magic, Google, Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, Quora, Netflix, Dropbox, like they are using. Sir, if you observe images, like just I'm clicking images, right? Sir, in the images you can see here. Have a look once, son. Have a look once here. If you are seeing this one, just do you know YouTube? The popular YouTube video sharing system is largely written in Python. Next, Google makes extensive use of Python in its web search system. Web search algorithms are there. There Python is going to play the role. Next, Dropbox storage service codes both its server and client software primarily in Python. Okay, Dropbox client and server both are developed by using Python. Okay, here Raspberry Pi. The Raspberry Pi single board computer promote Python as its educational language. Remember. Next, sir, BitTorrent peer-to-peer, okay, file sharing system began its life as a Python program. Remember, NASA uses Python for specific programming task. NASA. Next, and after that, the NSA uses Python for cryptography and intelligence analysis. Okay, just do you know security, National Security Agency, right? Sir, next, Netflix and Elf, like so every company itself is using Python, sir. Next, if you go for another thing, sir, do you know? Sir, can you please have a look once about these things, right? Almost, do you know, almost around 20 to 30 companies are covered in this slide. Top companies using Python. Okay, Amazon, Uber, IBM, like so almost all the companies, Red Hat, Yahoo, Mozilla, okay, SendGrid, like Udemy, like there are multiple companies are using Python, sir. Please make sure you people should aware. That's why, so believe Python, definitely Python is going to provide food for you, man. Okay, definitely Python is going to provide good career for you people, right? Okay, that's all. Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly the basic introduction to Python. What are various application areas when compared with the other languages, what is the advantage of Python, like we covered, right? So now the next thing what I have to discuss, what are various specific features are there for the Python. Okay, Python features we have to discuss about Python features, right? So do you know Java person is going to come, he is going to dance in front of you. Okay, array, can you please spell out what is the specialty of your Python when compared with Java? C programmer is coming, so he is going to dance in front of us. When compared with C, what specialty you have? Like we should be in a position to give left and right to Java person, to C person. So what extra features are there, what specialties are there for the Python? Compulsory you people should have clear clarity, sir. Sir, now some important features just I list out. We are going to perform post-mortem about these features, right? Okay, have a look once, sir. What is the first one? Simple and easy to learn. Simple and easy to learn, first one. Next, freeware and open source. It is the freeware and open source. Next, high level programming language. It is the high level programming language. Platform independent. Next, portability. Next, dynamically typed. Yes, this is a bit very important, sir. Even you have some basic idea about this one, dynamically typed. Next, both procedure oriented and object oriented, sir. It is also a big specialty for our Python. Both it is all rounder, both procedure oriented and object oriented, right? Next, it is interpreted. Next, extensible, embedded, extensive library. Are you getting? Extensive library. It is also a big specialty for the Python. Are you getting? So these are 11 features whatever I listed, so that we have to perform discussion, we have to perform post-mortem about these things, right? Are you able to understand, right? What is the first one? Simple and easy to learn. Second one, freeware, it is open source, high level programming language. Next, platform independent, portability, dynamically typed, both procedure oriented and object oriented, interpreted, extensible, embedded and extensive library. These are various important features of Python, sir. Okay, now let me talk about the first one, sir. Now the first feature related to Python, it is a simple and easy to learn. Simple and easy to learn programming language is a Python. Sir, very simple. If you want to learn any language, whether it is a general speaking language or programming language, first we have to aware words, which words are there in that language. Like suppose if you consider English language, English general speaking language, right? How many words are there in English? I'm not talking about alphabet symbols 26, but how many words are there? Okay, do you know crores of words are available, sir. Crores of words are there. Words are there in English. So do you know, if you consider dictionary, almost this size dictionary also will be there. Oxford dictionary, this size dictionary also will be there. So each page in that dictionary contain thousands of words. So if you want to learn English very perfectly, compulsory you have to aware all these words. Remember that. But if you consider Java programming language, okay, I want to learn Java programming language. How many words are there? Just 53 words you have to aware, sir. Remember that. So when compared with English, learning English language, Java language is very simple. But if you consider Python programming language, just we have to aware only 33 words, 33 reserved words. The person who can understand these 33 reserved words, then automatically the expert in the Python. Are you getting? So it is a very small, chota programming language is the Python, very easy to learn, simple programming language, right? Next, if you consider, sir, Java code also, not only reserved words, right? Code also. If you consider Java code, if you consider Python code, there's a big difference is there. Python code is something like reading English statements. Remember this one, sir. Python code is something like reading English statements. Best example, sir. If you observe, ternary operator is there in Java, sir. Have a look once. Suppose x is equal to here I'm taking 10 greater than 20 colon question mark 30, like this I have. Now observe very carefully, sir. So 10 greater than 20 question mark 30 colon 40. If I ask any person, Arey, can you please observe this line? What this line is doing? If I can ask, out of 100, 99% of the people are going to fail. Yes, they don't know about the meaning of the syntax unless and until if they know Java. Okay, the people who know Java, they can tell, oh, this is Bob ternary operator, this is the condition. If it is the true, 30 is the value. If it is the false, then 40 is the value. Like, do you know, if I show this code, compulsory Java expert only can able to understand this line. Correct, right? Okay, like. But if the same thing in Python, how I can write? The same thing in Python, how I can write? Observe carefully, sir. X is equal to 30, sir. 30, A 10 greater than 20. 30, if 10 greater than 20, else 40. Are you getting? 30, sir. If 10 greater than 20, else 40, like this, right? Now, if I can ask this one to 100 non-programmers, Arey, what it is doing? Everyone can tell. Even school kid also can tell. Arey, if 10 greater than 20, then 30, sir. Otherwise, 40 is the answer. So, you never going to feel that you are reading. So, programming instruction, it is something like a English language. Remember that, sir. Not only conditional operator, almost every syntax in Python itself is very simple, resembles English language, right? Suppose I'm taking, sir, I have A is equal to 10 is there, B is equal to 10 is there. I want to check A and B both are equal or not. Okay, A is B or not. Are you getting? A is B or not? Like you have to ask, A is B, both are pointing to the same object, something like A is B or not. Like we have to ask. Same way, sir, employee is not none. Employee is not none. How I can ask? If EMP is not none. If EMP is not none, sir, don't feel, sir, this is the English statement. No, man, it is perfectly Python code. So, seems to be reading Python code means you are going to feel that reading English statements. That much easiness is there in the Python. Sir, Python contain how many words, right? Only 33 reserved words. If you ever these 33 reserved words, then automatically Python will become, so you will become Python expert, right? Okay, well, next another biggest specialty for the Python is concise code. Okay, what is that? Can you spell out, sir? What is that code? Concise code. What is the meaning of concise code? Is less code. So we can do big activities also with very few lines of the code, sir. Okay, with very few lines of the code we can do. Because of that, the biggest advantage what we are going to get is, do you know, we can reduce development time, we can reduce cost of the application. Remember this one, sir. So obviously development time is going to be reduced, cost of the project development will become down, so which is very critical to the client, sir, very essential to the client. So another specialty for the Python is concise code. So development time is going to be reduced, cost of the project development will be reduced, sir. Okay, like length of the code will be less, obviously readability by default is going to be improved, sir. So this is the easiness will be there in the Python. You can learn very easily. It is a very simple programming language. So just a small example I want to take. Assume that I have one file is available, sir. Assume in my system I have one file is available, sir, abc.txt. Observe, a text file is there, sir. Now this text file contains some data is there. Assume some data is there. Write a Python program to read the data from this text file and print to console. Are you getting? And print to console. This is my requirement. Are you getting right? Write a program to read the data from this text file and print to console. This is about my requirement, right? Have you observed how much code we have to write? If you go for C language, oh, big code. If you go for Java language, buffer reader, file reader, line by line reading and then printing to the console, a big activity we have to do. But in Python, how many lines of the code is required, sir? How many lines of the code is required? One line. One line is more enough. Remember this one. How many lines of the code is required? One line is more enough. That one line I'm ready to write. Sir, which file data you have to read? abc.txt. Very simple. Open abc.txt. Open abc.txt. Sir, I open abc.txt. Read data. Now, data read. Now you are getting the data. Print this data. Then automatically print. That's it. You are getting? Open abc.txt and read the data and print that read data to the console. That's all. Single line which is going to read the total data from the file and print to the console. How beautiful this code. Observe that, sir. Let me show, sir. I'm not telling just orally. I want to execute this code. Have a look once. Sir, in my system, there is a file is available named with abc.txt. Observe very carefully, sir. Named with abc.txt is there, sir. Okay, welcome to Durga Soft Python course. Sir, it is like I have some code is there, sir. It's a very easy course. Even kids also can learn. Like this I'm taking, sir. Now my requirement is, observe that. I want to write a Python program. First, what I have to take? Open. Which files are? abc.txt. Okay. Read the data. Yes, you completed reading. And this total data I have to print. That's why print off like this, right? Okay. So this total, open this file. Have you observed? Just observe. I open abc.txt file. And then read the data. After reading data, can you please print that data? Okay, like only one line. Now, let me execute that code, sir. If I execute py test.py. Have you observed? Whatever data is there in the file, you can able to see, sir, in the console. So that much simple code is the Python. So you can learn very easily, sir, without having any prerequisite, without having any programming knowledge. So if you can go for C language, this much easiness is not there. If you go for Java, this much easiness is not there. So in the world, when compared with any other programming language, Python is a very simple language. You can learn very easily, right? Clear for all of you, right? Sir, the second important feature of the Python is it is freeware and open source. Remember this. Sir, most of the people are having confusion. Freeware, open source, both are same or not? No, both are not same, sir. So to use a Python, how much license fee? How much fees we require to pay? Yeah, the license cost. What is the license cost to use Python? Sir, very simple. We are not required to provide. We are not required to pay single paisa also to use Python. Remember that it is a freeware. Any person can use even for business sake also. Do you know if you go for Java? Okay, Java is who is the vendor for Java? Currently, Oracle, sir. Oracle, it is the commercial business organization, right? Sir, if you go for C#.net, C#.net, sir. So who is the vendor for this? Microsoft. Okay, it is the business organization, right? But if you go for Python, so who is the vendor? Who is the responsible to maintain? No vendor, sir. There is one charitable trust. A foundation is there. That foundation is the responsible for the PSF. Okay, Python software foundation is the responsible for this to maintain this Python, sir. That's why it is not sir, business organization. It is a non-profit organization, right? So to use Python, we are not required to pay single paisa also. Okay, remember that. Of course, if you want to voluntarily, if you want to donate, happily you can donate for this foundation. What is that, sir? Python software foundation. What is the corresponding website? python.org. From where you have to download Python is from this website only. This is from here. If you want, you can, sir, pay. You can voluntarily, you can donate some amount for the software foundation. But anyway, it is the freeware. But Java, from Java 11 version onwards, it is the paid version, sir. If you want to use for your personal use or business use, compulsory license must be required. .NET licensed version, okay? But Python, it is the freeware. Happily, do you know, it is the biggest asset for small scale organizations, medium scale organization. They are not in a position to pay, okay, license cost. Clear, right? So this is, so one another reason, sir, definitely you should believe Python. This is also one reason, sir, because the scope of using Python is very huge. So because of it's a free cost. Okay, well, next, sir, what is open source? Very important, sir. What is the open source? The source code of the Python is open to everyone. Okay, the source code of Python is open to everyone. Assume that this is the Python source code, sir. This is the Python source code. Okay, so I feel that this source code is not going to fulfill my requirement. Then what I will do is I will change some changes. I will customize this source code, and I can use this customized version of Python, sir, to fulfill my requirement, right? Now for this Python, I want to use Durga Python. Are you getting? I want to use Durga Python. So customization for the Python is possible because of this open source. Clear, right? Sir, do you know, because of there, multiple flavors of Python is possible. One is Durga Python, another is Nagur Babu Python, something like next, if you want to work with Java applications, which Python we require to go for? Jython. Are you getting? Python which is customized to work with Java applications, right? Okay, like same way, if you want to work with the C#.NET applications, then automatically we require to go for Iron Python. Are you getting? Don't feel Iron Python means the Python which is developed by using iron. No. The Python which can be used to work with the C#.NET applications, that is called Iron Python. Okay, like, sir, do you know, I want to work with big data, large volumes of data I want to handle, sir. For that, a specialized version of Python came, Anaconda Python. Are you getting right? What is this one? Anaconda Python, like this, right? So this is the advantage of Python, sir. So for every requirement, specific version is available in the market. Happily we can use that specific version and we can fulfill our requirement. Everyone in the position to understand, right? Source code is open. Based on our requirement, we can customize Python software itself because it is the open source. Clear? For most of the programming languages, this type of facility may not be available. So this is the second feature what we have. It is the freeware, not required to pay single paisa. Next, open source. Based on our requirement, we can customize Python software, which is nothing but, sir, free, open source and freeware. Up to this, any doubt? Clear, right? Sir, up to these two features we covered, sir. Simple and easy to learn. Second one, freeware and open source. Now the next features are Python is a high level programming language. So high level programming language means programmer friendly language, not mission friendly language. Any programmer can easily read, can easily understand, can easily write the code, sir, Python. Are you getting? Suppose if I consider A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20, print A plus B is there. Are you getting? Print of A plus B. Anyone can understand this code. Are you getting? Anyone can understand this code. It is a programmer friendly high level programming language. Okay, programmer friendly language, right? Next, do you know, sir, being high level programming language, we are not required to worry about low level activities. Okay, low level activities means how the memory allocated, so next how the objects will be destroyed, how the security will be there. So such a type of low level activities, being a programmer, we are not required to, we are not responsible for these activities, right? So memory management, I'm not required to worry, man. Memory objects distraction, provide free space, I'm not responsible. Internally my Python virtual machine is going to take care everything, sir. If you want to destroy some useless object, garbage collector is there. Are you getting? Next, memory allocation, internally Python is going to take care. Security, Python virtual machine is going to take care. We are not required to worry about low level activities. Clear for all of you, right? Sir, what is that? High level programming language, programmer friendly language. We are not required to worry about low level activities like memory management, security, these kind of things we are not required to worry. Clear? The next very important feature of the Python is it is a platform independent programming language. Then immediately you ask, sir, can you please explain how Python is platform independent? What is the meaning of platform independent nature? Just observe. I want to go for a C program. Assume that I have one C application is there, sir. C program is there. I have 3 platforms are there, means 3 missions are available, sir. One is Windows platform, I mean Windows machine is available with me. Next, one is okay, Linux machine is available. Linux platform is available for me. Next, another is Mac platform is available, sir. Can you please observe how many missions are there? How many platforms are there? 3 platforms are available. Now I want to write a C program which should run on all these platforms. Are you getting? On all these platforms, because I want to distribute one C application for the clients who are using different platforms, right? Then what will happen is, then what I have to do is, for Windows, okay, a separate C program must be required. C application for Windows. C application for Windows. The C program which is developed for Windows operating system, Windows platform, it can't run on Linux, it can't run on Mac. That's why compulsory for every platform you have to provide that platform specific application, right? So C application for Windows I have to provide. Next, C application, okay, C application for Linux platform I have to provide. Happily it can run. Okay, next, C application for Mac we have to provide like this, right? Sir, now can you please tell how many applications are there? So 3 applications. How many platforms are available, sir? 3 platforms are available. So now, sir, C programming language is the platform dependent programming language. Remember this one, sir. So for every platform we require to maintain separate application, separate C application. That's why this behavior is called platform dependent, right? Okay, well, sir, when compared with this approach, what is the specialty for the Python? Sir, same terminology, same cinema, we have to discuss a bit different style. Observe that, sir. I have how many platforms are there, sir? Okay, here assume that C Windows platform is there. Windows platform is there, sir. Observe a bit very carefully. Next, Linux platform is there. Linux platform is there, sir. Next, Mac platform is also there. Mac platform is also there, sir. Okay, like 3 platforms are there. Now I want to write a Python application. Sir, assume this is the Python application, right? So can you please spell out how many platforms are available? 3 platforms. How many Python applications are there? Only one. So write the Python application once, run anywhere on any platform, sir. We are not required to provide this is the Python application for Windows, this is the Python application for Linux, this is the Python application for Mac. Such type of stories are not required for Python. Write the Python program once and run anywhere. This concept is nothing but what? Sir, platform independent nature. Sir, how platform independent nature is coming? Very simple, sir. Do you know, if you want to run this Python application, sir, on the Windows platform, what must be required is Python virtual machine, Python virtual machine, PVM. Remember, PVM, Python virtual machine for Windows is required. For Windows is required. If I provide my Python program to this PVM is responsible to convert this program into Windows specific and to execute, sir. Convert, interpret into Windows specific form and execute. Who is the responsible, sir? This PVM is the responsible. Compulsory PVM for Windows must be required. Okay. Same way, Python application, if I want to provide for Linux platform, so compulsory we require to install PVM for Linux. Compulsory we require to install PVM for Linux. This Python virtual machine for Linux is the responsible to convert this Python application into Linux specific form and execute, right? Okay. Same way, if you want to run on Mac, sir, okay, PVM for Mac must be required. PVM for Mac must be required. Observe carefully, sir. PVM for Mac must be required. That PVM is the responsible to convert Python application into the Mac style. Sir, now my question is, here, how many Python programs are available? Only one. But how many platforms are available? 3 platforms are available, sir. Write once, run anywhere. Write once, run anywhere is the concept of platform independent nature. Who is going to take care? Platform specific conversions, Python virtual machine is going to take care. If the PVM is not there, then Python also should be platform specific. But anyway, because of this PVM, Python program is not platform dependent, it is the platform independent, right? Are you in the position to understand? Now, sir, what is platform independent nature? Write once, run anywhere. Write once, run anywhere is the concept of platform independent nature. Okay. Internally, who is the reason for platform independent nature of Python? Internally, Python virtual machine is the reason, sir. Sir, next I have one small doubt. Python is platform dependent or platform independent? Python program is platform independent. But Python virtual machine is the platform dependent, because for Windows separate PVM is required, for Linux separate PVM is required, for Mac separate PVM is required. So platform specific PVM we have to install, sir. Means the PVM is the platform dependent, but my Python application is the platform independent. Clear for all of it? But what about this C language? Please respond. What about the C language? C language is the platform dependent or platform independent? Platform dependent. For every platform, separate applications we have to write. For Windows a specific application. For Linux a specific application. Mac specific application we have to write. C is the platform dependent, but Python is platform independent. Clear for all of it? This is. So maybe a chance to ask, what is the meaning of platform independent nature? Can you explain how it is the platform independent? You should be in the position to tell. Clear, right? Sir, the next feature what I have to discuss, portable. Python is portable programming language. Sir, what is the meaning of portable? Can you please observe? Don't talk about programming, sir. Normally in our day-to-day life, where you had portability, like have you remembered at our childhood we had the word portable TV, portable TV. What is the meaning of portable TV, sir? You can move that TV from one place to another place very easily. Portable 14 inches portable TV, like we can move from one place to another place very easily. Next, these days, especially in India, of course, most of the countries already adapted. In India, do you know mobile number portability? Have you heard about this one, sir? Mobile number portability. Suppose currently I'm using Airtel service, right? Okay, currently I'm using Airtel mobile service I'm using, sir. My mobile number is, okay, this is my mobile number. Okay, like I'm using currently Airtel service. But assume Airtel service is not good. I want to change a service provider from Airtel to Idea. Are you getting? I want to change my service provider from Airtel to Idea, sir. Idea. So now, sir, can I get the same number or not? Yes. Can I get the same number or not? Without affecting your number. Okay, without changing your number, you can migrate from Airtel to Idea or Idea to Airtel, no problem at all. This type of thing is called mobile number portability. Are you getting that? What is this word? Mobile number portability. Mobile number portability, right? Earlier, do you know, we have, by seeing the number, is it BSNL number or is it Airtel number, we can decide, sir. 9440 BSNL number, 98494, okay, it is Airtel number, 98480, it is the Idea number. But now, these days we are not having any such type of options. Are you getting? Because number will be the same, you can change your service provider. So, the process of migrating mobile number from one service provider to another service provider without changing your number is called what? Mobile number portability. Clear for all of that? What is the meaning of mobile number portability? Now, what is the meaning of Python application portability? I will explain. Have a look once, sir. Sir, I have one Windows machine is there. Assume that I have Windows machine is there, sir. Windows machine is there. In this Windows machine, happily, my Python application is running, sir. Python app is running. But anyway, because of license issues, because of security issues, I want to move to Linux platform. Are you getting? Linux more secure? Next up for Linux, no license cost and so on. That's why I decided I want to migrate this Python application to the Linux platform, sir. Now my question is, if you are migrating to Linux machine, I want to migrate this Python application from Windows to Linux machine. Is it possible to migrate or not? Yes, because Python application never talks about underlying platform. On any platform it can run. So without performing any changes in our application or with minimum changes, you can migrate our Python programs from one platform to another platform. This is called portability. Are you getting? The process of migrating application from one platform to another platform very easily. This is called what? Portability. So Python applications are portable or not? Yes, obviously this is what, right? Of course, internally platform independent nature is also one reason, right? But migrating from one platform to another platform very easy, sir. You are not required to perform any changes in your application, which is nothing but portability concept. Any doubt? Clear? Sir, the next feature what I have to discuss, dynamically typed. So from first class onwards, I'm talking about this dynamically typed. So in old languages or in other languages like Java, if you consider other language Java, if you want to declare a variable, sir, I'm taking a is equal to 10 like this. In Java, I'm taking like this. Immediately, Java compiler will give left and right. Array, you are taking a, where you declare this a, cannot find the symbol variable a, like you are going to get the error, sir. If you want to observe a bit carefully, here I'm taking a simple example, sir. Here just the Java code I'm taking. Don't worry about this class test. Within that I'm taking a is equal to 10, sir. A small code. It is the Java code. Even you don't know about Java, don't worry, just observe, keep on listening. Sir, now I saved this code as tester.java. Observe, a is equal to 10. Public static void main, a is equal to 10 is there, sir. Now let me compile this Java program. Java program. If I compile this one, immediately compiler will give left and right. Boss, where you declared a? Where do you declare a? You didn't declare the a. What is the type of this a? Like compiler is going to object, sir. Can you please have a look once? Cannot find the symbol. Are you getting? Cannot find the symbol. Which symbols are variable a? I'm unable to see this variable a. Like that, compile time error you are going to get. So means that each and every variable you have to declare with the type, then only it is going to be accepted. So compulsory we have to take int a is equal to 10. Remember this one, we should do that. Int a is equal to 10, then only it will be acceptable in Java. Have a look once. So if I can take int, if I can take here just int a is equal to 10, int a is equal to 10, like this, right? Now it will be accepted, no problem at all. It is accepted, sir. Okay, well, so in other languages like Java, compulsory we have to declare the type explicitly. Such a type of languages are called statically typed languages. What is this word, sir? Statically typed languages. Type compulsory we have to declare at the beginning only. Sir, but in Python, what is the story? What is the story, sir? Very simple. Sir, I'm taking a is equal to 10, sir. So is it accepted or not? Perfectly it is accepted. Array, I didn't declare the type. Still it is going to be accepted. In Python, we are not required to declare type explicitly. Of course, we can't declare. We are not required to declare type explicitly. Based on your provided value, automatically the type will be considered. Based on your provided value, automatically the type will be considered. This nature is by default considered as dynamically typed programming language. Sir, what is the type? What is the type of a? Can you please print the type of a? Like print type of a, sir. Print type of a. Simple, it is going to tell that int type, sir. Okay, int type. Have a look once, sir. Sir, I'm taking a is equal to 10, sir. In Python, I'm taking a is equal to 10. Print of, can you please print type of a, sir? Print of type of a. I didn't declare the type, but now I'm asking the type, sir. What will happen here? Py test.py. test.py. Have a look once. What is the type, sir? Int type. So in Python, we are not required to declare the type explicitly. Based on our provided value, the type will be considered automatically. This type of nature is by default considered as what? Dynamically typed programming language. Are you getting? Dynamically typed programming language. Okay, C++, Java are statically typed. Compulsory we have to declare the type explicitly. Next, Python, JavaScript, these are dynamically typed programming languages. We are not required to declare the type explicitly. Is it clear, right? Point number 1. Next, because of this dynamically typed, there is one more advantage is there. What is that advantage is? Observe this one, sir. In Java, I have int a is equal to 10, sir. After some time, I am taking a is equal to Durga. Like this I am taking. A is equal to Durga. Durga is a string type, string value I am trying to assign, sir. Immediately compiler is going to give left and right. Array Durga, pagal ho gaya, mental ho gaya, mental. So you declared already what type? Int type. You declared already int type. How you can assign string value? Incompatible type. String cannot be converted to int. Like this we are going to get this error, sir. Have a look once. In Java, if you consider int a after some code a is equal to Durga like this I'm taking, sir. A is equal to Durga like this I'm taking. Sir, now what comparative method you are going to get? Have a look once. Incompatible types string cannot be converted to int. Incompatible type string cannot be converted to int like this comparative method, right? But the same thing I want to do in Python. No problem at all. We didn't specify the type explicitly. Sir, a is equal to an int type. Next, in the next line, I am taking a is equal to Durga, sir. A is equal to Durga. Now onwards, a acts as string type. Now the type of a will become string. Int type is override with string type. Print type of a, sir. Print type of a. Now onwards, it will become str type. So a variable in its life, we can use the same variable for multiple types in Python, but once we decided the type, throughout its life, this variable is always int type only. Are you seeing the difference, right? So this is which is the more flexible to the programmer, more useful to the programmer. Okay, more flexibility to the programmer is this type of thing, right? So for int type, one variable; for string type, another variable; for float type, another variable. We are not required to declare. Same variable we can use for multiple types also acceptable, sir. Let me show this one. Have a look once, sir. In Python, in Python here, a is equal to Durga I'm taking. Now onwards, what is the type of a, sir? Print type of a. Have you observed that? Sorry, this is the Java code. Have you observed, right? Sir, observe. So at the beginning it is the int type, but now it became string str type, sir. Sir, now I'm taking a is equal to true, sir. A is equal to true. Print of type of a. Like this I'm taking. Have you observed what the answer we are going to get? Now onwards it is the bool type. So means that the same variable we can use for multiple types based on our requirement. Okay, the type is not fixed in Python. So more flexibility to the programmer. Sir, how many variables I declared? How many variables I am using? Only one variable. But what is the type of this variable? Sometimes I am using for int type, sometimes I am using for string type, sometimes I am using for Boolean type. This type of thing is not possible in other languages like Java. Are you in the position to understand, right? So what is the advantage of dynamically typed? What is the meaning of dynamically typed? Very, very simple, sir. In Python, we are not required to declare type explicitly. Based on provided value, automatically type will be considered. This type of thing is called dynamically typed language. Same variable in its life we can use for multiple types, more flexibility to the programmer. Any doubt? Clear, right? Sir, the next feature what I have to discuss, both the procedure oriented and the object oriented, right? Sir, what it means? Observe carefully. If I go for C language, C, you are which type of programming language? Then immediately C person is going to tell, procedure oriented programming language. Okay, don't worry, sir. Maybe in the next sessions, if it is required, I will explain what is the meaning of procedure oriented. Next, if I can ask Java, you are which type of programming language? Immediately Java person is going to tell object oriented programming language like. Sir, now observe, C language missing the benefits of whoops. Are you getting? In the whoops, beautiful concepts are there like do you know inheritance, polymorphism, inheritance, encapsulation, these kind of things, right? So C missing the benefits of whoops. Next, Java missing the benefits of procedure oriented. Okay, this is code, more what we call code, less code, concise code. Such type of beautiful procedure oriented features we are going to miss in Java, sir. Of course, slowly Java people also starts thinking about that these days, right? Okay, sir. Now, if I can ask Python, what about you? What about you? If I can ask Python, Python is going to tell, very simple man, I am all-rounder. Are you getting? Python is what? All-rounder. Yes, myself is procedure-oriented language. Procedure-oriented programming language. Myself is object-oriented programming language. Myself is scripting language. Are you getting? Myself is scripting language. So Python acts as modular programming language. Are you getting? Modular programming language. Python is all-rounder. Based on our requirement, you can use Python as procedure-oriented language, or object-oriented, or scripting language, or modular programming language. All the features are there. We never going to miss any benefit of any programming paradigm, because my Python follows each and every feature, programming features, right? Are you in the position to understand? Beautiful facility, man. Other languages won't provide this type of support. If you want class and object oriented, you can use Python. If you want just write functions, call that function. Write functions, calls that procedure oriented, right? So just a group of lines, line by line I want to execute, scripting. All facilities are there. If based on your programming requirement, you can use Python in any style, so it's more flexible to use. Clear, right? This is Python is what? Python is what? All-rounder. Python is all-rounder. All benefits we are going to get in Python. Remember. Sir, now the next feature what I have to discuss, interpreted. Python is interpreted. Sir, do you know, we are not required to compile Python program. Remember this one, sir. It is the interpreted programming language. We are not required to compile Python program. Sir, if you consider C program, if you consider C program, we have to compile and execute. We require to compile and execute. If you consider Java application, we have to compile and run or execute, both are the same. But if you are considering Python, we have to run, that's all. We are not required to compile. Internally, interpreter is responsible to compile. Programmer, we are not required to compile explicitly. Inside Python virtual machine, interpreter is there. That interpreter is responsible for performing compilation, right? If any syntactical mistakes are there, then immediately interpreter is going to raise syntax errors, right? But all syntactical mistakes got cleared, then only Python virtual machine starts its execution. So more flexibility to the programmer. We are not required to compile. We are not required to compile explicitly. Remember this one, sir. Okay. So it is the interpreted. Okay. So programmer will get more flexibility, right? The next feature what I have to discuss, extensible. Remember, what is the meaning of extensible? You can extend functionality of Python application with some other language applications. What it means is, sir, some C program is there, some Java program is there. Can I use that in my Python application or not? Yes, no problem at all. We can use other language programs in our Python. Sir, what is the need? Very, very simple, sir. I want to develop a Python application. Assume that this is the Python application I want to develop, sir. This is my requirement. In that, some XYZ functionality required, sir. Some functionality is required. But anyway, there is some Java code is there for this functionality. Java code is already there for XYZ functionality. Okay. So it is a non-Python code. Is it possible to use this non-Python code inside our Python? Yes, no problem at all. So this we can use other language code in our Python. Yes, happily it is acceptable. Remember that. So what is the advantage of this one, sir? The biggest advantage here is we can use legacy. We can use legacy non-Python code in our Python application. So development time we can reduce, already existing things we can use. Okay, one area. Second area, sir, performance. Assume that there is one area is there. Here performance is the very important, sir. Assume that some x, like some area is there where performance is the very critical. Assume that this wherever performance is the critical, sorry, Python is not that much good performance wise. What I have to do is I will develop that functionality by using C code. I will write C code and I can start using that C code in my Python. Are you getting that? I can write C code so that the biggest advantage of this approach is performance of the application. Overall performance of the application will be improved, sir. Overall performance of the application will be improved. Remember that. I hope everyone in the position to understand, right? So the main important point, we can use other language applications in our Python code. What advantages are there? Legacy, already existing, non-Python code, happily we can use. Second thing is, so performance gaps are there. Those performance gaps also happily we can able to fill with other language code. Clear for all of it? What is the meaning of extensible? Okay, like next embedded. Next feature I have to discuss, right? Sir, 10th one, embedded, sir. Okay, embedded. What is the meaning of embedded? Same thing, extensible in reverse. Means we can use a Python code in any other language applications, right? Sir, I have Java application is there. Okay, for a particular task, Python I want to use, sir. So Python code to can work with the Java application. Jython version of Python we require to use. So Python code inside Java application happily we can use. Happily it can use, right? Similarly, I want to develop one C#.NET application. In that, can I use Python or not? Happily we can use Python. Means we can embed our Python script in any other language application. Clear for all of it? What is the meaning of embedded? What is the advantage of this is, so the scope of this Python code is going to be improved, sir. So you can use this Python code in C#.NET, in Java, in C language. So everywhere you can use this Python code. Means the worthy of this Python code is going to be improved. The scope of our application is going to be raised like anything. So our application will become what? Scalable. Clear for all of you, right? So what is the meaning of extensible? Means in our Python application you can use other language code. What is the meaning of embedded? We can use Python code in any other languages also. Embedded, extensible. So together our Python with the other languages together can do wonderful things. Any doubt? Sir, the next feature what I have to discuss related to Python, extensive library. Observe very carefully, sir. In Python, for every requirement, ready-made library is available, sir. For every requirement, ready-made library. Lakhs of libraries are there in Python. No other programming language has this much library support. Do you know? So that's why some people may use Python has batteries. Each battery itself is nothing but library. Huge library support is there. Being programmer, we can use these libraries directly. We are not required to implement functionality, right? Okay. So because of this rich library, we can write Python code very easily with the concise code. Remember this one, sir. So Python has, sir, libraries. Python has batteries. A rich library support is available for the Python. Okay, well. Sir, now if you want just a small chota example I want to tell. Do you know OTP, one time password? bank applications, bank transactions. If you want to do, OTP must be required. Okay, well, sir, write a Python program to generate 6-digit OTP is my requirement, right? Okay, write a program to generate 6-digit OTP. This is my requirement, right? Do you know, if I can ask a C programmer, if I can ask a Java programmer, boss, you may take minimum 10 minutes time. Regarding a big code is going to write. But if you can ask Python programmer, just a matter of 1 minute is more enough. Regarding 1 minute is more enough, 2 or 3 lines of the code is more enough. How, sir? How we can do that? Because to generate random numbers, already one battery is available, already one library is available. That library is called random library. Are you getting right? What is this library, sir? Random library. This library contain rand-int function. So if you provide 0, 9, it is responsible to generate a random number from 0 to 9. Automatically it will generate some random number. We can't guess which random number we are going to get, sir. So import this library, call this function, automatically a random digit we are going to get. But our requirement is 6-digit OTP, right? Call this function 6 times. Call this function 6 times. Automatically 6-digit OTP is going to come. Are you getting right? Do you want me to show? Here, observe carefully, right? What I'm trying to take is, just I want to write a small Python program. Okay? From random. So random is Python inbuilt module, sir. Random is the Python inbuilt module. From random, import rand int. Rand int. Can you please import? Sir, print rand int of 0, 9, sir. Rand int of 0, 9. Sir, in between 0 to 9, can you please print some random int value? Let me run this code. Have a look once. Up to this, what we are going to get. So it's a very, very simple, sir. Now, here, do you know? Now this time I am getting 5, sir. Let me run again. This time 3. Let me run again 4. Let me run again 0. Let me run again 7. Let me run again 1. Sir, are you seeing right? So random int value we are getting. But sir, how many digits are required? Can you please spell out how many digits? 6 digits are required. So what I have to take? You have to call this function 6 times. Next, one biggest specialty for the Python print statement is you can pass any number of arguments. You can pass any number of arguments. That's why. So just if you print like A space B space C space D space E space F, like this it's going to print the corresponding ABCD value. So you can pass 6 times the same for the print argument like. Sir, what is the way? Okay. So rand int, this is the function. Just with comma separation, take 6 times. Second time, comma third time, comma fourth time, comma fifth time, comma sixth time. That's all, sir. Comma sixth time. So total how many times I considered, sir? 6 times I considered. Now your 6-digit random OTP is ready. Are you getting? 666602. Don't feel, sir, this one is always going to generate 6. No guarantee. Now if you observe 813405, if you observe 455294, if you observe 309841, okay, 6360135, 608, okay, like it's going to generate from 0 to 9 some random number, okay, like 6-digit random number. Then immediately you may ask, sir, I don't want space. I don't want space in the middle, sir. So can you please remove the space? Just one small argument I have to take. What is that argument is? So A, comma B, comma C, comma D, A space B space and so on, comma last SEP is equal to empty. Array, I don't want any separator. Like I have to pass SEP is equal to empty. Of course, we will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Have a look once. SEP. SEP is equal to, at last, comma, SEP is equal to empty. Separator is equal to empty. Empty means no space. No space in the middle. Have you observed? 503 157. Next 738857 104, like this. Have you observed, right? Like it's going to come, sir. This is the way how to print, how to generate a random 6-digit random number. How many lines of the code is required? How many lines of the code is required? 2 lines. If you can ask a Java person, C language person, oh, they are going to write this much lengthy code. Remember that. So that is the biggest advantage of Python concise code. Suppose, sir, I don't want 1 OTP. I want to 10 OTPs. I want to 10 OTPs. Just use a small for loop. Have a look once. How easy to use for loop. So for I in range of 10, sir. For I in range of 10. That's all. For I in range of 10, sir, print, so means this for loop is going to execute 10 times, 10 OTPs will be generated. Have a look once. Yes, friend, 10 OTPs are generated. No 2 OTPs are the same. Can you please observe that? Okay. Now let me execute again. Let me execute again. Let me execute again. This is that much simple. So even big lengthy requirements also, complex requirements also, because of library support, we can write very easily with the Python batteries, Python libraries. Clear for all of you, right? These are various important features related to Python. Sir, now let me summarize all the features related to Python, whatever we covered. Observe carefully, sir. What is the first one? Simple and easy to learn. Sir, have you observed? Reading Python program is just like reading English language. It's a very simple, concise code. Concise code is the biggest advantage. We can reduce development time and we can reduce project cost also. Okay, everyone can able to learn very easily, sir. Just only 33 keywords are available. If you understand those 33 keywords, you will become Python expert. Remember, what is the next one, sir? It is the freeware and open source. To use Python, we are not required to pay single paisa because Python is coming from Python Software Foundation, a non-profitable organization, right? Okay. Next, it is the open source. So we can access source code of the Python based on your requirement. You can customize Python and happily you can use that customized version. Jython, Iron Python, PyPy, like multiple Anaconda Python, Minaconda Python, like there are multiple Python versions are available. Okay, like next, high level programming language. Okay, so it is a programmer friendly language. Remember, next, low level activities like memory management, security, object destruction, all these low level activities my Python virtual machine is going to take care. Being a programmer, we are not required to worry about these activities, right? Clear for all of you, right? So high level programming language. Next, platform independent nature. Sir, write once your Python application, you can run on any platform. Okay, Python never going to depends on particular platform. If I write one Python script, it can run on Windows machine, Linux machine, Mac machine. Who is the responsible to convert that Python application into platform specific? Internally, Python virtual machine is the responsible. Python virtual machine is the platform dependent, but Python application is platform independent. Remember that. Next, portability, sir. We can migrate Python application from one platform to another platform very easily without performing any changes. We can migrate Python applications from one platform to another platform very easily, sir. Today I'm using Windows, but tomorrow Windows license cost is the bigger headache for me. Security is also not up to the mark. I want to migrate my Python program from Windows machine to Linux machine. Happily you can do same functionality you are going to get. You are not required to perform any code changes. So migration will become very easy, which is nothing but what? Portability, right? Next, dynamically typed. Do you know this is Python specific? This feature is not available with C or C++ or Java or C#, right? So dynamically typed. So in Python we are not required to declare type explicitly. Based on our runtime requirement, based on our provided value, automatically type will be considered. Regarding this behavior is nothing but what? Dynamically typed. We can use the same variable for multiple types based on our requirement. That flexibility is also there to the programmer. Okay, like next, both the procedure oriented, object oriented, sir. So do you know Python is all rounder. He can perform keeping, he can perform bowling, he can perform batting also. Okay, like same way. So Python is object oriented, procedure oriented. Okay, like even scripting language, modular programming language, based on your requirement. In any style you can use Python. Happily Python can mold based on your requirement, right? So Python can enjoy the benefits of procedural programming, object oriented programming, next scripting language benefits, modular programming language benefits. All those benefits by default will be available to the Python. Sir, it is also Python specific behavior which is not there for C, which is not there for Java, which is not available for C, C++ or C#.NET, right? Okay, Python specific. Next, Python is interpreted. We are not required to compile. We are not required to compile. Internally, Python interpreter is going to take care about compilation, syntax checking, all those things Python interpreter will take care, sir. We are not required to compile. Python interpreter is a part of Python virtual machine. Of course, internally take care. Just we have to execute Python code. Okay. Next, extensible means you can use other language applications in Python. Okay, inside Python, Java application you can use, .NET application you can use, C language application you can use, right? Python application will become extensible. Okay, like next, embedded, sir. You can use your Python application inside C application, Java application, right? Python applications can be embedded anywhere, okay? Which is nothing but what? Embedded. So, if you have embedded capability, your application will become powerful. The scalability of application is going to be raised like anything, sir. Okay, well. Next, Python having extensive library. Tons of libraries are available inside Python. Inbuilt libraries, third-party libraries, right? For every requirement, libraries are available. Do you know even complex requirements also? With these libraries, happily we can write the code, sir. Do you know it is also Python specific behavior? This much library support, no other language having, sir. What is this one? Extensive library. Each library itself is a battery. Python has batteries. Means that Python has libraries. Clear for all of you, right? So these are, sir, 11 important features what you have to explain. If any person is asking, can you please explain features of Python? But especially these three: dynamically typed, procedure oriented, object oriented, all rounder. Next, extensive library. These are specific to Python. These features are not supported in Java or C or C++ or .NET, right? Is it clear for all of you, right? That's all, sir. By mistake, any person is asking, can you please explain features of Python? Give left and right to that person. Clear, right? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly what are various features of Python. Okay, Python is dynamically typed, platform independent, portable, like multiple features we covered, sir. Sir, what is the next topic we have to discuss related to Python fundamentals? Okay, limitations of Python. Sir, what are various major limitations are there for the Python? Sir, I know Python is the king, Python is a hero, but there are some areas Python is not up to the mark. What are various such type of limitations are there? Okay, just observe that, sir. Do you know, here we have ML is there. What is that ML? What is the ML, sir? Machine learning. Do you know machine learning? Yes, sir. These days trending word, machine learning, right? to develop machine learning applications, sir, Python is the best choice. You know, right? Python itself is the best choice to develop machine learning applications. Then immediately we may ask, why, sir? Why? The reason is Python there are several libraries are available. By using those libraries, we can develop machine learning applications very, very easily, sir. Have you heard about NumPy? NumPy, just for mathematics support. Just for mathematics support. To add mathematics to the Python, NumPy module is there. Next, to import and read data set, we have pandas is there. Okay, pandas module is available. Next, to project this data in the form of graphs, charts like matplotlib is there, sir. Okay, like sir, Python contain several libraries to build ML applications very easily. That's why Python is the best choice for machine learning applications. Okay, well, sir, you are talking about limitations. Why you are telling about this one? Within a minute you can get. Are you in the position to understand, right? So Python can be used to develop machine learning applications or not? To build machine learning models, Python is the best choice, right? Because Python having, sir, library support to build ML applications very easily, right? Okay, NumPy module, pandas module, matplotlib, next and after that sklearn, scikit-learn, like multiple modules are available, right? Okay, now the point is, sir, I want to develop mobile applications. Regarding I want to develop mobile application, Python is the worst choice. Remember this one, sir. Python is not suitable to develop mobile applications. Then immediately you must ask, why, sir? Why? The reason is Python not having library support to develop mobile applications as of now. Maybe in the future, maybe as of now, library support is not there. That's why if you want to develop mobile application, okay, Python is not at all suitable programming language. Remember this one, sir. Then immediately ask, sir, which programming language is the best choice to develop mobile applications? Android, iOS, Swift. Are you getting Android and iOS, Swift are the kings in mobile application development. Sir, Java, C, Python, these type of languages are not suitable to develop mobile applications. Clear, right? Okay, sir, because library support is not there. Now I hope you can understand, sir, why Python is the best choice for ML? Library support is there. Why Python is not a choice for mobile applications? Library support is not there. Similarly, I want to develop enterprise applications, right? Observe that. Enterprise. I want to develop end-to-end enterprise applications. Like, sir, can you please give an example for enterprise application? Banking application, telecom application, like there multiple services are required. Transaction management, messaging, like multiple services must be required. Such type of applications are called enterprise application. Best example, banking applications, banking applications. Next, telecom applications, banking applications. Next, telecom applications, like so to develop these end-to-end applications, enterprise application, Python is not the best choice. Simple reason, no that much library support, sir. Okay, sufficient library support is not available. Everything we have to do is kilometers code we have to write. That's why not at all suitable for enterprise applications over Python. Remember that. So if any person is asking what are various limitations where Python we can't use, one is mobile application area, second ones are enterprise application area. Can you please give an example for enterprise application, banking application, telecom application? Like it is going to expect huge number of services like transaction management, security, next messaging services, like multiple things are required. Here library support is not there. That's why Python is not the best choice, right? Next, one more important thing. Have you remembered Python is interpreted programming language. Somewhere we covered in the features, right? Python is interpreted programming language. The execution should be happen line by line. Sir, first line, and then second line, and then third line, and then fourth line, like line by line execution is going to be happen. That's why performance wise Python is not good because it is interpreted programming language. Usually interpreted programming languages performance wise not up to the mark. That's why so performance is low. Performance is low when compared with other languages because of it's interpreted in nature. C++ and Python. C and C++ too good performance wise, but Python is not that much good. Remember that. Sir, next to improve performance, now the people added JIT compiler concept to the Python virtual machine. Okay, so JIT compiler concept to the Python virtual machine. Instead of interpreting one by one, line by line every time, a group of lines will be interpreted only once, and every time that interpreted code it's going to use directly. Something like JIT compiler concept is there, which is responsible to do that. So JIT compiler added to the Python virtual machine, that flavor is called PyPy. Okay, if you want performance, then obviously better to go for PyPy version, which is also known as Python for speed. Remember this one, Python for speed. This version is available, but still performance wise not up to the mark of this Python, right? So these are various important limitations are there for the Python. Can you please spell out, sir, what limitations are there? First limitation, for mobile applications Python is not suitable, not choice. Next up, for enterprise applications like banking application, telecom application, end-to-end services are required. Python is not best choice because library support is not there. Next up, Python is the interpreted programming language. Interpreted programming languages are lack of performance rate. That's why performance is low relatively. But to improve performance, JIT compiler concept came in the picture. JIT compiler concept with the Python, which is also known as PyPy, to improve performance, but still not up to the mark. Remember, these are various limitations related to our Python. Clear for all of you, right? Sir, up to this it is very clear about limitations of Python. Next, I have to discuss about flavors of Python. Flavors of Python, right? So do you know, in the last videos I covered, Python is freeware and open source. Somewhere we discussed freeware and open source. Freeware means we are not required to pay single paisa. It is provided by non-profitable organization, Python Software Foundation. Okay, something like trust they are providing. That's why we are not required to pay single paisa, right? Sir, what is the meaning of open source? Anyone, can you please tell what it means? Open source. Python is open source. What it means? The source code is open. Any person can access source code of the Python. Okay, assume that the standard Python may not fulfill my requirement, right? Assume I have some programming requirement is there. The standard Python may not provide much support for that. Okay, so what I have to do, I have access to source code. I want to do some modifications, some extra libraries I want to add, and that customized Python version, Python version. Okay, so can fulfill my requirement, right? So if source code is open means any person can access, any person can allow to access the source code. Based on our requirement we can modify. Are you getting right? So then the customized Python version is possible. Assume that, sir, I customized something, now I'm going to keep the name for this customized version is dpython or Durga Python. Are you getting? dpython or Durga Python. If you are performing modification, then you can keep your name XYZ Python like this, right? So for Python, multiple flavors are available. Remember that, sir. For Python, how many flavors are? Multiple flavors are available. Each flavor itself is a customized version of Python to fulfill a particular specific requirement. Regarding, so same rule is applicable for Unix also. In the case of Unix, sir, Ubuntu is there, Linux is there, Red Hat Linux is there, multiple flavors of Unix is there. Same terminology for multiple flavors of Python is also possible because it's the open source. Okay. Now, what are various flavors of Python, sir? Sir, the first Python, the standard version of Python is C Python. Observe this, the standard version of Python is the C Python, which is provided by Python Software Foundation. It is C Python. It is the standard version, best suitable to work with the C language applications. Best suitable to work with the C language applications, right? It is the standard flavor because Python came in which year? 1991. At that time, C language is the best popular, more popular programming language. That's why to work with the C, which version of Python we are going to use? This is standard version C Python, right? Suppose I want to work with the Java language. I want to work with the Java language. A customized Python version must be required. That customized Python version is JPython or Jython. Regarding JPython or Jython. This is the customized version of Python to work with the Java applications, man. To work with the Java applications, this is the customized version of Python. Do you know this Jython code can run on Java virtual machine? Just like our PVM, for Java to execute Java code, some machine must be required. Java virtual machine can understand our Jython code. Remember this one, sir. Next, after that, okay, have you ever heard about Iron Python? Have you heard about Iron Python? Don't tell the Python which is developed by using iron. Okay, no. Iron Python means a customized version of Python to work with the C#.NET applications, right? Remember this one, to work with Microsoft C#.NET applications. So customized version of Python is Iron Python. Okay, like next, I hope you may aware Ruby Python. Regarding what is this one, sir? Ruby Python to work with the Ruby applications, right? Ruby platform, to work with the Ruby platform. So which version of Python came? Ruby Python came in the picture. Okay, like similarly, have you heard about Anaconda Python? Anaconda Python, sir. Sir, most beautiful concept. If you want to work with data science, if you want to work with machine learning, deep learning, artificial intelligence, like if you want to work with that area, compulsory we require to go for Anaconda Python. Because the reason is, this Python, sir, contain several inbuilt libraries which are suitable for data science applications, right? Sir, best example, pandas, numpys, matplotlib, sklearn, all these things, all these modules inbuilt available inside Anaconda Python. Not only these libraries, right? It is going to provide a special IDE, Spider IDE, next Jupyter notebooks, like it is a specialized Python platform, specialized Python version to work with data science applications. If you want to handle large volumes of data, better to go for what? Anaconda Python. Remember this one, sir. To work with large volumes of data, large volume of data, tons of data I want to work, then obviously we require to go for what? Anaconda Python. Next, just now I explain one thing, sir. Here stackless. Observe a bit very carefully, sir. Stackless. If you want to work with concurrent applications, concurrent execution, multi-threading, you have remembered, right? If you want to work concurrency, if you want to work to develop concurrent application, then obviously we should go for stackless. Okay, Python for concurrency. Python for concurrency, like this, right? Python for concurrency, like. Sir, next, very important point, sir. Have you remembered Pi? Somewhere just now I covered. Python for speed. Python for speed, like this, right? Do you know, internally, sir, Python virtual machine contain JIT compiler, just in time compiler. Python virtual machine internally contain what? JIT compiler, just in time compiler. Automatically, performance by default is going to be improved, sir. Okay, please make sure these are various flavors of Python. There are multiple, sir. These are some important standard flavors. Okay, so why these many flavors are possible for the Python? Simple reason why these many flavors are possible for the Python, because Python is open source. Sir, because of these many flavors, based on your programming requirement, happily we can go for the corresponding customized version. Sir, I want to develop one Python application which is required to communicate with the Java applications, right? Then better to go for Jython version. Or again, better to go for Jython version, sir. Sir, I want to develop Python application where performance is the very important, sir. Better to go for PyPy. I want to develop machine learning models, ML, I'm ML engineer. I want to develop machine learning models, then better to go for what? Anaconda Python. Like, based on your programming requirement, you can choose the corresponding flavor. So more easiness to the developers, more flexibility to the developers, right? Next, why these many flavors are possible? Because of only one reason, Python is open source. Based on our requirement, you can customize, you can create your own customized version of Python, which is nothing but flavor. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand? So how many flavors are there? Multiple flavors are available. Sir, which flavor we are going to use in our training? Sir, usually we will go for C Python. Remember this one. Tomorrow, if I'm going to start machine learning, then obviously which flavor of Python I require to use, sir? Anaconda Python. Clear for all of you, right? But standard version C Python we are going to use in our Python classes, right? Clear? Sir, in the last video, we covered very clearly what are various limitations of Python. Next, what flavors are there, sir? Sir, now I have to explain which versions are there related to Python. Version history. Observe that. Sir, here do you know Python first version? Python label 0.9.0 is the first version of Python, original version, sir, which was released on February 20th, 1991. Have you remembered, right? Okay, this is official date of birth for Python, February 20th, 1991. And then there are several subversions came, sir. But whenever Jan 1994, okay, Python 1.0 came. So 1.x version came in Jan 1994, sir. Okay, like next Python 2x 2.0 version came on October 16, 2000, right? Sir, here several subversions are there. Okay, like I will show all these things, right? Next Python 2.0 October 16, 2000 year. Sir, PY2K. The people are going to use this version is called Py2K, like this, right? Sir, now do you know multiple subversions came? Next Python 3.0 came December 3rd, 2008, Py3K. The people are going to use, right? Py3K. These versions are December 3, 2008. Okay. So these are major versions which was released. These are the major Python versions which was released by Python Software Foundation, right? Now observe including subversions also. If you want to just have a look once about these things, right? Observe that Python 0.9.0 original version of Python came February 20th, 1991. Remember that. Okay. Sir, next several subversions came 0.9.1, 0.9.2, 0.9.4, are getting 0.9.5, 0.9.6, like there are several things came. Maybe August, it may be. Okay, this is the August, like Okay, like February, like. Sir, this is Python, like these are various subversions related to Python 0.9 series, right? Next, Python 1.0 came in January 1994. These are various subversions, right? 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, 1.6. Similarly, Python 2.0 came October 16, 2000, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like this, right? So this is a 2K, PY2K version, right? Next, Python 3.0 came December 3rd, 2018. Okay, like these are various subversions what we have. The most recent version of Python is Python as of today, Python 3.7.2 version, sir. Remember this one, Python 3.7.2 version. Sir, where is the proof for that? If you observe that, if you observe python.org, observe this. This is the official website for the Python, sir. Python.org. If you observe, now if I want to install, download, observe that which version is there? Python 3.7.2. This is the most recent version, sir. Remember this one. Sir, now I want to talk, of course, the most latest is Python 3x, right? Now I want to talk very important point related to Python 2x and Python 3x. Very important conclusion. Please listen, sir. Python 2x versus Python 3x. So now before that, just aware, if you consider Java versions, as of today, sir, latest version of Java is Java 11, sir. 11, maybe in the next month, Java 12 may come, Java 11. Sir, now Java 10 was there, next Java 8 there, Java 7 there, Java 9 there. Okay, like Java 1.0 version is also there, sir. Now my question is, sir, when compared with Java, Python, full trending, growing language, right? The very speedily growing language is the Python when compared with Java today. Like now, sir, if you observe, what is the most recent version of Java? Java 11. Very important, sir. Please listen carefully this 5 minutes discussion. Java 11. Java 11 should provide support for Java 10 or not. If I install Java 11 in my system, Java 10 program can run on Java 11 or not? If I install Java 10 on my system, is it going to provide support for Java 9 or not? Java 8 or not? Java 7 or not? Okay? Please make sure, sir. Every new version software should provide support for all old versions. Remember this. Every new version software should provide support for all old versions, right? That's why this feature is also known as backward compatibility. What is this one, sir? Can you please spell out? Backward compatibility. This feature is also known as backward compatibility. If you install Java 11 in your system, it can provide support for Java 10, Java 9, Java 8, like this. This support is called what? Backward compatibility. Advantage is there, problem is also there. Slowly we will discuss what is the problem. Advantage is every new version should provide support for all old versions, right? Okay, well. So same way, now I will ask the question, Python 2. If I install Python 3x, 3.7 or 3.6, like, is it going to provide support for Python 2.x or not? Respond. With this knowledge, you can tell very easily. If I install Python 3x, is it going to provide support for Python 2.x or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? Listen very carefully, very dangerous point, sir. Sir, Python 3x is not advanced version of Python 2x. Remember, Python 2x, it is one language. Assume that. Python 3x is not extension to Python 2x. It is developed as completely independent language. Remember this one, sir. Python 3.x developed as completely independent language. This language, sir, not extension to Python 2.x version. Remember that. That's why if it is the next new release, it should provide support for old versions. But it's developed like a complete brand new programming language. That's why Python 3.x version won't provide support for Python 2.x. Remember this one. In Python 2.x, sir, do you know long data type is there, which is not there in the Python 3.x? Regarding in Python 2.x, do you know if you want to print hello like this I'm taking, sir. So parentheses are optional in the Python 2x, but in Python 3x, parentheses must be required. Print of hello, parentheses must be required, but in 2x, do you know parentheses are not there, are optional, but here must be required. That's why, so it is completely developed as new programming language. That's why backward compatibility is not there. Python 3x, there is no guarantee it is going to provide support for Python 2.x. Are you getting? Are you in the position to understand clearly, right? Sir, this is. So, what is the, is it a problem or not? Yes, obviously, backward compatibility is not there. It is the problem. But, what is the advantage? So, if you are missing something, you are going to get something. What the advantage here is, sir, if I want to add any new feature to this one, I never worry about, is it going to be provided support in the Python 2x? Is it going to be provided support in the Python 1x or not? Because we are not required to worry about backward compatibility. Our hands are completely free. You can add any new feature to the Python 3x. Remember this one. Because Python 2x, Python 1x are old 1991 time languages. But today 2019, maybe programming requirements rapidly got changed. Then if I want to use old version only, it is a bigger problem. That's why, so it is the brand new. You can add any type of libraries as per current trending requirement. That's why, so advantage here is you can add the new features very freely, very easily because backward compatibility is not there. That is the biggest advantage, right? So because if it is implemented as the language, separate language, advantage, what is the advantage? So it will become more powerful as per current market requirement, but the problem, backward compatibility is not there. Is it clear for all of it? Sir, but in Java 11 or Java 12, if I want to add one small new feature, I have to think about 1.0 supported, 1.1 supported, 1.2 supported. By considering all these things, okay, this feature not recommended to add because Java 7 may not provide support. So it's a bigger problem, sir. That's why, because of this backward compatibility, Java people hands are very tight. They are not in a position to add new features that much freely, right? Okay, but here in Python we are not having such type of problem. Remember this. If any Java person is going to ask, "Arey Durga, Java is going down," so to make Java powerful, what we have to do, what we require to do? If any Java person, if Oracle people are going to approach me, my suggestion is always, sir, Java came in 1995, almost around 24-25 years before language. You are keep on adding that feature, that modification, this modification, and so on. So there the programming requirements are different, current programming requirements are different, current day-to-day programming requirements are different. Better to release a brand new Java, then definitely you are going to succeed. If you are keep on adding that modification, that feature, this feature, definitely it will be graph going down only. Remember that. That's why, so compulsory recommended brand new programming language as per current market trending requirements. That's why, so are you able to understand, right? Python 2x, Python 3x, both are different, both are developed as independent languages, or it is extension to Python 2x. No, independent language. The advantage is you can add new features very easily. The problem is backward compatibility is not there, sir. Clear for all of you, right? Next, sir, do you know a small analogy? Okay, your grandfather, so almost around 30 years before constructed a small house, sir. Assume that a small house your grandfather constructed. Assume that. then you have to do modifications for the same house. Okay, do that modification, do this modification, do this modification, and so on. What will happen? What will happen? How many modifications you can do for that for that old house? If you keep on modifying, adding some new feature, at certain day, this one is going to be down, this one is going to be collapsed. Are you getting? That's why what you have to do after 20 years or after 25 years, instead of performing modifications to the old one, better to construct a new house. Again, better to construct a new house. If I construct a new house today, as per market requirement, I can add the required features. Are you getting? So in Python people did constructing the new house, but Java people are doing what is that? For the same old house only, they are doing that modification, this modification. That is the reason why Java is slowly going down. I hope everyone in the position to understand, right? Okay, well, next 2x, 3x, which one is the recommended? As per current market requirement trends, compulsory we should go for Python 3x. We are not required to learn Python 2x, sir. Sir, next, make sure from 2020 onwards, Python people updated, no support for Python 2x. Okay, only support is available for Python 3x. That's why if you want to learn Python, our hand should go forward Python 3x version. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand, right? What are various Python versions? Which version is the recommended? When compared with Java, what facilities are there in the Python 3x? Backward compatibility, what is the story? Like this, right? Clear for all of you? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about the basic Python introduction, what are various application areas of Python, features, next what are limitations, next flavors are available Python versions, like multiple theoretical things we just completed, right? Sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss, sir, slowly programming we require to start. Before starting, the next basic things are identifiers and result words we have to discuss. Sir, the next, let me talk first Python identifiers. Okay, this is the topic what we are going to start, sir. So now can you please tell what is identifier? Yes, friends, identifier, what it means? Suppose in my class, almost around 10 students are there. Assume that. How I can identify each person? Is Ravi, Shiva, Pavan. Okay, like by name I can identify each person. A name in Python program is called identifier. Sir, here human names. We are using student names to identify the student. Same way, we have to use a name to identify variable, to identify class, to identify method. That the name itself is considered as identifier. So a name in Python program, are you getting? Name in Python program is called identifier. Okay, like, sir, it can be a variable name, it can be a variable name, or it can be class name, or it can be method name, like any name. A name in Python program is called identifier, which can be used for identification purpose. Okay, like, sir, I'm taking A is equal to 10, sir. Are you getting? A is equal to 10. Sir, what is A? A is name of variable which can be used to represent 10. This A itself is nothing but identifier, right? Are you getting? What is the meaning of identifier? The name itself is identifier. Okay, similarly, sir, I'm taking class test. Okay, some code I'm going to write, sir. Okay, anyway, in object oriented programming I will discuss in detail. Class test colon, just like this, sir. Sir, what is a test? Test is name of the class. This name itself is nothing but identifier. Are you in the position to understand, right? What is identifier? Identifier is a name. It can be a method name, variable name, class name, which can be used for identification purpose. If 10 variables are there, how I can identify each variable? By using its name. If 10 classes are there, how I can differentiate each class? By using its name. Sir, same for methods and modules also. Okay, well, So now just assume you have one kid is there. Do you have the kids? Hey, respond man. Do you have the kids? Yes or no? Do you have the kids? Okay. Don't tell no. No. Even you are not having the kids, don't tell no. You have to tell soon. You have to tell soon. Okay. The reason is you are learning very trending programming language Python. After completing Python learning, you will get the job. Once you got the job, obviously you will get the marriage. Once you are getting the marriage, obviously blessed with the kids. Don't worry, sir. Just soon you are going to get the kids. Okay, well. Now, assume you have one kid is there. You have to name your kid. You have to create name for your kid. Okay, like, so you compulsory, you have to choose, do you know, something like a naming ceremony in our families. It's a big festival. Okay, it's going to celebrate like anything, man. Naming ceremony for the kid. It's a great ceremony in the houses. Okay, like assume you have to create name for your kid. Okay, compulsory the name is going to reflect either God name or goddess name, or otherwise your ancestor name, like your grandfather name or grandmother name, something like it's going to reflect. Or if you are very modern person, open the Google, the most stylish name, Hindu name or Muslim name starts with K, like you are going to search, and then you will keep the name. So you are doing the great research to name your kids. Correct, right? It's a very common, sir, in our houses. The same way, if you want to create Python name, compulsory, we have to follow certain rules and regulations. Okay, what rules are there for Python identifiers? Almost around 4 to 5 rules are there. These things I have to discuss, right? Okay, just observe a bit very carefully about these terminologies. Rules to define identifiers, like rules to define or create Python identifiers. Okay, what rules are there? Like, sir, the first rules are the only allowed characters in Python identifiers are alphabet symbols, either small a to z or capital A to z. Okay, either small a to z, capital alphabet symbols are allowed. Digits are allowed. 0 to 9 digits are allowed. Next, underscore symbol is allowed. Are you getting underscore symbol is allowed. The only allowed characters in Python identifiers are, these are the things, right? A to Z, capital A to Z, 0 to 9, underscore symbol. By mistake, if you are using any other character, immediately syntax error we are going to get. Python virtual machine will give left and right. Remember that. Suppose if I am taking example CASH is equal to 10, I am taking CASH is equal to 10. Is it valid or not? Valid. $H is equal to 20, I am taking. Immediately syntax error we are going to get. But the reason for that is dollar is not allowed symbol in Python identifier. Are you getting right? So only alphabet symbols, digits and underscore symbol only. No other symbols are allowed. Dollar not allowed. Okay, like, sir, similarly, sir, all at the rate hands. All at the rate hands is equal to 30, I am taking. If we can take like this, immediately error we are going to get. What is the reason for that? At the rate symbol we are not allowed to use. Are you getting right? First rule, which symbols are allowed? Okay, these are only allowed symbols. By mistake, if you are using any other character, immediately you will get error. Have a look once. Observe carefully, right? Here I am taking. So CASH is equal to 10. Valid, sir. Perfect. $H is equal to 20, I am taking. Have you observed? Syntax error, invalid syntax. Syntax error, invalid syntax. Next, all at the rate hands. All at the rate hands is equal to 30, I am taking, sir. Again syntax error, something like all at the rate hands is equal to 30. Again it is the syntax error like this. So the important conclusion what you people should aware, these are the only characters which are allowed in Python identifiers. By mistake if you are using any other symbol, syntax error. Okay, well, Now the second rule, sir. Do you know, if I can take like this, can you please confirm? Total 1, 2, 3 is equal to 10 I am taking. 1, 2, 3 total is equal to 20 I am taking. Can you please confirm among these two which is valid, which is invalid? Or both are valid or both are invalid? Do you know this rule is applicable in almost every programming language? Don't feel it is Python specific, sir. Do you know perfectly this one is valid, second one is invalid. Perfectly first one is valid, second one is invalid. Why? What is the reason for that? What is the reason for that? Very simple. The reason is identifier should not start with the digit. Observe that. Identifier should not start with the digit. By mistake, identifier starts with the digit. Immediately, syntax error again. Remember, what is the second rule, sir? Identifiers cannot start with the digit. Observe carefully. Here, I am taking total 1, 2, 3 is equal to, total 1, 2, 3 is equal to 10 I am taking. If I can take total 1, 2, 3 is equal to 10, perfectly valid, sir. Perfectly valid, no problem at all. 1, 2, 3 total is equal to 10 I am taking. Immediately syntax error we are going to get invalid syntax. Identifiers should not start with the digit. Are you getting right? So second rule is very clear for you people, right? Identifier can't start with the digit. Next, the third one, sir. Here observe carefully. Here I am taking third rule. If I can take total is equal to 10, total is equal to 20. Sir, total is equal to 30. How many variables I am taking? 3 variables. But what is the difference? Difference in the values? Difference here with the case also. Here all are lowercase. But next one, only first letter is uppercase. But the next one, all are uppercase. So, can you please tell, case is important in Python or not? What answer you have to tell? Python is case sensitive programming language where case is important, sir. Of course, Python identifiers also case sensitive. Regarding so lowercase and uppercase, there is a difference there in the Python identifiers, right? So Python identifiers are case sensitive or not? Yes, of course, Python itself is a case sensitive programming language. Sir, have a look once. Is it real or not? Okay, I am taking total is equal to 10. Total is equal to 10. Sir, total is equal to 20. Sir, now total is equal to 30 I am taking. Sir, how many variables I declared? 3 variables I declared, sir. So, with respect to case, you can differentiate. Suppose I am asking total. What is the value I have to get, sir? 10 is the answer. If I can take total, what is the answer? 20 is the answer. If I can take total, what is the answer we have to get, sir? 30 is the answer we are going to get. So, terminology is the very clear for you people, right? So, Python identifiers are case sensitive. Okay, well. Sir, now, fourth rule, very important rule, sir. Of course, this rule is applicable everywhere. Do you know, is there any length limit for Python identifier? Can you please confirm, is there any length limit for Python identifier? No length limit. If you want, you can take 1 crore length identifier also acceptable, man. There is no length limit. Are you getting? No length limit for Python identifiers. Remember that. Have a look once, sir. Here I am taking, sir, x, and so on is equal to 10 I am taking. Yes, perfectly, itself is valid, sir. If I am trying to print, what is the value? If I am trying to print, what is the value of this one? Yes, 10 we are going to get. It is the acceptable, sir. Now here, assume that I am taking one variable, sir. What's my variable? Is x, and so on. Don't get shocked. Okay, now I am taking y, like this I am taking. And then I am taking z, like this. I am taking z, like I am taking, sir. its value I'm trying to take just a 10. Its value I'm trying to take just a 10, sir. Okay, observe a bit dangerous line what I'm trying to take. Boss, its value is the 10. Wow, this is the variable, sir. Now I want to print the value of this variable. I want to print the value of this variable, sir. Now I have to use print of, okay, like this I'm taking. Print of like, sir, anyway, instead of 10, let me take 7777, like this I'm taking. I'm trying to print, sir. Can you please confirm, is it going to work or not? Is it going to work or not? Okay, let me go for d:\Durga classes, py test.py. py test.py. I wrote a beautiful application, sir. Now I'm trying to execute. Yes, perfectly, it's going to work. It's working. It's going to print 7777, sir. Now I called one expert programmer. Observe, one expert person I called. I wrote beautiful Python program. Have a look once. Like I showed this code, sir, to the Python expert. Then he asked. He saw first. What is the feeling he saw from top to bottom? Durga, what you did? Sir, I declared one variable. I'm trying to print the value of this variable. To declare a variable and trying to print the value of variable, this much code is required. What it means? Is it a designer? Is it a Python program? Like he's going to get left and right, I'm sure. So means that, sir, even there is no length limit for the identifier, but not recommended to take too lengthy identifiers. Unnecessary readability by default is going to be down. Everyone in the position to understand, right? Readability by default itself is going to be down, sir. Not recommended to take too lengthy identifiers. Length of the identifier should be okay, medium. Next, the name itself is going to reflect the purpose of that identifier. Okay, don't take 100 length, 200 length, 300 length identifiers. Not good programming practice. Okay. Sir, the next point, sir, very important point, like no length limit. Sir, now if I can take x is equal to 10, valid or not? X is equal to 10, perfectly valid, no problem, right? If I can take if is equal to 20, if I can take if is equal to 20, immediately error we are going to get. The reason for that is, in Python, if is a keyword. Regarding if is a keyword, reserved word. Okay. So in Python, keywords are there, reserved words are there. These keywords are reserved words having some special meaning or functionality. We can't use these keywords are reserved words as identifiers. By mistake, if you are trying to use, immediately error we are going to get. Any doubt about this terminology, sir? Okay, this is another important point. Have a look once, sir. I'm trying to take, sir. I'm trying to take if x is equal to 10, valid, no issue at all. If is equal to 10, I'm taking, sir. If I can take if is equal to 10, syntax error, invalid syntax. Okay, syntax error, invalid syntax, right? So these are various important conclusions what you have to follow while defining identifiers, right? So total how many rules are there? 5 rules. What is the rule number 1? The only allowed characters in Python identifiers are alphabet symbols, digits, underscore symbol. Next, the second rule, Python identifiers can't start with the digit. Okay, by mistake, if you are trying to start with the digit, immediately error you are going to get. Second rule, sir. Third rule, sir, Python identifiers are case sensitive. Lowercase and uppercase, there is a difference there. Of course, Python language itself is case sensitive programming language. Okay, well, next, there is no length limit for Python identifiers. No length limit for Python identifiers, but not recommended to take too lengthy identifiers, right? Next, reserved words or keywords are there. We can't use keywords or reserved words as identifiers because these are associated with some meaning or functionality. So while defining Python identifier, these are rules better to keep in your mind. Clear for all of you right up to this? So just observe which of the following are valid Python identifiers. So with our previous knowledge, can you please answer? Which are valid Python identifiers, right? Sir, what is the first one? Cache. Is it valid or not? Yes. It contains only our allowed alphabet symbols only. No problem at all, acceptable. Can you please see a $H? Immediately error we are going to get syntax error. What the reason? Dollar symbol is not allowed in identifier, right? So total 1, 2, 3 valid, but 1, 2, 3 total it is invalid. What the reason? Identifier can't starts with the digit. Okay. Next, all @hands invalid because symbol is not allowed in Python identifier. Java to share, what is the problem? Yes, perfectly valid because it contains alphabet symbols and digits only, valid, right? Sir, if not allowed because it is a reserved word. Are you getting? If is not allowed. Next, underscore Durga underscore Python, perfectly valid, no issue at all, sir. Okay, like it's very clear what rules we have to follow to define identifiers, right? Sir, now I want to cover one very important point. Take special care about this one, sir. I have one variable is there, sir. X. I have underscore x is there. Okay. I have underscore x is there. Next, I have underscore x underscore. 100% pakka. All are valid Python identifiers only. Now, do you have any difference between these things? Can you please spell out? Without underscore, with underscore. With two underscores. 2 underscores at the beginning, 2 underscore at the last. Do you have any specific conventions are there because of these things? Okay, remember in the oops concept we require to discuss in detail, but anyway up to that just aware. Okay. Here x means normal variable just like ABC value. Underscore x, if any variable starts with underscore symbol, this variable is considered as protected variable. Regarding what is this variable, sir? This variable is considered as what? Protected variable. If any variable starts with underscore symbol, it is a protected variable. Next, if any variable starts with the 2 underscore symbols, that variable is called private variable. Regarding that variable is called what? Private variable. Too much private. It is the strictly private, sir. Like next, starts with the 2 underscore symbols and ends with the 2 underscore symbol. This is called magic variable. Regarding this variable is called what? Magic variable, right? So language level it has some meaning or functionality. Language level variables identifier can starts with the 2 underscore symbols and ends with the 2 underscore symbol. Like do you know? Like underscore, add underscore. This is the magic method. Language level, language predefined magic method. This, sir, underscore name underscore language level predefined variable this. Okay, like so just aware if the variable starts with underscore symbol, protected. If the variable starts with 2 underscore symbols, private. If the variable starts with 2 underscore symbols and ends with 2 underscore symbol, okay, this is such type of identifiers are language specific predefined identifier, which are also known as magic variables, right? Of course, in the next sessions we will talk about these things in detail. Remember, just aware there is some difference there with underscore symbols, right? Clear for all of you, right? What is identifier? A name in Python program is called identifier. What rules are there to define Python identifiers? Next, sir, if a variable starts with underscore, starts with 2 underscore, ends with 2 underscore, what will happen? Is there any specialty? Is there? Like these are the various things you should aware about identifiers concept. Clear? Sir, in the last videos we covered very clearly about identifiers concept. Sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss, reserved words or keywords. Sometimes we may use the word keywords. Reserved words or keywords, right? Now, do you know, if you observe your school days, golden days in our life. We never having any worries in our life. Those days are school days, right? Do you know, no one is going to ask when you will get the job. No one will ask when you will get marriage. Okay, no such type of commitments, right? Okay, but these days everywhere everyone is going to question when you will get the job, when you will get the marriage, and so on, right? Okay, well, if you remember the school days, first in the school, what things you learned? Have you remembered, right? Alphabet symbols, A, B, C, D, like alphabet symbols we learn. Next, after completing alphabet symbols, what we learned next? Have you remembered? Words, A for, A for apple, B for banana, C for, C for cat, like some words we covered, right? We learned in the school, do you know, like, so these words, what we learn in English, these words are called reserved words related to English. Remember this one, sir. In any language, it may be general speaking language like English or programming language like Python or Java. In any language, there are some words are reserved to represent some meaning or functionality. Such type of words are called reserved words. Sir, if you consider English language, okay, English. In the English language, apple, okay, apple, this word is reserved to represent one type of fruit. Are you getting? Next, banana, this word is also reserved to represent one type of fruit only, right? Sir, cat, this word is reserved to represent one type of animal, cat like. Sir, do you know, like, there are multiple number of reserved words are there, sir. In English, how many reserved words are there? How many are there? Crores. Do you know, if you observe Oxford dictionary, this much size dictionary you can see. So there are crores of reserved words are there in English. That's why learning English is a too much dangerous language, right? Okay, like. But if you consider programming languages like Python, do you know Python? Next, Java. Java, if you want Java also. Sir, here also there are some words are reserved to represent some meaning or functionality. Reserved words are there. In Java, how many reserved words are there, sir? 53 reserved words are there. Oh, when compared with the English language, learning Java is the very easy. Just how many reserved words are there? 53 reserved words are there. Small chota programming language, right? But if you consider our Python contain just 33 reserved words only. You are getting how many reserved words? 33 reserved words only. If you understand these 33 reserved words, you will become Python expert. Remember this one. So that's why when compared with Java, when compared with English, Python is very small chota programming language. We can learn very easily, right? Okay. So now I will list out all 33 reserved words which are available in Python. Okay. First you have to tell what is the reserved word. What is the reserved word? The words which are reserved to represent some meaning or functionality. Such type of words are called reserved words. Remember that. Sir, let me list out all 33 reserved words in Python. Have a look once. Sir, these are 33. If you want, you can count 33. You can see, sir. Sir, first true, false, none. Are you getting? Just these are true, false, none like. Next, and, are, not, is operators like. Next, if, elif, else. If, elif, else. Okay. Else, if, elif, else. Okay. Like if, else related. Next, while, for, break, continue, return, in, yield. Yield is a keyword in Python. Yield. Next, try, except finally. Sir, the people who are coming from Java, try, catch finally. Instead of catch, here we have to use except finally. Rise, assert. Okay, import from as, class, def, pass, global, non-local, lambda, del, with. Okay, like total, how many reserved words are there? How many keywords are there? 33 keywords are there. Okay, in Python. Remember, this is the list, sir. Sir, the first question, if you are going to ask, Sir, what is the purpose of yield? What is the purpose of global? Or what is lambda? Or what is the pass? Can you please explain? Like, I will give left and right. Because, so discussing Python, learning Python language itself is learning all these things. At last, you will get much clarity about these. Don't try to understand what the meaning of all these things. Okay, we have to spend some time to get the meaning, functionality of each and everything. But general doubts you may have, sir. So first, here have you observed, right? Sir, all these 33 keywords in Python contain only alphabet symbols. Are you getting? You never going to see any underscore symbol. You never going to see any digits. So all 33 contains only alphabet symbols. Contains only alphabet symbols. Okay, like next, one more speciality is there. In these alphabet symbols also, everywhere you are seeing lowercase alphabet symbols only, but only 3, sir, uppercase you are going to see. Sir, true, false, none. Have you observed, right? What is the first letter? T uppercase, F uppercase, none uppercase, N uppercase, right? The only except these 3, all the remaining contain only lowercase alphabet symbols only. Remember that, sir. True, false, none. Compulsory T should be uppercase, F should be uppercase. By mistake, small t, small f you are using, Python will give left and right. Observe, I will show, sir. So second point, except the following 3, all contains only lowercase alphabet symbols. All contains only lowercase alphabet symbols. Except, sir, the following 3, all contains only lowercase alphabet symbol. Which 3, sir? True. Next, false. Next, none. So for Boolean values, true and false compulsory should be in uppercase. T upper, F upper, and then N uppercase, right? Sir, have a look once. By mistake, if I'm trying to take like this, okay, here I'm taking, sir, A is equal to true, I'm taking, sir. Sir, am I using small true or capital true? Small t or capital T? Small t I'm using. What will happen, sir? Immediately, name error, name true is not defined. Sir, I'm unable to see name true, like we are going to get the problem. A is equal to capital true, I'm taking, sir. Capital T the capital. Perfect, it is going to be accepted. What is the value, sir? True itself is the answer we are going to get. Okay, please make sure if you are using small a, immediately error, small t, immediately you are going to get error. So for Boolean values, compulsory you require to take care capital T in the true, capital F in the false, and none means N should be capital. What the meaning we will discuss in detail, right? Sir, next thing, very important point. Observe a bit carefully, sir. Do you know, by seeing these things, you may have some doubt. Sir, if, elif, else, you discuss it, right? But what about switch statement? Sir, in C language I have switch statement. In Java language I have switch statement. Sir, where is the switch statement? Please make sure switch concept is not there in the Python. Switch variables concept not there in the Python. Okay, remember. Next, similarly, sir, I have while loop is there, for loop is there. But we missed one more loop, do while. So, do while, such a type of looping concept is not there in Python. Okay, do while, there is no such a type of concept. Okay, well, sir, these concepts are not applicable in Python. Switch statement is not there, do while, this concept is also not there, sir. Next, one more point. Sir, I saw somewhere in Java, int, float, Boolean, char, these are reserved words. But here we are not having any such type of reserved words like. The reason for that is, in Python, sir, here I am taking a is equal to 10, that's all. Am I required to declare type explicitly, like int type? No, because Python is what? Dynamically typed programming language. We are not required to declare the type explicitly. Based on value, automatically type will be considered. So being programmer, you never going to use type explicitly, right? That's why int, float, boolean, such type of reserved words or keywords are not required. Remember, int, float, complex, such type of keywords are not required in Python. So what are various reserved words are there or keywords are there? Next, what are the rules, right? Contain only alphabet symbols except first three. All the remaining contain lowercase alphabet symbols only. Next, switch statement, do while, that concepts are not there. Next, int, float, complex like data types are not reserved words in Python. Everyone can able to understand? Sir, I want to know, can you please show practically, these are the only available reserved words. I want to see, sir, can you please show practically, like, yes, there is a way, sir, I will show programmatically, right? What is the way is, sir, here, observe that. Import keyword. There is one module is there, named with the keyword module is there. What is the module we will discuss? Sir, keyword dot KW list, keyword list. If you can ask keyword module KW list, it is going to list out all 33 reserved words or keywords present inside Python. Shall we check this one, sir? Have a look once. Okay, I'm taking import. Can you please spell out, sir? I forgot. Import keyword. Okay, like next, keyword dot KW list, keyword list, KW list. Now have a look once, sir. These are the keywords what we have in Python, sir. These are various keywords whatever there in Python. Let me copy paste these things, right? Okay, observe a bit very carefully, sir. Here like we have now here, if you want, you can count these things also, right? Sir, false, none, true, and, as, assert, break, class, continue, def, del, elif, else, except, finally, for, from, global, if, import, in, is, lambda, non-local, not, or, pass, rise, return, try, while, with, yield. Okay, here alphabetical order, it is displayed according to alphabetical order, but anyway, total, if you want, you can count 33 reserved words or keywords you can get. That's all, sir. These are various important things related to keywords, reserved words, right? Now I will explain data types concept in the next video. Clear for all of you, right? Sir, now the next topic what I have to explain, Python data types concept. Sir, can you spell out what is data type? The name itself indicates the type of data what we are using. Regarding its data type represents what? The type of data stored inside a variable or represented in our program. Suppose I am taking 10, sir. This 10 is what type? It is int type. Assume that it is int type, integral data type. Okay, not having any decimal point. Next, 10.5 is what type? Something like float type. Float types are true. We are considering true is what type? Itself is what? Boolean type like. So the data types represent the type of data what we are using in our program. Clear for all of you? What is data type? Now the next point, very important point for the entire room, take a bit special care, sir. In C language or Java or C++, how to declare a variable? Just observe. If I can take in Java, sir. If you don't know Java also, don't worry, just listen. Int a is equal to 10 I am taking, sir. Sir, I am declaring a variable a. Sir, with what value? 10. This a, can you please spell out what is the type? Anyone, can you please tell what is the type? Int type. Regarding int type I am declaring, it is int type, sir. So if I can take float f is equal to 10.5 f. Okay, like we have to declare. So it may be C language or C++ or Java. usually we can declare variables, okay, in this style. Sir, in Python, how you can declare this one? Very simple. A is equal to 10, sir. A is equal to 10, that's all. We are not required to declare the type explicitly. Remember that, okay? In Python, we are not required to declare the type explicitly. Just assign the value. So, based on your provided value, the type will be considered automatically by the Python virtual machine. Now, A is what type, sir? Of course, it is int type. Int type, sir. Where is the proof? I will show programmatically. Don't worry, sir. So in Python, we are not required to declare the type explicitly. Based on your provided value, automatically type will be considered. Such type of programming languages are called dynamically typed programming language. Are you getting what is this one, sir? Dynamically typed programming language. But in C language or Java or C++, compulsory we have to declare the type explicitly. That's why these languages are called statically typed languages, right? Are you getting? These languages are called what? Statically typed languages. But Python itself is a dynamically typed programming language. Is it clear for all of it? So A is equal to 10. Now I'm taking type of A. Sir, I want to know this A is what type? I want to know this A is what type, sir? This A is what type? If you want to know, type function is there which is provided by Python. By using that, automatically we can get what is the type of this variable, right? Of course, it is the int type. Okay, well, sir, I'm taking B is equal to true, sir. B is equal to true. Can you please tell B is what type? Respond. B is what type? Bool type, Boolean type. Are you getting? We are not required to specify type explicitly. The type will be considered automatically by the Python virtual machine. Now, if you can ask type of B, now it is what type, sir? Bool type. Remember this one, sir. So the most valuable important question for the interview room: what is the meaning of dynamically typed programming language? So in Python, while declaring variables, we are not required to specify type explicitly. Based on your provided value, type will be considered automatically. Such type of languages are called dynamically typed programming languages, right? Best example, Python. Even JavaScript also. Do you know JavaScript also? We are not required to specify the type explicitly. Automatically, based on the value, the type will be considered, sir. Sir, where is the proof for that? Okay, just observe a bit very carefully, sir. I'm taking here, let me open my Python editor, sir. Okay, Python console, Python console. Now, A is equal to 10, I'm taking. A is equal to 10. Sir, can you please observe type of A? A is equal to 10. What is the type of A? Sir, can you please observe that? What is the type of A, sir? Int type. Or again, type of A is int type. B is equal to 10.5. 10.5. Can you please spell out what is the type of B? Yes, what is the type of B, sir? Float type. Remember that. Next, sir, C is equal to true. I'm taking, sir. What is the type of C? If you consider bool type, right? Okay, that's all. So, is it clear for all of you, right? What is the meaning of dynamically typed programming language? We are not required to declare the type explicitly. Based on our provided value, type will be considered automatically. This type of nature is called dynamically typed programming language. What about C language? C++, Java. These languages are statically typed. Compulsory. We have to specify type explicitly. But in Python, we are not required to specify type explicitly. Dynamically typed. So best example, sir, Python, JavaScript. These are best examples for dynamically typed programming language. Clear, right? Now I have one small doubt, sir. I have two statements are there. Can you please spell out among these two which statement is correct? In Python, type concept is not applicable. Okay? In Python, type concept is not applicable. Just I'm taking, this is the first statement, right? Second statement I'm taking, in Python, type concept is available. Type concept is available. available, but we are not required to declare. We are not required to declare explicitly. We are not required to declare explicitly. Are you getting explicitly? Okay. Can you please confirm among these two which statement is the correct? Is the type concept not available in Python? In Python, type concept is available, but we are not required to declare type explicitly. The type will be considered automatically based on provided value, which is nothing but what? Dynamically typed programming language nature. Clear for all of you, right? Most valuable important point, what is dynamically typed? Can you please give an example? Which languages are dynamically typed? You should be in a position to answer. Okay, well, now I will explain what are various available data types in Python, inbuilt data types present inside Python. So do you know, can you spell out some data types, whatever you know? Yes friends, whatever you know in other languages like C language or C++, Java, can you spell out some data types? Int, float, boolean, double, long, char, string type. Are you getting string type like? So in Python, some data types may not available. Okay, some data types may not available. Some extra data types may be present. Okay, like, sir, what are various inbuilt data types present inside Python? Observe very carefully, sir. So int is available. Okay, the first type itself is what? Int is available. Next, float is available. Int float. Next, do you know? Complex numbers. To represent complex number, complex data type is available. Python's special. In C language, C++, Java, there is no such type of data types or complex data type. Next, bool data type. Bool means what? Boolean. Next, str is available. Str means what? String type. Okay, like. So next, and after that, do you know? List data type. List data type. Tuple. Some people may pronounce as a tuple data type, list and tuple. The most valuable, very important question for the interview room. What is the difference between list and tuple? Without this question, there is no Python interview, man. So take a bit very special care. Next and after that, set is available. Next, frozen set. Okay, set, frozen set. Next, dict concept. Dict means what? Dictionary like. Sir, next, sir, do you know bytes type? Bytes type. Next, byte array. Bytes type. Byte array type. Next, range and then none. Range and then none. Sir, these are various Python inbuilt data types. What important data types? What we have, sir? So total have you observed? 5 plus 5 plus 4. Okay, almost around 14 data types. We have to discuss a bit in detail. Okay, almost around a few hours I will spend, sir, on these data types. First basic idea so that you people can get much clarity, sir. Sir, can you please spell out what are various data types present inside Python? Okay, int, float, complex, bool and a string. Boolean, string type. Next, list, tuple, set, frozen set, dictionary. Dict means what? Dictionary. Next, bytes, byte array, range, none. These are the things. Don't ask any question about these data types. We are going to spend a huge time on this. We will perform post-mortem like anything about these data types, right? Okay, well. Next, before talking about these data types, one very important point I have to tell, sir. Please inject this point in your mind very strongly. Okay, here everything in Python, sir, observe very carefully, sir. Everything in Python, everything in Python is object, sir. Everything in Python is object. Do you know the people who are coming from other languages like Java, we have primitive types, object types, like there is some difference there. but in Python everything is considered as objective only. Okay, so if I can take a is equal to 10, sir. A is equal to 10. Do you know this 10 is an object? This 10 itself is an object. Do you know here you have to keep in your mind a is the reference variable pointing to this int object. Sir, what is the value represented by this int object is 10, sir. What the value represented by this int object itself is 10. Remember this one. So a is equal to 10 means sir, a is internally itself is an object. Sir, not only this one, Boolean value, string value, everything in Python itself is an object only. Remember, please inject this point in your mind very strongly. Okay, well. Next, sir, a is 10. What is the type of a? How you can find the type of a? We covered already. Can you please spell out which inbuilt function we have to use? Type itself is inbuilt function, Python's inbuilt function to know the type of a. Okay, well. Next, once it is an object in the memory, in the Python virtual machine memory, where this object will be stored. What is the address? What is the address of this object? If you want to know address of object, then we have to use ID function. What is the function we have to use? Can you spell out, sir? ID function, ID of a. What is the address of this object, right? Next, I want to print the value of a. Can you please spell out what is the value of a? 10. Can you please print the value of a? Then we require to go for print of a. So the most commonly used Python inbuilt functions are type function, ID function, and then what? Print function. To know the type of a variable, type functions are. To know address of the object represented by a variable, sir, ID is the function. To print the value of a variable, then we require to go for what? Print function. These are the three inbuilt functions most commonly we are going to use in Python. Just have a look once, sir. Sir, I'm taking here a is equal to 10. I'm taking, sir. Have a look once. Can you please observe? A is equal to 10. 10 I'm taking. Can you please tell what is the type of a, sir? What is the type of a? Sir, it is int type. It is class int type, sir. Okay, well, int type. Sir, what is the address of this? ID of a. What is the function? Please spell out ID of a. Here are you seeing, right? Yes, sir, this is the address. ID of a means this is the address, right? Similarly, okay, what is the print of a, sir? What is the value of a? What is the value of a, sir? 10. So these three are Python's inbuilt functions most commonly used. So before starting our data types concept, if you have clarity about this, I can use repeatedly this in our next discussions, right? Clear up to this? Now let me start the first data type what we have to discuss is int data type, sir. Sir, integral values. I want to represent a number without a decimal point. Do you know? Just a 10 I want to represent, or 120 I want to represent. Sir, these number never talks about any decimal point. Regarding the numbers without a decimal point, these numbers are called integral numbers. Remember this one. Sometimes I can use the word integral numbers, or sometimes we can use the word whole numbers. Regarding we can use the word whole numbers. So without any decimal point, these numbers are called integral numbers. If you want to represent integral values, then we require to go for which data types are? Int data types are. Okay. Best example, a is equal to 10. A is equal to 10. If you print type of a, then obviously what output we are going to get, sir? Int type. That's also. But here there is one small point I have to highlight. Take very special care. Suppose I want to represent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9 like. Can you please confirm? Is it the integral number or not? Yes. Because I am not taking anywhere decimal point, it's always integral number only. So do you know, is it small number or long number? Respond, man. Is it small number or long number? Long number, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are multiple digits are there. It's a bigger number, long number. So to represent very long integral values, we have long data type is there. Remember this one, sir. What is that? Long integral values, long type is there. Sir, small integral values, int type is there. Remember that. If you consider Java, byte, short, int, long, like 4 types are there just to represent integral values. But make sure in Python, we have only 2 data types we have. What is the first one, sir? Int, second one, sir, long. Small int values, small integral numbers, int type. Sir, long integral numbers, long type, sir. But take very special care. This long type is applicable only in Python 2. Are you getting? Only in the Python 2, but not in Python 3. Remember this one, sir. It's available only in Python 2, but not in Python 3. So which version we are discussing? Python 3 version. That's why in Python 3, long data type is not there. Even long values also we can represent by using which data types are? Int type only. I hope is clear for all of you, right? So maybe a chance to ask in the interview room, Hare, in Python, long data type is available or not? Yes, sir. Long data type is available to represent long integral values. But this long data type concept is applicable only in Python 2, but not in Python 3. Even long values also happily we can represent by using int type only in the Python 3. Everyone can able to understand? Sir, have a look once. Suppose I am taking a is equal to sir 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and so on, 7 like 8 like I'm taking 9, sir. Wow, how big it is, man. So it is a long value. Have you observed, right? It is a long value, sir. Now I'm taking what is the type of A? What is the type of A? Because I'm using Python 3x. That's why, sir, type of A itself is what? Int type. There is no long data type in Python 3. It is applicable only in Python 2. Everyone can able to understand, right? So maybe a chance to ask long versus int like this, right? Next, sir, to represent int value, what are various possible ways are there in Python, sir? So we can represent integral values by using 4 ways. Remember that. So we can represent, sir, this A is equal to 10, this integral value. In how many ways, right? 4 ways are available. First one, decimal form. Are you getting? What is the first one, sir? Decimal form. This decimal form is also known as base 10. Decimal form is also known as based on our common normal approach, right? Second one, sir, octal form, or let me go for binary form. Okay, binary form. Binary form is nothing but base 2, sir. We can represent by using binary form, which is nothing but base 2. Next, third one, sir, octal form. Okay, octal form itself is base 8. Octal number system itself is base 8. Next, hexadecimal. Hexadecimal means base 16. Remember that. So integral values, so int type values in Python, in how many ways we can represent, sir? 4 ways are available. What is the first way, sir? Decimal form. Second way, binary form. Third one, octal form, and then hexadecimal form. Sir, let me talk about these are types in detail, sir, these forms in detail. Sir, first one, decimal form. Okay, assume decimal form means base 10, sir. In base 10, do you know this is the default number system what we are using? We are always going to talk about numbers with respect to base 10 only. Okay, base 10 is the default number system, right? Sir, which digits are allowed? Allowed digits are 0 to 9. Allowed digits are what? 0 to 9. Suppose I am taking A is equal to 123. Acceptable. A is equal to 986. Acceptable. Like this, right? Okay. 0 to 9. Any digit is allowed. this is the default number system. Not required to discuss much more about this one, sir. Sir, now the same integral value you can represent by using binary form also. Are you getting? By using binary form also we can represent, sir. Binary means what? Base 2. Sir, in base 2, what are the allowed values? Can you please spell out in base 2 what are the allowed values? Zeros and ones. Are you getting? What are the allowed values, right? Zeros and ones. That's why, do you know? So allowed digits are 0 and 1. Remember, 0 and 1. Okay, like suppose I'm taking A is equal to, listen carefully, very important point. A is equal to 1 1 1 1. I'm taking a number. Can you please confirm? Is it a binary number or not? Respond, friends. Is it binary number or not? Yes, sir, it's a binary number only because you are using zeros and ones. Only ones binary number. Now I'm taking print of A, or what is the A value like? Sir, please take a bit very special care. If I consider like this, it is not treated as binary number. What is the reason for that is, by default, every number is always going to consider decimal only, but not binary, sir. Okay, that is the default number system is base 10. That's why its value is considered as 1111. Like that, it is going to be considered. It never going to consider as binary value 1111. Remember this, sir. Sir, now I have to convey. Array, can you please consider this one as the binary value? Please consider this one as the binary value. Like how you can specify? Very simple, sir. If this number prefixed with 0 small b or 0 capital B. If any number prefixed with 0 small b or 0 capital B, this number is considered as what? Binary number. Now A is equal to 0b1111. Now then only it is considered as binary number. Have you observed, right? By default, even you are taking 1111 also, it is treated as what? It is treated as what? Decimal only. By default, base 10 only. I want to specify, hey, Python virtual machine, please consider it is a binary number. How you can specify explicitly? Okay, 0b, either small b or capital B, no problem at all. Now you can print a, sir. Can you please print a value? Very simple. What is the output you are going to get? This is the binary number, right? This is the binary number. This is a binary number converting into decimal. That decimal value we are going to get. So you have the choice. You can represent values either by decimal or binary or hexadecimal or octal. But Python virtual machine is always going to provide value only in decimal form. Remember that. So only in the decimal form means 1111. Binary number 1111. Can you please convert to decimal, sir? At your childhood, in your mathematics somewhere you may heard 2 power 0 into 2 power 1, 2 square, 2 cube, like 1 into 2 cube 8 plus 1 into 2 square 4 plus 1 into 2 power 2, 2, 1 into 2 power 0, 1. Sir, what about its values, sir? 15. Now, what output we are going to get, sir? 15 is the answer we are going to get. So, clear for all of you, right? About binary number system. In binary, base 2, allowed digits are 0 and 1. Remember that, 0 and 1. Next, literal value compulsory should be prefixed with either 0 small b or 0 capital B. Clear, right? That's all. This is what you should aware. Now, let me go for that. Have a look once, sir. Sir, I'm taking A is equal to 1111. Like this I'm taking, sir. A is equal to 1111. Print of A, sir. Can you please confirm? Is it treated as the decimal or is it treated as the binary? Sir, it is the decimal, means that it is the base 10 only. The value 1111. If you want, have a look once. What answer we are getting, sir? 1111. Direct decimal value only, right? So I'm taking A is equal to, can you please confirm how I can consider this number is the binary number? Compulsory should be prefixed with what? 0 small b or 0 capital B. Okay, like Now I'm taking 0, 0, sir, capital B. Anyway, small b or capital B, 1, 1, 1, 1, like this I'm taking, sir. Can you please print of A? Now, equivalent decimal value 15 we are going to get. I hope the terminology is very clear for you people, right? So, in how many ways we can represent integral value? 4 ways, right? What the first one? Decimal, binary. Decimal, default number system. Allowed digits are 0 to 9. We are not required to do anything. Next, binary base 2, sir. 0 and 1 only allowed digit. But compulsory literal value should be prefixed with 0 small b or 0 capital B. Any doubt? Everything is clear for all of you, right? Sir, now the next form, third one, octal form. Okay, remember octal form, sir. Sir, what is the octal form? Base 8. Observe carefully, base 8. Sir, allowed digits are 0 to 7. So, which digits are allowed in the octal base 8 number system is 0 to 7, sir. Compulsory literal value should start with the 0 small o or 0 capital O. Remember this one, sir, not 0, 0. 0 small o or 0 capital O. If the number starts with 0 small o or 0 capital O, this number is always treated as octal number. Remember, suppose A is equal to 0 small o, 0 small o or capital O, anything you can take. Sir, now 1, 2, 3 I'm taking. Yes, perfectly, it is octal number. If I print the value of A, what is the answer we are going to get? I told already, Python virtual machine always provide in which formats are decimal only. Convert this octal number into decimal, sir. How to convert octal to decimal? At our childhood we covered already, we discussed already, right, in our school days. Okay, now 3, 8 power 0, 8 power 1, 8 square. So 1 into 8 square means 64. 2 into 8 means, sir, 16. 3 into 8 power 0 means 8 power 0 is 1. 3 into 1 means 3. Okay, 64 plus 16, 80. 80 plus 3, its value will become 83. That's all. Perfectly, sir, it is treated as octal number. If I print the value we are going to get is 83. Have a look once. Can you please consider? A is equal to 0, 0 O. It may be small o or capital O. 1, 2, 3. I'm taking, sir. Perfect. Now, can you please print off A? If I take print of A, what the answer we are getting, sir? 83. Okay, well. Sir, now I am taking A is equal to 0, 0. Here A is equal to 0 small o, 7, 8, 6 I am taking. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? 0, 0, sir. O, small o or capital O, 786 I am taking. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Immediately, Python virtual machine will give left and right. Array, 0 followed by O means it is octal. Octal number 0 to 7 only allowed digits. How you can take digit 8? How you can take digit 8? Immediately, syntax error we are going to get. Can you please have a look once? Let me keep enter. Now, syntax error, invalid syntax. I hope everyone in the position to understand clearly, right? Are you getting? So, this is about octal number system, sir. Allowed digits are what? 0 to 7, and compulsory literal should be starts with 0 small o or 0 capital O. That's it, right? Okay, well. Sir, now what is the next thing we have to discuss, right? Hexadecimal. Observe very carefully about this one, sir. So now hexadecimal. Can you please spell out hexadecimal? Hexadecimal means which base? Please respond. Hexadecimal means which base, right? Base 16. Base 16. Allowed digits are 0 to 9. 0 to 9, comma, A to F. Okay? A means 10. A means 10, sir. B means 11. C means 12. Okay? D means 13. E means 14, F means 15. Okay, 10 to 15. So 0 to 15 are the allowed, but 0 to 9 and then A to F. First things are this A to F. Is it lowercase or uppercase? Ayo, please respond. Can I take either lowercase or uppercase? You can take any case, no problem at all. So Python by default case sensitive programming language, but very few places Python is not case sensitive. So this is one such type of place. Remember A to F, you can use either lowercase or uppercase, no problem at all. Okay, like. So next, compulsory literal value should be prefixed with 0 small x or 0 capital X. Remember, if the number prefixed with 0 small x or 0 capital X, such type of number only treated as hexadecimal number. Okay, like. Sir, I am taking A is equal to 0x10. Can you please tell, is it hexadecimal number or not? Yes, why not? Now print of A. What is the value we are going to get, sir? Print of A. Sir, simple, the value is, so 10 hexadecimal number, can you please convert into decimal? This is about my requirement, right? So 0, 16 power 0, sir, 16 power 1. 1 into 16 power 1, 16 plus 0 into 16 power 0 means 0, sir. Its value will become 16. Regarding what is the output we are going to get, sir? 16. So 0x10 means 16 is the answer we have to get. Let me cross check, sir. A is equal to 0x10. Yes, perfect. Now let me print off A, sir. Let me print off A. What the answers are? 16 itself is the answer. This is, sir, the way how you can represent what? Hexadecimal numbers. But here let me go for a small another example. Can you please tell, is it valid or not? A is equal to 0x of face. 0x of face. Is it valid or not? Yes, perfectly. Itself is acceptable. F, A, C, A. Within the range of A to F. A to F only? Yes, valid. A is equal to 0x beef. A is equal to 0x beef. Valid or not? Valid. No problem. If you want, you can print, sir. Maybe 64,208 or 206 something. 48,000 some odd number it's going to get. Equivalent decimal value, right? Sir, if I can take A is equal to 0x beer. Is it valid or not? Beer. Is it valid or not? No. The reason is, in hexadecimal, allowed digits are A to F only. Allowed digits are what? A to F only. But here, digit R letter is not allowed. Immediately, error, syntax error we are going to get. Let me show these things also. Observe carefully, sir. A is equal to 0x face I am taking. For a fact, what is the value of A, sir? What is the value of A? 64,206. This is the equivalent decimal value of FACE. Similarly, A is equal to 0x B form taking, sir. Sir, print of A. Yes, 48,879. Regarding 48,879. A is equal to 0x, okay, beer I am taking. Beer. Immediately, error we are going to get, sir. Have you observed? Syntax error, invalid syntax. Okay, like you should aware, sir. That's all, friends. These are various possible ways are there to represent int values, right? How many ways we can represent int value? Decimal form, binary form, octal form, hexadecimal form. Decimal form, base 10. Allowed digits are 0 to 9. Okay, default number system. Next, binary forms are base 2. Are you getting base 2? Allowed digits are 0 and 1. But compulsory the number should be prefixed with 0 small b or 0 capital B. Next, octal form, allowed digits are 0 to 7 and compulsory number should be prefixed with 0 small o or 0 capital O. Next, hexadecimal forms are base 16. Allowed digits are 0 to 9, A to F. A to F you can use either lowercase or uppercase, but compulsory the number should be prefixed with 0 small x or 0 capital X. That's all, friends. These are various possible ways are there to represent int values, right? But now I have one small doubt. Every time you have the choice, you can represent int value in 4 ways. You can provide either decimal way or binary way or octal way or hexadecimal way. But Python virtual machine, whenever you are printing, you are always going to get only in the decimal form. Even you provided in the octal, but output is always going to come only in the decimal form. Some people may ask, sir, I want output in the binary form. I want output in the octal form. Is it possible or not? Yes, base conversion functions are there. By using those base conversion functions, we can convert binary value to octal, octal to hexadecimal. Dancing, we can do that. We will discuss that part. Up to this, is the clear? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly the basic introduction to data types and the first data type int. Sir, now I want to talk about how to convert integral value from one base to another base. Sir, I have binary value is there. I want to convert into octal value. I have octal value is there. I want to convert into hexadecimal value. So for these base conversions, Python provide there are 3 inbuilt functions. We require to discuss these base conversion functions. So what is our topic name, sir? Base conversion functions. Okay, sir, Python provide 3 inbuilt functions for these base conversions, right? The first function is bin function. Okay, binary function. Again, what is the function name? Bin. Second ones are octal, oct function, not octal, oct function. Third function is hexa function. Are you getting hexa to convert into hexadecimal number? So bin function can be used to convert from any other base to binary. Boss, I want to get binary representation for the given number. Then we require to go for bin. I want octal representation for the given number. Then we require to go for octal. I want hexadecimal representation for the given number. Then I require to go for hexadecimal, right? So to convert from one base to another base, these are the 3 functions what we have. Now observe this one, sir. Sir, first let me go for bin function. Bin of, suppose I am providing, sir, just the 15. It is the decimal value. Now the corresponding binary representation we will get. Sir, what is the binary string for this? 0b. Of course, it's the binary. 0b 1111. Okay, like, sir, how to convert 15 to binary? You know, at your childhood, I hope we discussed it, right? 15, can you please convert into binary? Means 2 7 jar 1. Okay, 2 3 jar 1. 1 is the remainder. 2 sir 1 1. So what is the value, sir? 1 1 1 1. This is the equivalent binary representation, sir. Similarly, I have 0 O 1 2 3 is there. Can you please spell out 0 O 1 2 3? What is this one? I respond. What is this one? 0 O 1 2 3 itself is what? Octal number. I want to convert this octal number to binary. Similarly, I have bin of 0x face. 0x face. Sir, what is this number? Hexadecimal number. Hexadecimal number to binary if you want to convert, then this is the way, sir. Are you getting? Bin function can be used to convert the number from other bases to binary or to binary number system, right? Let me go for this small example, sir. Here I am taking here just a bin of okay, just I am taking 15, sir. What is the answer? 0b 1111. Bin of 15. Boss, can you please convert decimal number 15 to binary? Okay, what the values are? 0b 1111, like bin of 0 O 1 2 3, like this I am taking, sir. Equivalent binary value 0b 101 0011, something like we are going to get. Sir, here bin of 0x face I am taking. 0x face I'm taking, sir. Now this is the equivalent binary number for this 0x face. Okay, like clear for all of it, right? So how to use bin function? What is the purpose of bin function, right? The same way, next one, sir, let me consider octal function. Octal, sir, I have 100 decimal value is there, 100 decimal value. I want to know what is the equivalent octal value, then OCT is the function. Sir, similarly, OCT of 0B 111101 something like. I don't know. Sir, this is the binary number. Can you please provide equivalent octal value like this, right? Sir, octal of here 0x face. Hexadecimal number, can you please convert into octal? Binary number, can you please convert into octal? Decimal number, can you please convert into octal? So from the given, from any other base to octal, if you want to convert, then we require to go for what? Octal. OCT, oct itself is the method, sir. Clear for all of it, right? Okay, have a look once, sir. Here I'm taking OCT of 100 I'm taking, sir. If I can take OCT of 100, 00144, this is about the equivalent octal value, sir. OCT of 0B 111101. I don't know what about its value. I want to get equivalent octal value 075. Sir, OCT of 0x face I'm taking. Have you observed? This is the equivalent octal value for the given hexadecimal number. So for the given hexadecimal number, if you want to convert into octal, then these are the ways, right? Okay, well, sir, what is the next cinema? Okay, sir, hexa function, sir. So for the given hexadecimal number, for the given any other base, if you want to get hexadecimal number, then we require to go for a hexa. Sir, I have 1000 is there, sir. 1000 is the decimal value. I want to know equivalent hexadecimal value. Similarly, hex of 0B 10111111 something like this. I don't know what is the hexadecimal value I want. Sir, hex of 0O12345 like this. If you want to know corresponding hexadecimal number, then we require to use a hexa function, right? Okay, well, have a look once here. Hex of 1000 decimal value. Can you please convert into hexadecimal number? Can you please convert into hexadecimal number? 0x3E8 like this, right? Okay, similarly, hex of 0B 11111111 like this I'm taking, sir. What is the answer? 0xBF. Okay, 0xBF, it is the equivalent hexadecimal number. Hex of 0O12345 sir. What about its value? Do you know? Here just observe 0x-A72E. Okay, like so by using these base conversion functions, bin function, oct function, and then hex function, happily we can convert from one type to one base to another base. Are you in the position to understand, right? But all these base conversions are applicable only for integral numbers. Remember this one, only for integral numbers, right? Then immediately you may have, sir, to convert into binary, you have bin function. To convert into octal, you have oct function. To convert into hexadecimal, you have hexadecimal. But I want to convert into decimal. Where is the function? Array, to convert into the decimal, no function is required because default number system is always by default decimal only. If you are not using this conversion function, the output is always going to come in which style, sir? Decimal only. Is it clear for all of you right up to this? That's also, these are base conversion functions which are applicable for int data type values, integral data type values, right? Clear? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly what is int data type, how you can represent integral values, what are various possible representations are there. Next, how to convert from one base to another base. Up to that it's very clear. Sir, now the next data type what we have to discuss is float data type, sir. So now I have a number is there 123. It is the whole number, sir. Okay, 123 whole number without decimal point. Happily you can represent this by using int data type. Okay, well, suppose I want diesel price. Regarding I want diesel price. Assume that 78.43, 78 rupees 43 paisa. Assume that, sir. Sir, next dollar value in rupees. Assume 70.12. Assume that 70 rupees 12 paisa, 12 paisa like. Sir, how you can represent these values, the numbers with the decimal point? These numbers are by default considered as floating point values. Again, don't feel in our program you are always going to represent only whole numbers, integral numbers. No, sometimes we may require to do this type of values also. How you can do that? Okay, to represent these floating point values, we have which data types are float data type we have to use. Remember this one, sir. Okay, sir, now I'm taking f is equal to sir 112.456 like this I'm taking, sir. Can you please spell out what is the type of f? If I print the type of f, now I will get what? Float. Observe, this is what types are? It is the float type like this, right? So what is the floating point number? A number with a decimal point is called floating point number. So to represent the floating point numbers, which data type we have in Python is the float data type, sir. Okay, have a look once, sir. Observe carefully here. If you are seeing, sir, f is equal to 1.234 like this I'm taking. Sir, what is the type of f? What the type of f? If I can ask a type of f is what types are? Float type. Just observe 1.234 float types are. To represent floating point values, we require to go for what? Float type. Okay, well, sir, here there is one very important point is there. Take a bit special care about this one, sir. Sir, do you know in the integral types, in the last video we covered very clearly in the integral types. Suppose I have a number is there, sir. 1, 2, 3 is there. By default it's the decimal. Similarly, if I can take 0B1111, it is a binary number. 0O123 octal number. 0x123 hexadecimal number. Sir, all these things are integral values. Remember this one. All these things are what? Integral values, right? Same way, I want to take like this. Just observe carefully, sir, about this one. F is equal to, sir, 1.234. Okay, one style. F is equal to 0B1.1011. I'm taking, sir. Next, f is equal to 0 small o, sir, like 123.456 I'm taking. Sir, f is equal to 0x 123.57 something like this. Can you please observe? This is the decimal float value. This is the decimal float value. Can you please tell what about this one? Respond. What about this one? Float value represented in binary form. Next, float value represented in octal form. Float value represented in hexadecimal form. I hope everyone can able to understand, right? So, respond. Everyone can able to understand, right? Remember, if you are going to feel like this, I will give left and right. The reason for that is floating point values we can represent only in decimal form. Are you getting? Floating point values we can represent only in decimal form. Binary, octal, hexadecimal, such type of conventions are not allowed for the float values. These representations are applicable only for integral types, but not for floating point types. In all these cases, we are going to get syntax error. Okay, error by default we are going to get. Sir, very important point. Integral values you can represent 4 ways. Either decimal, binary, octal, hexadecimal. But floating point values you can represent, you should represent only in the decimal form. Okay, binary, octal, hexadecimal, such type of conventions are not applicable. Everyone can ever write. Sir, let me show this one. Have a look once, sir. Suppose I am taking f is equal to 1.234. Perfect, no problem at all. It is the decimal value, sir. It itself is the decimal value. F is equal to 0b 1.1011. I am taking 0b 1.1011. Immediately Python virtual machine is going to give left and right. Hey Durga, 0b means binary, but 1.1011 float in binary. No such type of thing. What it means, like Python virtual machine will give left and right. Observe carefully, sir. Here, if I execute this one, syntax error, invalid syntax. Are you getting syntax error? Invalid syntax. Similarly, f is equal to 123.456. If I can take again invalid syntax. Are you getting again invalid syntax? F is equal to 0x 123.45, something like this, right? Again itself is invalid syntax error we are going to get. So the important conclusion what you people should be aware, floating point values you should represent only in decimal form. Binary, octal, hexadecimal conventions are not allowed. Clear? Any doubt about this point? Okay, well, next for floating point values there is another way, another representation is there, sir. What is that representation is? Take a bit special care, sir. If we can take f is equal to 1.2 E3. This type of representation is called exponential form. Are you getting? This type of representation is called exponential form or scientific notation. Exponential form or scientific notation, sir. Remember this one. So E3. Sir, instead of small e, you can take capital E also, no problem at all. If I print f value, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Very simple. 1.2 E3 means 10 power 3. 1.2 into 10 power 3. 1.2 into 1000. So its value 1200.0. This is the output we are going to get, sir. Remember this. This type of representation is called what? Scientific representation. Scientific notation or otherwise exponential form. But this applicable only for what? Floating point values. Remember, have a look once, sir. Sir, I am taking f is equal to 1.2 E3. You can take small e or capital E. Either you can take small e or capital E. Happily, itself is acceptable. What about its values are 1200.0. Sir, let me take 1.2 E3, capital E3 I am taking, sir. If I can take f, then automatically 1200.0 like this we are going to get. This type of representation is called what? Scientific notation. So even floating point literal float values you can represent scientific notation also, no problem at all. Okay, well. So now what is the advantage of this representation, right? The biggest advantage is even big values also within the lesser space you can represent, sir. Bigger values within the lesser space you can represent. Suppose I have a number is there. Assume that 12, after 12 there are 10 zeros are there, sir. Okay, 10 zeros are there. Okay, like 10 zeros, 15 zeros are there, sir. 15 zeros are there. Wow, how bigger value this one? 0.0 is there, sir. Assume this is the 0.0 is there. After 12, 15 zeros are there, 0.0. Sir, once 0.0 is there, it is the float value. It is the float value, right? Now, what is the, I can represent in scientific notation very easily. Sir, very simple. 1.2 E, how many zeros are there? 15. 1.2, 2 also I moved after decimal point, that's why 1.2 is 16. So, this bigger value also we can represent 1.2 is 16. That is the advantage of this scientific notation or exponential form. Everyone can aware within the lesser space you can represent big values also. That thing is applicable, sir. Sir, even in our calculators, if the value is too much lengthy but the display size is very small, in that small space how you can represent bigger values? Very simple, sir. We require to go for which one? Exponential representation. Observe our normal calculator. Have a look once, sir. Just a basic idea sake. Observe that this is the normal calculator what we have. Sir, here I am taking 25,000 into 25,000 I am taking. Okay. Like now, have you observed, right? Some 625 followed by some 6 zeros like we have. Okay, well. Sir, now let me take sir into again that. Then automatically, do you know it is a bigger value? It is a bigger value, sir. What happened? This bigger value in this small space, how it is represented, sir? 3.90 e plus 17 means into 10 power 17. Are you getting? This type of representation is called what? Exponential form. It is applicable for what? Floating point data types. Okay, well, sir. So up to this any doubt? Float type, it is very clear. Sir, let me conclude. If you want to represent floating point values, then we require to go for what? Float data type. Float values compulsory having decimal point. A number with a decimal point is called float number. Floating point values you should represent only in decimal form. Binary, octal, hexadecimal, such type of things are not allowed. Floating point values we can also represent in exponential form or scientific notation. What is the advantage of this one is within the lesser space you can represent bigger values. That is the advantage, sir, of this floating point, I mean exponential representation. Clear for you? Sir, in the last videos we covered int and float data type, right? Now I want to explain the Python specific special data type, complex data type. What is that, sir? Can you please spell out? Complex data type. Don't feel complex means very difficult. Nothing. Okay? It is one type of number systems, right? In your mathematics, somewhere in your school days, integral calculus, complex algebra, somewhere you may heard about that. So such a type of data type is called complex data type, sir. So what is the specialty? Why Python having this data type, sir? If you want to develop scientific applications, mathematics based application, electrical engineering applications, this complex data type is very, very helpful. But C language not having, C++ not having, Java not having, only Python has this type, right? That's why it's the specialty, special data type present inside Python. What is the data type, sir? Complex data type. Sir, now what is the syntax? How you can represent complex number? Okay, observe carefully, sir. A plus bj, this is the syntax, right? A plus bj, a complex number is of what form? How you can represent, sir? A plus bj. Sir, this A is called real part. This A is called real part, and this B is called imaginary part. Are you getting what is this B, sir? Imaginary part. Next, what is this J? J value is J square is equal to -1. Regarding J square is equal to -1, J is equal to square root of -1. Remember that this type of representation is called complex number, right? So what is the J? J square, its value is -1, J is equal to square root of -1. Now you may have the small doubt, sir. Sir, is it compulsory J? In my mathematics somewhere I symbol I used. Remember I symbol I used. Is it compulsory J I have to use, right? Okay, mandatory, it should be J only. By mistake, if you are using any other symbol like I, immediately syntax error. Remember compulsory J. Sir, can I use uppercase J or lowercase J? No problem, any case you can use, but the symbol should be J only. Okay, like. So now let me take x is equal to 10 plus 20j. I'm taking, sir. Yes, it is a complex number. Let me print, let me print type of x. Can you spell out what it is a type? Obviously, what is the types are? Complex type. The type itself is complex type, sir. Now have a look once. Here I am taking x is equal to 10 plus 20 j. Either small j you can take or capital J you can take, no problem at all, sir. Sir, 10. Now let me print type of x. Regarding type of x like this, sir, can you please spell out what is these types are? It is the complex types, sir. X is equal to 10 plus 20 j. What the type of x itself is, sir, class complex. Okay, like we can take, sir. Sir, what is the x value? What is the x value? 10 plus 20 j, like this, right? Sir, can I use capital J? Okay, x is equal to 10 plus 20 capital J I'm taking, sir. Yes, acceptable. What about its value, sir? 10 plus 20 j. Of course, it is printing always in lower case, but if you want, you can use capital J also, no problem. Now x is equal to 10 plus 20 I am taking. Please confirm, is it valid or invalid? 10 plus 20 I, immediately syntax error, because Python virtual machine unable to understand what is the meaning of this one. Are you getting right? Now have a look once. What is that error? Syntax error, invalid syntax, like this we are going to get. Now I hope it's very clear what is complex number, what is the syntax of complex number. Next and after that, how you can represent complex number like this, right? So next, this A is called what form? Respond. What is this A? A is called what? Real part. What is this B? B is called what? Imaginary part. Suppose assume that I have one complex number x is there, sir. X is 10 plus 20 j. I want to know what is the real part. I want to know what is the real part. Very simple. Print of x dot real. If you want to know real part of complex number, then dot real is a variable, x dot real. Now you are going to get 10.0. Remember, of course, it's always going to provide in the form of floating point value 10.0. Similarly, I want to know x dot imaginary number. Hey, what is the imaginary value, sir? IMAG. Remember that. So x dot real. What is the second one, sir? X dot IMAG, imaginary number. Now what about its value, sir? 20.0. Are you getting x dot imaginary number? What about its value? 20.0, something like. So how you can find the real value? How you can find imaginary value? Sir, real and IMAG. These are the predefined variables are there which are applicable for every complex number. Okay, have a look once. So now I'm taking here. Let me take, sir. X is equal to 10 plus 20 j. I'm taking. Okay, well, sir, x dot real. What the value, sir? X dot real. What the answer? 10.0. X dot IMAG. Remember, don't tell imaginary. IMAG, image. Okay, like 20.0 we are going to get. That's all. So if you have complex number, how you can find the real part, how you can find the imaginary part. Clear, right? Okay, well. Next, the next important conclusion, sir. Sir, the first part is called which one? Please confirm. The first part is called what? Real part. Second part is called what? Imaginary part. Sir, in real and imaginary parts, if you want, you can take int values. If you want, you can take float values, no problem at all. Int values you can take, float values also you can take. So something like x is equal to 10 plus 20j, valid, sir. Acceptable. X is equal to 10.5 20j, acceptable. Sir, now in real part I am taking float value. Sir, next x is equal to 10.5 20.6j, acceptable. Okay, so in real and imaginary part, happily we can take either int values or float values, no problem at all. Both are acceptable, right? But here one small twist is there. What is the twist is? This real part you can represent either in decimal, decimal, binary, octal, hexadecimal. No problem, sir. These are real part. If the real part I am taking int value, that int value you can represent either in decimal form or binary form, octal form or hexadecimal form. But imaginary part compulsory you should specify only in decimal form, sir. By mistake binary form if you are using or octal form if you are using, immediately error we are going to get. Observe carefully. Here x is equal to 0b 1111 plus 1111 means 15, sir. 15 plus 20j I am taking. Is it acceptable or not? Acceptable, because in the real part you can take binary, octal, hexadecimal, acceptable, right? But if I can take x is equal to 15 plus 0b 1111j I am taking, immediately error we are going to get, sir, because imaginary part compulsory the value we have to specify only in decimal form, but the real part you can specify either in decimal or octal or hexadecimal, acceptable. Observe this important conclusion. Have a look once, sir. Have a look. My requirement is, now observe this, x is equal to here I am taking, here just observe 10.5 plus 20.6j. So real values, I mean both real and imaginary part can be either float values or can be either int values, no problem at all, acceptable, sir. Now if I print 10.5 plus 20.6j, acceptable. X is equal to 0b1111 plus 20j I am taking. X is equal to 0b1111 plus 20j I am taking, sir. Sir, now real part if you want you can represent either binary, octal, hexadecimal, but imaginary part should be only in the decimal form, correct, right? Have a look once, sir. Here observe, it is acceptable. What is the x value, sir? 0b1111 means 15 plus 20j, acceptable. Now I am taking x is equal to 15 plus 0b1111j I am taking. Immediately error we are going to get, because imaginary part we should not use sir any other form except decimal. Remember that compulsory we have to use only decimal form. So immediately we are getting what? Syntax error, invalid syntax. Any doubt about this one? I hope everyone in the position to understand clearly, right? What is the meaning of, sir, like how you can represent, okay, like, sir. Next one more point, sir. Assume that I have two imaginary numbers are there, something like x is equal to 10 plus 20j, y is equal to, sir, 20 plus 30j is there, sir. Two imaginary numbers are there. No, I mean two complex numbers are there. Now my requirement is, can I perform arithmetic operations between these complex numbers or not? Yes, we can perform, no problem at all. So if you want you can ask x plus y. If you want you can ask x into y. If you want you can ask x by y, no problem, x minus y. All those things are perfectly acceptable. Even we can perform arithmetic operations between two complex numbers also. Okay, have a look once, sir. Suppose I am taking x is equal to 10 plus 20j, next y is equal to 20 plus 30j is there, sir. 30j is there. Now x plus y, what is the value of x plus y? 30 plus 50j. Okay, like this we are getting x into y minus 400 plus 700j, x by y, okay, x by y, some value we are going to get 0.6 and plus 0.07, something like we are going to get. So what about internal values, how these operations are going to work? We are not required to worry, sir. Just we can perform mathematical operations, sir, for complex numbers also. Just aware this one, okay. This is about basic introduction about complex data data type. But anyway, it is not that much frequently used data type in our Python. Okay, very specific. Scientific applications, mathematics applications, next electrical engineering applications. There, this complex data type is going to play the role. That's why it is highly recommended to discuss as less as possible about this complex number systems. Right? Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand what is complex number, where you can use complex number, what is the syntax, next which is called real part, which is called imaginary part. In real and imaginary, can I take int values or not, float values or not, next can I perform arithmetic operations or not, next can I use any base or only decimal. For real part you can use any base, but imaginary part only decimal form. Binary, octal, hexadecimal not allowed. That's all, friends. Clear, right? Sir, up to this we covered about int data type, float, and then complex. The next easy data type what we have to discuss is bool data types are. Bool means what? Boolean data type. Okay, I want to represent logical values, true, false, yes, no. Is this list is empty or not? So is employee salary is 0 or not, or is it 10,000 or not? Something like I want to check yes or no, true or false to represent logical values. Then we require to go for what? Bool data type. Remember this. Next, do you know the only allowed values for Boolean data type are true and false? Are you getting? True and false. Only allowed values, right? Best example, here also there is a small twist is there. Can you please tell, is it allowed value for Boolean data type or not? Please confirm, true and false. These are allowed values for a Boolean data type or not? Respond, man. Why you are silent? Is it allowed or not allowed? True or false? Is it allowed values for the Boolean data type or not? Yes. The people who are telling yes, I will give left and right. These are allowed values for Boolean data type in Java, in other languages, but not in Python. Remember this one. In Python, compulsory, sir, it should be true. Sir, T should be capital. Remember this one. Next, F should be capital. Okay, these are only allowed values for the Boolean data type in Python, sir. T should be uppercase, F should be uppercase. By mistake, small true, small false, immediately error we are going to get. What is this true? Name error. I'm not finding this name, like it's going to raise the error, sir. Just observe carefully, right? So now, sir, here B is equal to true, I'm taking. Yes, acceptable because capital, acceptable. Now, what is the type of B? Now, what is the type we are going to get, sir? Boolean. Okay, like just have a look once, sir. Sir, now I'm taking B is equal to small true, I'm taking. B is equal to small true, I'm taking. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Invalid. Small t is not allowed. Compulsory in Python. True means capital T. False means capital F. Okay. Have a look once. What is that error I'm getting? Name error. Name true is not defined. My Python virtual machine unable to identify this name true. Name true is not defined. Like that we are going to get the error, sir. Okay, well, sir, now B is equal to capital true, I'm taking. Yes, perfectly valid. What is the type of B, sir? What the type of B? It's always what types are? Bool type. So terminology is very clear for you people, right? Okay, well, sir, now I have A is equal to 10 is there, B is equal to 20 is there. Now, sir, C is equal to A greater than B. So can you please check, is A greater than B or not? Is A greater than B or not? 10 greater than 20 or not? No. That's why what is the output we are going to get? What is the value stored inside C? False. Let me print C value. Let me print a C value. Okay. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? False. Let me print type of C. Type of C. It is the Boolean type. So the value is the false. It is what type, sir? Boolean type. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand, right? So just observe carefully, right? Now A is equal to 10 I'm taking, B is equal to 20 I'm taking, C is equal to A greater than B, A greater than B. Now sir, let me print the value of C, sir. What is the value of C? False. F should be capital, of course. Now what is the type of C, sir? What the type of C? If I can take a class bool, the type itself is nothing but what types are? Bool type. Now it's a very clear for you people, right? Okay. Now I have one small doubt, sir, about this Boolean data type. One small doubt is there. Listen carefully, right? If I can ask, can you please print okay, true plus true. What the answer? True plus true. What the answer? Next, print true minus false. What is the answer? Ayyo, respond. Arithmetic operations I'm performing between two Boolean values. True plus true. True minus false. What answer we are going to get now? Why you are silent? What is the answer we are going to get now? True plus true. True minus false. So very simple, sir. Internally, this true and false represented as true means 1, false means 0, sir. Internally, true and false represented as 1, 0. That's why if you are performing arithmetic operations with the Boolean values, now the corresponding int values will come in the picture. Remember this one. Now, true plus true. So 1 plus 1, its value is the 2, sir. 1 plus 1, the value is the true. Next, 1 minus false means 0. 1 minus 0 means the value is 1. Regarding 1 minus 0, the value itself is what? 1. Remember this one. I hope not required to keep any explanation. Remember, very important point. True internally represented as 1, false internally represented as 0. So in our mathematics, in the Python, in mathematical operations, if you are using Boolean values, now these integral values will come in the picture. Are you getting right? Have a look. Next, print true into false. True into false. 1 into 0, its value is always what? 0 only. Let me check this one, sir. Here I'm taking print of true plus true. Print of true plus true. What is the answer? 2 itself is the answer. Print of true minus false. What about its value? 1. Because 1 minus 0, its value is the 1, sir. Print of true into false I'm taking. Print of true into false. What is the answer, sir? 0. Like this, right? Sir, in our next sessions also, several times we are going to use this point. Remember, internally true represented as 1, sir, false represented as 0. Clear for all of you, right? These are various important things you should aware about Boolean type. Sir, what are allowed values? Next, to represent logical values, we are going for Boolean data type. The allowed values are true and false. Compulsory T should be capital and F should be false. F should be capital. Next, internally, true and false represented as 1 and 0 in the mathematical operations. So their integral values 1 and 0 will come in the picture. Beyond that, nothing, sir. Slowly, while discussing operators, I will add extra masala about these things. Just aware. Sir, up to this, we covered 4 data types. One is int, float, complex, bool. Now, the next data type, the most commonly used data type in Python, sir, not only in Python, in any programming language, string data type. Are you getting what is that, sir? str itself is the string data type. So first, one small point you should aware. Almost this string data type we are going to discuss around 3 to 4 hours as a separate topic in the next videos, right? But here the basic introduction about the string I want to discuss. Of course, as a separate topic we are going to discuss this. Don't worry, sir. Just let me go for plain, just a taste of string concept I want to introduce. Like, Sir, now what is string? Can you please spell out what is the string, sir? String itself is any sequence of characters. Any sequence of characters itself is treated as a string. Okay? Assume Durga is there, sir. It is a sequence of characters. A sequence of characters itself is a string. In Python, how you can represent a string? So, can I use single quotes or double quotes? Anyone, can you please tell? The people who are coming from Java background, sir, we should use double quotes only. Sir, we should use double quotes only because multiple characters are there. Okay? Can I use a single quotes or double quotes? Respond. Can I use single quotes or double quotes? Okay? Take very special care. We can use either single quotes or double quotes, no problem at all. Even triple quotes also. That part we are going to discuss next. So, any sequence of characters within single quotes or within double quotes is considered as strings. Remember that. Now, here I am taking S is equal to Durga, like this I am taking. Sir, yes. Now, print type of yes. Print type of yes. Obviously, what is the answer, sir? str type. Okay. Sir, next yes is equal to, okay, I am taking Durga. S is equal to within, here just my target is within double quotes Durga I am taking. Within double quotes Durga I am taking print of type of yes. Print type of yes. Okay, obviously str type we are going to get. So any sequence of characters within single quotes or double quotes is considered as string. Remember that. Have a look once. Observe very carefully about this one, sir. Here I am taking S is equal to S is equal to Durga, like this I am taking, sir. Print what is the type of yes? What the type of yes, like this I am taking, sir. This is, I saved this one, yeah, tester.py. You are getting this file as the tester.py, print of type of yes, sir. Now py tester.py, like this, right? Sir, what is the output, sir? It is the str type only. Whether we are using single quotes or double quotes, it is always treated as, it's always treated as, okay, str type only, no problem at all. Itself is the str, sir. Now I have one small doubt. What's my doubt is, which one is the recommended? Single quotes are recommended or double quotes are recommended? Sir, based on your comfort, anything you can use. But double quotes, a bit readability is not that my single quotes very plain, very simple. That's why recommended to use single quotes. If you are very comfortable with double quotes, happily you can use it, sir. Okay, well. Now I have one more small doubt is there. Take very special care about this one, sir. Here I am taking S is equal to single character within single quote. Single character within single quote. Can you please tell what is the type of yes? Single character within single quote is considered as char data type. Have you remembered? Is considered as char data type, character data type. But make sure this rule is applicable for Java but not for Python. In Python, there is no char data type. Are you getting the point, right? So in Python, there is no char data type. Even single character within single quote also, sir, it is treated as str only. So no character data type, character values also we can represent in by using string type only in Python. Now if you want to print of type of yes, print type of yes, what the answers are? Again str you are going to get. Okay, have a look once. Now I am taking, sir, it is the single character within single quote. Are you getting single character within single quote? Sir, can you please print what is the value of yes? What is the value of S and what is the type of S? What is the value of S? What is the type of S? Value of S is A only, and what is the type of S is str. Regarding value of S is A, and what is the type of S itself is what? str. Okay, remember that. There is no char data type in Python. We have only str type. Even char values also we can represent by using str only. Okay, well. So single quote, double quote, any quote you can use, no problem, right? Sir, what's about triple quotes? Remember this one. Sir, in Python, there is a big specialty is there. We can use a triple quote symbols also. Okay? What is the story about these triple quotes? Let me explain, sir. 1 minute. Have a look once, sir. Here triple quotes. Triple quotes. Sir, triple quotes means triple single quotes or triple double quotes. Okay, like you can take triple single quotes, sir. Okay, open and end. Or we can take triple double quotes. Triple double quotes like sir, you can consider like this. Okay, it is also valid. In Python, triple quotes also acceptable, sir. Single quote, double quote, triple quote. Sir, I want to take 4 quote symbol, 5 quote symbol. PVM is going to give left and right. Remember that. So up to triple quotes are allowed. But where we can use a triple quotes, what are various advantages are there because of these triple quotes? There are 3 application areas are there for the triple quote symbols, right? Sir, what is the first one? Legend, sir. Do you ever what is the how you can specify multi-line string literal? Array, string literal means string constant, but it's not in one line. Multiple lines are there. Something like, sir, Durga, software, solutions. This total is a single string literal. S is equal to. Now I'm trying to take print of S. Can you please confirm? Is it valid or not? This type of literal is called multi-line string literal. String value distributed across multiple lines. This type of thing is called multi-line string literal. Remember, right? Sir, can you please tell string multi-line string literal? Is it valid or not? I use which symbols? Single quote symbol. If I use a single quote symbol or double quote symbol, double quotes or single quote, Python virtual machine will give left and right, because single quotes or double quotes applicable for one line string literals but not multi-line string literals. Remember that, sir. Have a look once. Observe very carefully about this. Sir, I'm trying to take S is equal to Durga, software, and then solutions, like I'm taking, sir, and then print of S. Okay, I'm trying to take print of S. If I can take like print of S, if I can take like this, immediately error we are going to get. Sir, syntax error. While scanning string literal, array single quote you open and Durga completed, but where you close, like it's always expecting the same line. Sir, instead of single quote, let me use a double quote symbol. Double quote symbols, right? Even if I can take double quote symbol also immediately we are going to get error. So it's a very clear indication that single quotes and a double quote symbol are not applicable for multi-line string literal. So then how you can handle? Very simple, sir. Better to use triple quotes, triple single quotes or triple double quotes. Observe carefully, right? Now I don't want to use such single quote, triple single quotes I'm taking. That's all print of yes, sir. What answer, sir? Have a look once. Durga, software, solutions. Perfectly it's going to work, no problem at all. Next, triple double quotes I want to take, sir. Triple double quotes. 3 times double quotes. Perfect. It's going to work, no issue at all. Durga, software, solutions, like this. Any doubt about this one? So the first important conclusion what you should aware, where you can use a triple quote symbol to define multi-line multi-line string literals. To define multi-line string literals, for that purpose we can use triple quote symbols, right? Okay, well. Next, what is the next thing I have to discuss? What is the next use of triple quotes, right? Very simple, sir. Listen a bit carefully about this one. Suppose I have one string is there, sir. Classes, class by Durga, class by Durga is very good. Like this I'm taking, sir. Class by Durga is very good. This is the string literal I have. So happily you can take s is equal to, like this you can take, no problem at all. Print of yes valid, sir. But my requirement is this Durga should come in the output within single quotes. Are you getting? This Durga should come within single quote. So if string contain single quote symbol as the normal character, then what we have to do is, so we should not enclose this string within single quote. By mistake, if you are taking single quote, what will happen? This single quote completed. This single quote completed. Now why Durga is coming in the middle? It's always a problem, syntactical mistakes are. So if you want to use a single quote as a normal character in your string, then that string should not enclose with the single quotes. Okay, well, so how you can handle? Very simple, sir. Better to take double quotes. Are you getting? Better to take double quotes. Acceptable. Perfect, man. Don't worry. Acceptable. So means that if you want to use a single quote, the symbol in your string, then we have to enclose that string with double quotes. Observe carefully. Have a look once. Now my requirement is, observe carefully, sir. Here py s is equal to single quote I'm taking. So class by Durga is very good, something like I'm taking, sir. Have you observed here this total thing I'm enclosing within single quotes only. Right? Now observe, syntax error, invalid syntax, like this we are getting, sir. Now instead of single quote, if I use double quotes, instead of single quote, if I use double quotes, what will happen? Perfect. Let me print the value of yes, it is going to tell that, okay, Durga, it's going to tell that it is the Durga, no problem, Durga is coming within single quotes, right? Even here also, just let me take double quotes, okay, class by Durga is very good, something like I'm taking, sir, double quote. Now Durga I'm taking within single quotes. Acceptable. Now let me execute this code. Py test.py. Are you getting what is the output you are getting, sir? Durga is coming within single quotes. Acceptable. Same way, I want to use double quote symbol as a normal character in the string. Something like s is equal to class by Durga is very good. Class by Durga is very good. Now this Durga I want to take within double quotes. So if you want to use a double quote as a symbol, as a normal character in your string, you have to enclose that string with a single quote. Now it is acceptable, right? Okay. If you want to use a double quote, so enclose by using single quote. If you want to use single quote, enclose by using double quotes. Are you getting? Now have a look. Sir, I want to take here this Durga, I want to take double quotes. Okay. Durga should be within double quotes. So if I can enclose this one by using double quotes only, error we are going to get. Okay. Error we are getting syntax error, right? Now what I want to take is, now enclose by using single quote. If I enclose by using single quote, happily you can use double quote as the symbol only. Perfect, sir. Class by Durga is very good. No issue at all. So now the conclusion here is, if you want to use double quote as a symbol, as a normal character, then we should enclose that string within single quotes. If you want to use single quote as normal character, then we should enclose that string within double quotes. Clear, right? Now listen carefully. The next scenario, in my string I want to use both the single quote and double quote as the normal character. Okay, so something like my string is so classes, here just observe classes by Durga for Python are very good. Assume that, sir. This is my string. But Durga should come within single quote. Python should come within double quotes. Array, you are using single quote symbol, double quote symbol, both as a normal character in your. Then how you can handle this type of requirement? For that, triple quote symbols came in the picture. Are you getting right? Now, this total string you have to enclose in triple quotes. Either triple single quotes you can use, triple double quotes we can use. No problem at all. Now, have a look once, sir. Sir, I am taking classes by here, classes by Durga for Python are very good. Like this I am taking, sir. Okay, well, sir, now in this Durga should be within single quote, Python should be within double quotes, like next here single quote, by mistake if you are using single quote, if you enclose this total by using single quote, immediately error we are going to get. Have you observed, right? Syntax. Enclose this total by using double quotes, yes, now you are going to get again error. Okay, but enclose this one by using triple quote symbol, either triple single quotes or triple double quotes, 100% pakka, this one is valid, sir. Have you observed? Classes by Durga is coming within single quote, Python is coming within double quotes, like so. The important conclusion what you people should aware, where you can use this triple quote symbols is in your string. If you want to use single quotes and double quotes as normal characters, then we should enclose that string within triple quotes. Okay, so what is the first use of triple quote? To define multi-line string literals. What is the second use, sir? To use single quote and double quote as normal characters in our string. Any doubt about this one? Okay, that's all. This is the second use of triple quote symbols, right? Next, one more use is also there, but as of now, so just aware the word. There is one concept is there named with documentation string. Okay, documentation doc string we can use to define doc string. What is that, sir? Can you spell out? To define doc string we can use a triple quotes, but as of now just aware the word. Somewhere in the next classes we are going to discuss in detail, sir. So triple quotes speciality in Python, sir, which is not allowed in C, C++, Java, but in Python triple quote symbols are allowed, where you can use a triple quote symbols, right, to define multi-line string literals. Next, to use a single quote and double quote as normal characters in our string. Next, to define doc string. For that purpose we can use these triple quote symbols. Is the story is very clear, right? Except doc string we are going to discuss in the next sessions in detail. You are not required to worry. Friends, are you getting the basic idea? Clear for all of you, right? Okay, that's all. Sir, in the last video we covered what is a string, how you can represent a string by using single quotes, double quotes. There is a special story we covered about triple quote symbols, right? Clear up to that. Next, index. Okay, index. Sir, there is one speciality is there in Python, index. Very important point, sir. Listen carefully, which is not applicable for C or C++ or Java. Here there is one speciality is there. Sir, I'm taking S is equal to Durga. This is my string. How you can access characters of the string? I want to access first character, second character, third character, like how you can? Okay, very, very simple, sir. Okay, assume that D-U-R-G-A. D-U-R-G-A is there, Durga. Now, do you know we can access characters of the string by using index? Do you know, right? Index. Sir, what is the, sir, first, do you know what is the first character index? 0, sir. Here is on the string, everything is always 0 based index. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this, right? Now, I'm trying to take print of S of 0. What is the answer? Respond, man. What is the answer we are going to get? S of 0. Which character locating at 0 index? Okay? D itself is the character locating at 0 index. Similarly, print of S of 3 I am taking, sir. Print of S of 3. Can you spell out which character is locating, sir? G itself is locating. Regarding G itself, at the third index, which character is there? G is there, sir. Okay, now print of S of 100 I am taking. Regarding S of 100 I am taking. For this S, what is the valid index? 0 to 4. 0 to 4 only. But 100 index is not there. Immediately, Python virtual machine will get left and right. Index error, string index out of range, like we are going to get index error. Regarding what is the error we are going to get, sir? Index error, like we are going to get. Okay, let me cross check, sir. Have a look once. Sir, I'm taking very, very simple terminology. S is equal to Durga, like this, right? Now print S of 0. Next print S of 3 I'm taking, sir. S of 3, like this I'm taking. Now let me execute this code. Are you in the position? S of 0 means D, S of 3 means G, sir. Okay, let me cross check. D followed by G we are getting. Sir, now I want to ask S of 100. S of 100. Sir, 100 index is not available. Immediately we are going to get error. What is that error, sir? Have a look once. Sir, index error, string index out of range. Index error, string index out of range we are going to get. Okay, perfect, sir. Now, take very, very special care now. Observe carefully. Up to this we know the people who are coming from Java, C, C++, like everyone can aware up to this. Now the next discussion is the most valuable, sir. Have a look once. Sir, print of S of -1 I'm taking. S of -1 I'm taking. Please confirm. What answer we are going to get? S of -1 I'm taking. What is the answer? Respond. Sir, where is the question of -1 index? Immediately we are going to get what? Index error. String index out of range. Like we are going to get index error, right? No. That is the specialty of Python. Python provides support for both the positive index and negative index. Remember this one, sir. Positive index and negative index both are supported by Python, sir. Positive index means, okay, forward direction 0, starts with 0. Negative index means backward direction starts with -1, -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. This is the backward direction. Regarding right to left. So Python provide support for both the positive index and negative index, no problem at all, itself is acceptable. Okay, like sir, now s of minus 1 means what is the answer? At minus 1 index, which character is there? A character is there. That's why you are going to get simply A, sir. Is it clear for all of you, right? Now I have one important question. Python provide support for both positive index and negative index, yes or no? Yes, okay, but other languages can provide support only for positive index. Sir, next positive index starts with 0, from left to right, go on. Negative index starts with minus 1, minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5, from right to left. Clear for all of you, right? Let me cross check, sir. Now, yes of, here let me go for yes of minus 1 I'm taking. Yes or minus 1. So last character, which is the last character, sir? Okay, A itself is the last character, right? Yes, perfect. A itself is the last character. Now S of minus 5. S of minus 5 means minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5 means D, sir. D. Okay, like A, D. Sir, S of minus 6. Sorry, minus 1 to minus 5 only valid index. Minus 6 is not available. Immediately we are going to get what? Index error, string index out of range. Okay, so this is about the index story. Python provides support for both the positive index and negative index. Positive index means from left to right. Negative index means right to left. Positive index starts from 0. Negative index starts from what? Minus 1. Okay. If you are trying to access string character of the string by using out of range index, then immediately we are going to get index error. Any doubt about this index? Clear for all of you, right? Sir, now I want to discuss very important special operator, Python specific special operator, slice operator. Just aware. What is this one, sir? Can you please spell out? Slice operator. Okay, like. Sir, while discussing string concept next, so I told already string we are going to discuss as a separate topic, separate unit. There we will discuss much about slice operator. Almost 1 hour we require to spend only on the slice operator, right? But now you people should aware just a basic touch. Array, I know basic idea about slice operator. That feeling you have to get. For that, let me explain. Sir, first question. What is slice? Slice. What is the meaning of slice? Have you ever heard about slice? Suppose apple is there. If we cut apple into multiple pieces, each piece is called one slice. Okay, regarding one slice. Slice means what? A piece. Okay, a part of the apple. Are you getting? A part of the Mozambique is by default considered as slice. 1 minute, have a look once. In the Google, just aware, in the Google, apple, okay, apple slice image, like this I'm trying to type. Are you saying right? Apple, okay, apple slice image, like this I'm trying to type, sir. Okay, now have a look once. What response we are going to get? Apple slice image. Okay, like if you consider this one, if you observe this, yes, have a look once. This is one slice. Are you getting? This itself is another slice. This is one slice. So in the apple, so we can cut apple into multiple slices. So each slice itself is nothing but what? One piece. One piece is called a slice. Clear, right? Forget. So this is general layman terminology. What is the slice? Sir, why apple? You are cutting into multiple slices. But what is Python slice operator? In the string, what is the meaning of slice? I have one string is there. Remember this. I have one string is there. I want to get part of that string. That part of the string is nothing but slice. How you can get that slice? By using slice operator. Remember, suppose I have one string is there, sir. Assume that S is equal to A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Oh, thank God I remembered all alphabet symbols. Okay, like, sir, that's all. This is my string. Now my requirement is, sir, I want which character locating at 4th index, which character locating at 5th index. Simple, S of that index, automatically you will get that. But now I don't want single character, I want a slice, I want one piece. Okay, like, sir, now my requirement is I want from 3rd index to 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 3rd index to, assume that 3rd, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 index, like 3 to 7 I want. Sir, I want this piece. I want this piece. This piece is nothing but this slice. So how you can get this substring, this part of this slice of the given string by using which operators are? Slice operator. Now terminology is very clear. What is the purpose of slice operator, right? So now how you can use, what is the syntax for slicing? Observe carefully, right? Sir, this is the very important. S of begin index colon end index. Are you getting? Begin index colon end index. So you have to specify from this begin to end. Can you please give the string? Can you please give the slice? Can you please give the part of the string like this? So returns substring or otherwise slice return substring from begin index to can you please spell out, sir? From begin index to, respond man, from begin index to begin colon is there, begin colon end from begin index to begin index to, remember, end -1 index. Are you getting? Begin index to end -1 index. Okay, not end index. Even you specified end here, but it's always going to return begin index to end -1. Okay, like, suppose I'm asking yes 3 to 9. I'm asking yes 3 to 9. So it returns the string from 3rd index to n -1. n -1 means 9 -1. 9 -1 means 8. 3 to 8. Okay, all characters locating from 3rd index to 8th index, that slice we are going to get, that part we are going to get. Are you getting? Third 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 means up to I you are going to get, sir. Let me cross check. 3rd index to 8th index. Observe carefully. Here I'm taking, sir. Have a look once. Let me close. Let me open. Let me consider A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Like this I took, sir. Print of S of 3 to 9. Are you getting? 3 to 9. Observe the syntax of slice operator, sir. Okay, begin colon end. It returns a substring from begin index to end -1 index. This is the very important, sir. This word is the very important, end -1 index. So 3 to 9 -1 means 3 to 8. Okay, returns string from 3 to 8 index. N -1 means 8 index, right? So 3 means D, sir. D, E, F, G, H, I. Up to that it has to return. Let me cross check, sir. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? D, E, F, G, H, I. This is the syntax what you have to aware. What is the meaning of slice operator, right? Are you in the position to understand? So how many arguments are there for the slice operator? Please respond. How many arguments are there for slice operator? 2 arguments. Begin and then end. Next, sir, from begin index to n minus 1 index. Just a basic idea only. Okay, aware that. Next, if you are not specifying begin index, begin index. If you are not specifying begin index, the default value for begin index here from the beginning. Remember this one, sir. The default value is 0. The default value for begin index is 0 from beginning of the string. If you are not specifying end index value, then it will consider until end of the string. Remember this one. If you are not specifying end index, then it will consider until end of the string. Clear, right? Now observe yes of sir colon 9 I am taking. Yes of colon 9. Hurry, you didn't specify begin index value. If you are not specifying begin index value, then automatically starts from 0. Begin index onward. 0 to 8 you are going to get. Okay, 0 to n minus 1, 8. Suppose yes of 3 colon I am taking, sir. 3 colon. Array, I didn't specify n index. If you are not specifying n index until end of the string, from 3 to end of string. 3 to end of string, it is going to consider. Regarding 3 to end of string, it is going to consider, sir. Let me cross check. Have a look once, sir. Suppose I am taking yes of 1 minute, sir. From the editor, it's very easy to check. Okay. Now let me go for s is equal to like same thing. S of 3 colon 9. Okay, what the answer? D, E, F, G, H, I. S of colon 9 I am taking, sir. So you are not specifying begin index. Default value for begin index is 0. It is going to consider from beginning to I. So beginning to I it's going to consider, sir. So begin to n minus 1. Then A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Similarly, S of okay 3 colon like this I'm taking. 3 colon like from third index means D to end of the string. Remember this one? What the answer we are going to get, sir? D, E, F, G, H, I like D to end of the string it is going to consider. Remember. Sir, now immediately you may have the doubt. Okay. Sir, what is the default value for begin index? Respond. If you are not specifying begin index, what it's going to take? Starts from 0. If you are not specifying n index, what it's going to return? It's going to return last. Okay, well. Now my question is, I'm not specifying begin index and the end index. I'm not specifying begin index, end index. What will happen? I'm not specifying begin index and end index. What will happen? Very, very simple, sir. Okay? Default value 0 means starts from begin. Default value is the end of the string. From begin to end, total characters is going to consider means original string. Total string is going to be considered, sir. Let me cross check. Have a look once about this terminology, sir. I'm taking S of colon. That's all. So I didn't specify begin index and n index also. I didn't specify anything, sir. Then total string by default is going to consider. Let me cross check, friends. Here, have a look once. A, B, C, D up to Z. Total thing by default got considered. This thing itself is nothing but slice operator behavior. Any doubt? How many arguments are there? 2 arguments, begin and end, begin index to n minus 1 index. Just this is only taste, that's all. There are n number of doubts are there in your mind. Sir, there is a third argument is also there named with a step. These are things in detail we will discuss where, sir, in the string concept. Just a basic idea. Oh, there is a something is there named with the slice operator. Try to get idea right. Okay, well. Here, just one more small finishing touch I want to give for this slice operator. Just a basic introduction. This is not complete discussion of slice operator, right? In string concept, I will explain in detail. Don't worry. Suppose here, I'm taking S of, listen very carefully. 3 : colon 3 colon 1000 I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell what the answer we are going to get? 3 colon 1000. Sir, actually third index to 25 index only valid index. In the alphabet symbols total 26 are there. 25th is the last index. Sir, now I'm talking about 3 to 1000. What will happen? Please respond. What will happen? Obviously 1000 index is not there. Immediately you are going to get index error, string index out of range. Index error, string index out of range. Remember that. So slice operator never going to raise index error. Okay, slice operator never going to raise index error. Okay, within that range whatever characters are there it is going to consider. Okay, so from 3 to up to 25 only characters are there. That's why 3 to 25 up to that whatever characters are there it is going to consider, sir. So D to Z we are going to get everything. We never going to get index error. Remember that. Have a look once. If I can take S of 3 to 1000 like this I'm taking, sir. 3 to 1000 like. What is the answer? D to Z. D to Z we are going to get. Even 1000 we are considering, but we never going to get any index error. Even 1000 index is not there. Slice operator never going to raise the index error. Clear, right? Okay, well. Next, suppose if I can consider S of 5 colon 3, sir. 5 colon 1. Assume that 5 colon 1. What will happen now? 5 colon 1. Make sure. Sir, here we are always going to move forward direction. We are always going to move forward direction. In forward direction, after 5 index, after 5, 3, 4, 5, after 5 index, if you move to the forward, you never going to get 1. You never going to get 1. That's why from 5, if you move forward, you never going to get 1. Means that nothing. There is no slice. Okay? Empty string by default you are going to get. What the results are? Empty. Nothing is there. So this slice is not possible. Empty only we are going to get. So now have a look once, sir. S of 5 colon 1 I'm taking. 5 colon 1. What the answers are? Empty. Again, what the answer we are going to get? Just empty string we are going to get. Okay, that's all. So in that slice, if the content is not there, a simple empty, even out of range also, we never going to get index error. Sir, just up to whatever characters are there, it is going to consider. Sir, this is basic idea about the slice operator. Okay, it doesn't mean it is a complete discussion of slice operator. Minimum 1 hour I will spend on this slice operator while discussing string concept. There your doubts by default will be clarified. After completing that slice operator, you never going to ask any doubt at all, I'm sure. But here you may have some doubts. Please keep these doubts with you until covering this string concept. Clear? Any doubt about this terminology? Okay? Now I hope by this time what is the meaning of slice operator, basic idea everyone got. Now let me go for a small application area where we can use slice operator, right? Just observe. I'm taking S is equal to Durga. This is my string, sir. My requirement is I want output as, I want to convert this string as DURGA. Like this I want to take. Regarding I want to consider this one as DURGA. Like what it means is, can you please convert first letter into uppercase and then remaining as it is you can take. Regarding remaining as it is you can take like this, right? How you can do that? Very, very simple, sir. Output is equal to, sir, I want to get the first character. How you can access first character of the string? Respond. How you can access first character of the string? S of 0. S of 0 is the first character. I want to convert this first character to uppercase. I want to convert this first character to uppercase. Oh, small d will become capital D. And then, what is the remaining I have to take? So, the remaining from one index to, from one index until end, you have to take as it is. You require to take as it is. So, plus, okay, plus operator we can use between two strings. So, this is the first string, D, capital D, plus remaining. How to represent remaining part? How you can represent remaining part? So, it is a piece, it is a slice. So, S of starts from one index to end. That's why. S of 1 colon end like this, right? Okay. Now, print of output, sir. Print output I'm taking. So, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Do you know? Our expected D capital and then Durga. So, if you are perfect with the slice operator, you can play the games like anything with the string, sir. Boss, I want from one index to end of the thing I want to consider as it is, first character converting into uppercase. Let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. My requirement is, sir, observe carefully. Here, S is equal to Durga, like this I have. Sir, output is equal to first character S of 0 convert into upper. Sir, we require to use upper method. Some people may ask, sir, what this method is doing? In the string concept I will discuss in detail. Yes, we are converting this string into uppercase. That's all. Sir, next plus, okay, S of 1 from 1th index onwards remaining, sir. From 1th index onwards remaining. Sir, have you observed? S of 0 means D. Sir, upper means capital D we are getting. Okay, plus S of 1 to end of the string. 1th index means U onwards until end. U R G A you are going to get. That's all. So, if I print output, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? Print output. What answer we are going to get is, have a look once, sir. Py test.py. Have you observed? Durga. Is the first letter is the uppercase or not? Yes, first letter is the uppercase. Okay, now need not be Durga, sir. I'm taking Durga soft. Yes, anything, sir. Anything. The output is always first letter will be uppercase. Remaining are as it is going to consider. Okay, like. Sir, same way. Sometimes my requirement is, observe very carefully. Sometimes my requirement is, I want this style. D-U-R-G capital A I want. What is the meaning of that? Last character I want to make as uppercase. Last character I want to consider as uppercase, right? Now, what we have to take is output is equal to. So, from beginning to last but one character. Sir, last but one character, take very special care. D U R G A is there. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the range? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, next. What is the length of this string? What is the length, sir? Length of S is equal to 5. 5, sir. Length of S is equal to 5. Sir, I want this one up to this, except last character I want to consider. How you can use slice operator, sir? S of 0 to 4 we have to take. Do you know 0 to 4? What is the reason for that? Begin to n minus 1. n minus 1 means 4 minus 1. 4 minus 1 means 3. 0 to 3 like we have to consider. Are you getting? So, it is going to consider return D-U-R-G. Okay, S of 0, 4. But I don't want to hard code this 3 or 4. Okay, this 4 how you are getting is 0 to length of S minus 1. Length of S is what? 5. 5 minus 1 means 4. 0 to 4. Because I want to use this approach for any string. Need not be Durga. That's why. Okay, so first get total string except the last character means this is, so output is equal to s of 0 to length of s minus 1. Okay, sir, can I remove this 0? Yes, because default value for begin index is 0 only. If you want, you can remove, no problem at all. Sir, plus, okay, except the last character, we are getting everything. How to access last character? Are you getting how to access last character? Bas, Python provide support for positive index and negative index, more flexibility to the programmer. Last character, if you want to access, s of minus 1. Have you remembered, right? In the last videos I covered s of minus 1 dot sir upper like. So please consider total string except last character, and then what you require to take, sir, can take last character, convert into uppercase. Now this type of style we are going to get. So I want a string, the output where last character should be converted into uppercase. Okay, like let me consider. Have a look once, sir. Please guide, last character should be uppercase. Last character should be uppercase, right? Durga, what I'm trying to take? So s of 0 to length of s minus 1. Length of s minus 1. Okay, so every character we are going to get except last character, plus s of minus 1 last character, last character, convert into upper, print of output. What output you are going to get, sir? Can you please observe? DURG followed by a we are going to get. DURG followed by a we are getting, sir. Okay, well, now I have one small doubt. Need not be Durga, sir. Yes, you can take Durga software solutions like. No issue at all. Acceptable. Same output we are going to get or not? Can you please observe? Total is as usual, but last character should be converted into uppercase. Yeah. How beautiful this is. Are you able to understand, right? Small application with a slice operator with a native index, we can able to do that. Now, my next question. Listen carefully, sir. My next requirement is, observe that. Sir, the given string is Durga. Now, first character, can you please convert into uppercase? URG, okay? Last character, can you please convert into uppercase? Are you getting? First character, we require to convert into uppercase. Last character, we have to convert into uppercase. What is the way, sir? Very simple. Output is equal to read the first character, convert into uppercase. S of 0 dot upper. Okay. Read first character, convert into uppercase. Okay. Next, from 1, so DURGA. Now, from 1th to last but 1. From 1th index to last but 1, can you please read as it is? Okay, plus what I have to take here is s of 1th index to last but 1, length of s minus 1. So, only first character, second character, one index character to last but 1. Okay, well, second one, last. Now I have to consider last character. How you can read last character? Just how I told. Have you remembered, right? S of minus 1 dot upper, like. Observe this. This is the first character. This is the last character. Okay. Now the remaining characters we can read by using this slice operator. Okay, well. Now print of output. Yes, first character should be in the uppercase. Last character should be in the uppercase. Remaining characters are as it is we are going to get. Have a look once. Observe carefully, sir. Here I want to write again. Sir, here just the Durga only I am taking, sir. First character s of 0 dot upper, converting into upper. Next, sir, second character onwards means 1th index onwards. Last but 1 means length of s minus 1. Okay, plus last characters are s of minus 1 dot upper. That's it. Wow, beautiful, sir. Observe, sir, this is, if you can able to understand this syntax, nothing will be there, sir. Okay, read first character and converting into upper, read last character converting into upper. In the middle, the remaining characters can you please take as it is. Okay, like now observe, let me consider. So first character is in uppercase, last character is in uppercase. Okay, well, suppose need not be Durga, sir, it may be Durga soft, it may be Durga soft. Now have a look once. So first character uppercase, last character uppercase, right? Sir, need not be Durga software, Durga software. Now observe, first one uppercase, last one uppercase, E uppercase, next D uppercase, right? Not this, solutions also I'm taking. So D uppercase, S uppercase, D uppercase, S uppercase, D itself is uppercase, S itself is uppercase, right? Okay, that's all. This is what you people should aware, how you can use slice operator, how you can use index. Maybe you may have such type of things, but in string concept, almost around 20 applications we are going to discuss. There we will have clear clarity about these API methods, right? Don't worry at all. Clear for all of you right up to this? Sir, up to this, it's very clear how you can use slice operator. Small applications how you can develop by using slice operator, negative index, positive index, right? Sir, now related to string, there are two important points I want to discuss with respect to mathematical operations, right? Observe that, of course, we used already plus operator for the string. Observe very carefully, sir. Plus operator for the string. Suppose if I am taking Durga plus a soft, Durga plus a soft. If I print yes, what is the answer we are going to get? What is the answer we are going to get? Can you please confirm? Very simple. Durga soft is the answer we are going to get. Durga soft, like. Now the point here is, observe very carefully. Plus operator applicable, sir, for the strings. Then simply it acts as concatenation, right? Okay, well, now especially the people who are coming from Java background, you can answer very easily about this one. Yes is equal to Durga plus a 10 I am taking. If I can take print of yes, what the answer? Respond, man. The people who are coming from Java background, you can easily answer this one. What the answer we are going to get? Durga 10. Are you getting what the answer we are going to get? Durga 10. Because, sir, if you want to apply plus operator for the string, at least one argument is the string type. The other can be anything. It simply acts as concatenation, right? But this rule is applicable only for Java but not for Python. Remember that. In Python, if you want to apply plus operator for the string, compulsory both the arguments should be string type, sir. Regarding compulsory, both arguments should be string type. Remember this. That's why, do you know? So here one is string but the other one is not string. Immediately we are going to get type error. Are you getting what is the error we are going to get, sir? Type error. If you want to apply plus operator between two string values, compulsory both arguments should be string type. One is string, the other one is non-string. Immediately we will get error. Clear, right? Let me show this one. Here observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Sir, I'm taking just here, forget about all this nonsense. S is equal to Durga plus soft. Durga plus a soft. Sir, print of yes. Perfect. Okay, Durga soft we are getting, sir. Now S is equal to Durga plus a 10. Immediately we will get error. type error must be str but not int. Type error must be str but not int. Remember this. So it's very clear. First conclusion, sir. So plus operator applicable for the string or not? What is the answer? Respond. Plus operator applicable for the string or not? Yes, applicable for the string. Next, sir, if you want to apply plus operator for the string, what is the rule? The rule is both the arguments must be string type. Remember, one is a string, the other one is a non-string. Immediately error we are going to get. Okay, well. Next, about the star operator also. There is one very important, sir. So this speciality is not there for the remaining languages, right? Star operator, multiplication operator, right? Now I'm taking S is equal to Durga into 3. Durga into 3. Can you please tell what the answer we are going to get? Respond. What answer? S is equal to Durga into 3. What answer we are going to get now? Your answer may be correct or not. Don't worry. You can tell. I will explain anyway. You can cross check. Compulsory everyone should have some answer in your mind. Durga into 3. What the answer we are going to get? Sir, I'm feeling it is error because multiplication for the string how you can apply, sir. Okay, like in Python, this one perfectly acceptable. No problem at all. In Python, perfectly this one is acceptable. The reason for that is, so this is called string repetition operator. Sir, Durga, can you please consider Durga 3 times? If I print yes, yes, what the answer? Durga, like we are going to get. Are you getting? Durga, like we are going to get, sir. So this is called string repetition operator. So multiplication operator, star operator, is it applicable for the string or not? Yes, friends, it is applicable for the string. Okay, it is considered as string repetition operator. Let me cross check, sir. Have a look once. I'm taking S is equal to Durga into 3. I'm taking print of S. S is equal to Durga into 3, print of S. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Okay, Durga, like 3 times, right? Okay, this is string repetition operator. Okay, like. Now I have one small doubt. Think a bit very carefully and then tell answer. I'm taking S is equal to 3 into Durga. S is equal to 3 into Durga. Is it valid or not? Ayo, respond. 3 into Durga. Is it valid or not? Okay. Take very special care about this one. So, sir, Durga into 3 is valid. But what about 3 into Durga? Okay. No issue at all. Multiplication operator we can apply for the string. If you are applying for the string, compulsory one argument should be string type, the other one should be int type only. This order, first you are taking string under then int or first int under then string, no problem at all. In any order you can take, but make sure whenever we are using star, one argument should be string type, the other argument should be int type. Okay, acceptable, right? So print of yes. Now same Durga, like 3 times you are going to get, no problem, right? Okay, let me cross check, sir. Here I'm taking, so here instead of, let me take, sir, 3 into Durga. Like this I'm taking, sir. 3 into Durga. Perfect, acceptable. Durga, like. You people may feel, sorry, showing old output only second time, like. Hey, let me change something. Okay, 5 times I'm taking, sir. 5, Durga, like this, right? Perfect, acceptable. Durga. 5 times it's going to come, sir. Clear for all of you, right? Next. Sir, can I take like this? Can you please tell, is it acceptable or not? Okay, I want to take like S is equal to Durga into soft. Durga, into soft, immediately error we are going to get. Because the reason is type error. Because the reason is whenever we are applying star operator for the string, compulsory one argument should be string, the other argument should be int type. But you are taking again string. That's why we are going to get can't multiply string with non-string like you are going to get, sir. Have a look once. Here Durga. Here I am taking. So S is equal to Durga into soft I am taking. Durga into soft I am taking, sir. Now observe, sir, type error, can't multiply sequence by non-int type of str, can't multiply sequence by non-int type of str, like this we are going to get. Okay, everyone in the position to understand clearly, right? Okay, well, so is it applicable, star operator applicable for the string or not? Yes, if you are applying star operator for the string, one argument should be string type, the other argument should be int type. In any order you can take string int string, acceptable, no issue at all, right? Okay, well, sir, now sometimes I may write like this, where exactly these type of requirements are there. For beautiful printing sake I can use print, okay, hash symbol, print hash symbol, okay, 30 times or 10 times. Observe, print hash symbol 10 times. Okay, next print of Durga soft, print of Durga soft. Next print again hash symbol 10 times, print hash symbol 10 times. Are you getting right? Now hash like 10 times, and then Durga soft in the next line, and then hash like 10 times. Now observe the output what you are going to get. If I print more meaningful print statements, right? Okay, here print of hash symbol, okay, 10 times, hash symbol 10 times, like in the middle I'm taking print of Durga soft. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Observe the output. Observe the output, how beautiful it is. Are you getting? So this is, I hope you people can see where you can use star operator for the string concept. Clear for all of you, right? These are various important things what you should aware, but it is the basic idea about the string concept. There is a separate topic we are going to discuss, a string, almost around 3 to 4 hours. There we are going to discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. This is about string data type. Sir, up to this we covered 5 data types: int type, float type, complex type, bool type, str type. 5 data types we covered. These 5 data types are considered as fundamental data types of Python. Remember, these ones are, these are fundamental data types of Python. Next, long data type available only in Python 2 but not in Python 3. Okay, long is applicable in the old version but not in the Python 3 version, right? Next, char data type. Sir, in other languages like C, C++, Java, char data type, separate data type is there, but in Python there is no char data type. Even char values also we can represent by using string type only. Remember these important conclusions, right? Have a look once, just I documented these conclusions also. Observe that. So important conclusions. The following data types are considered as fundamental data types of Python: int, float, complex, bool, str. Next, long data type available only in Python 2 but not in Python 3, sir. Sir, by that. So long values also you can represent by using int type only in Python 3. Remember, right? Next, there is no char data type in Python. Char data type is not available in Python. Char values also we can represent by using what? str type only. That's all. This is the discussion about fundamental data types present inside Python. Clear for all of you, right? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered the fundamental data types of Python: int type, next float type, complex, bool and str type we covered, right? So now I will explain how to convert one type value to another type. Regarding suppose I have int value is there, I want to convert it to float type, or float value is there, I want to convert to complex type. So the process of converting one type to another type, we have to discuss. This process is nothing but what? Type casting. Are you getting? Just observe that. What is our next topic name? Type casting. Sir, casting means converting the type casting. Okay, the process of converting one type of value to another type is called type casting or type coercion. Observe very carefully, sir. What is the other word, sir? Type coercion, like this, right? So how you can perform type casting? What functions are there? Okay, Python provide 5 inbuilt functions are there, sir. By using these 5 inbuilt functions, happily we can convert from one type to another type. Sir, which those? What are those inbuilt functions, right? Sir, first one, int function. Are you getting? What is the first one? Int function. Second one, sir, float function. Third one, complex function. Next, bool function. Are you getting? Bool function. Next, sir, str function. Are you getting? These are the 5 type casting functions what we can use, okay, to convert one type value to another type. Now we have to perform postmortem about all these functions, right? Okay, multiple examples we require to discuss, internal loopholes we have to aware so that you people can get much clarity, right? Okay, so can I start the cinema? Is it clear for all of it? So total how many type casting functions are there? We can perform type casting in Python by using which functions? Int function, float function, complex function, bool function, and then str function, right? So now the first thing what we have, int function, sir. Have you observed the first one? Int function. Can you spell out what is the purpose of int function, sir? To convert from other types to int type. Okay, to convert from other types, to convert from other types to int types, are we require to use int function. Suppose I have float value is there, how I can convert float value to int type? I have boolean value is there, how I can convert boolean to float type? Like to convert from other types to int type, then we require to go for what? Int function. Clear, right? So now how you can use this one? Okay, the first thing what I have to discuss, right? Float to int conversion. I have float value is there, I want to convert float value to int. What is the option? Sir, very simple, sir. Int of, you can pass any float value, no problem, sir. Sir, now I have 10.989 is there. This is the float value, sir. I want to convert this float value to int type. What will happen is, so how this int function is going to behave? Yes, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Very simple, 10 we are going to get. Whenever we are trying to convert float value to int type by using int type casting function, the digits after the decimal point will be gone. Are you getting? The digits after the decimal point will be gone. Then obviously, what is the output we are going to get? Just simply 10. Now, can you please tell float to int conversion? Is it possible or not? Yes, possible. How you can convert, sir? Whenever we are trying to convert float to int, the digits after the decimal point by default will be gone. Remember that, sir. So it may be positive or negative. The rule is always the same. Have a look once. What I want to take here is, observe carefully, sir. Int of 10.990 or 9908, something like I'm taking, sir. Just I'm passing float value. Have you observed that this is the float value to the int function? Now what is the equivalent int value? We are going to get just only 10, sir. 10, that's all. So float to int type, conversion is possible. What is the rule? The digits after the decimal point by default will be gone. Okay, well, sir, next possibility, sir, complex. I have complex is there, sir. Complex value is there. Is it possible to convert complex to int type. Sir, I want to convert complex number to int type. So please make sure what we are going to get. Int of 10 plus 20j. Okay, well, sir, can you please tell what I'm passing? Respond. What I'm passing? 10 plus 20j. Int of 10 plus 20j I'm passing. Can you please tell what we are going to get? You respond. What the result we are going to get? What the output we are going to get in this case? Okay, very simple. The output is can I get 10 or can I get 20 or can I get 10 and 20? Okay, very simple. You are always expecting what? Into value, right? What the output we are going to get, sir? A big type error we are going to get. Remember this one, a big type error we are going to get. So complex number cannot be converted to int type. Remember this one, sir. Complex number cannot be converted to int type. By mistake, if you are trying to convert complex number to int type, immediately error we are going to get. Okay, have a look once. Sir, I'm taking int of 10 plus 20j. We are getting int of 10 plus 20j. What the answer we are getting, sir? Type error. Sir, this one is a very important type error. Can't convert complex to int. Type error can't convert complex to int. Like this, sir, type error we are going to get, sir. Okay, well, this is what you people should aware. Okay, well, sir, now, okay, float to int, how to convert we are saying. Complex to int, sorry, sir, not possible. Next, bool to, yes, observe that. Boolean value, Boolean value to int type, sir. Yes, happily you can do that. Have you remembered somewhere we cover true? True means internally treated as 1. False means internally treated as 0, sir. Now, have you observed? Bool of true, sir. So here just to take a bit very special care. I don't want to convert to bool. So int of true, sir. Int of true I'm taking. What is the answer? Can you please convert Boolean value true to int type? Very simple, sir. 1 we are going to get. Convert, sir, Boolean value false to int type, sir. 0 we are going to get. So bool to int type conversion is possible or not? Yes, perfectly itself is acceptable. No problem at all. Okay, let me show this approach, right? Have a look once. Int of true I'm taking, sir. Int of true I'm taking. Then its value is treated as 1. Similarly, int false I'm taking, sir. Its value is internally treated as 0, sir. I hope everyone can able to understand, right? So how to convert Boolean value to int type? Is that clear? So now the last conversion, sir. Okay, I have string value is there. I want to convert string to int type. Regarding I want to convert string value to int type. What is the option, sir? Yes, is it possible to convert? Yes, friend, happily we can do that. But there is a rule is there. Let me talk about that rule clearly, right? Compulsory string value internally contains integral value. Remember this. Compulsory string internally contains integral value and should be specified only in base 10. Sir, binary form, octal form, hexadecimal forms are not allowed. So string internally contains only integral value that should be specified in base 10 only, decimal form only, like this, right? Okay, well, sir, int of sir, 15 I'm taking. 100% pakka valid. Even it is a string, internally it contain what? Sir, integral value, sir, which is in base 10 only. Now what is the value, sir? 15 is the answer. Suppose if I can take int of 0b 1111, like this I'm taking. immediately we are going to get errors or value error. Like we are going to get some error. Hey, if you are trying to convert string to int type, compulsory string should contain integral value and should be specified only in the base 10. But you are not specifying in base 10. You are using binary form. That's why immediately error we are going to get, sir. Value error like. Sir, now int of 10.5 I'm taking in string form. Regarding int 10.5 I'm taking in string form. Can you please tell 10.5 it is not integral value, it is a float value, sir. Sorry, this conversion fails, sir. It is also we are going to get error, sir. Okay, so is it possible to convert string to int type or not? Yes, possible, but string should contain only integral value and it should be in the base 10. Okay, let me show this conversion also. Have a look once. If I'm taking, sir, int of, okay, within here 15 I'm taking, sir. Yes, valid, no problem at all. Now 15 is the answer. Int of 0b1111 like this I'm taking, sir. So you can pass a string should be integral value and you have to specify in base 10, but here it is the integral value but you are specifying in the binary form. That's why immediately error, value error, invalid literal for int with the base 10, invalid literal for int with the base 10. Like this we are going to get the error, sir. I hope everyone in the position to understand clearly, right? Okay, well, sir, now I'm taking int of sir, just a 10.5, int of 10.5. So you are trying to convert string to int, but the string is not containing integral value. It contains floating point value. Now observe that. What will happen? Value error, invalid literal for int with the base 10.5. That's all. This is what you people should aware about int functions, right? Clear for all of you, right? So how to convert other types to int type? What are various possibilities are there, sir? Int is the typecasting function we have to use. Float to int. Possible conversion is possible or not? Yes. But whenever we are trying to convert float to int, the digits after the decimal point will be gone. Next, a complex number to int type conversion is not possible. Next, whenever you are trying to convert Boolean to int type, if the Boolean value is the true, now int value is 1. If it is the false, now int value is the 0. Next, string to int type, is it possible to convert or not? Yes, possible, but compulsory string should contain only integral value and we should use base 10 only. That's all, sir. These are various important rules related to int function to convert other types to int type. Any doubt about this? Clear, right? Sir, up to this we covered how to convert other types to int type casting function. Sir, now I have to explain. I want to convert other types to float type. Regarding I want to convert other types to float type, how you can use a typecasting function. Okay, sir, float, this is the typecasting function we require to use. So from int type for complex type, int type value, complex type value, bool type value, str type value, how you can convert into float type. For this we require to go for this float function, sir. Okay, to convert other types to float, we have to go for what? Float function. Sir, what is the behavior, right? Now observe very carefully. I want to convert into two floats, sir. I want to convert into two float. Okay, no restrictions. You can provide any int value in any base, no problem. Happily the corresponding float value we are going to get. Now observe this one, sir. Float of sir, 15 I am taking. Now what will happen is, whenever you are trying to convert 15 into value to the float, this output will become 15.0. Remember, sir, if I can take float 0b 1111. Okay, now also 15.0 you are going to get, because binary 1111 means 15 only. Now what is the output you are going to get? 15.0. No restrictions, happily you can convert into to float type, right? Okay, just observe this one, sir. Sir, I'm trying to take int, sir, here float of 15. What is the answer? Please confirm, what is the answer? Float of 15.0. Sir, now float of, sir, 0b 1111, like this I'm taking. Yes, 15.0. Sir, float of 0x face, it is the integral value, sir. So 64,206.0, 64,206.0, like this we are going to get. Okay, sir, that's all. This is the way how to convert int value to float type. Clear? Sir, similarly, I want to convert complex to float type. Are you getting? I have to convert complex to float type, sir. Sir, very simple. In the last we covered int value. Sir, I want to convert complex to int. Sorry, sir, not possible. Same way, if you want to convert complex to float, sorry, not possible, sir. If you have complex value, converting that complex value to the int type, converting that complex value to the float type, sorry, not possible. Immediately we are going to get type error. Okay, remember. Now float of 10 plus 20j I'm taking. What I'm trying to pass? 10 plus 20j I'm taking. Sir, what is this value? It is a complex number. Complex number we are trying to convert into the float. Immediately we are going to get type error. What is that error, sir? Can you spell out? Type error. So we can't convert complex number to float type, of course to the int type also. Okay, just have a look once. I'm trying to take just the float of, here just observe that, sir. Float of 10 plus 20j. 10 plus 20j. We are trying to convert complex number to float type, sir. If you are trying to convert complex number to float type, what is that error we are getting? Type error. Can't convert complex to float. Everyone in the position to understand, right? We can't convert complex number to float type, sir. Okay, well. Now, sir, third one, Boolean to bool to float type. Is it possible or not? Yes, why not? Why not? Happily you can do that. Okay, true internally treated as 1, false internally treated as 0. Now 1 and 0 will come, sir. Now float of true, sir. If you are trying to convert true to the float type, its value will become 1.0, because we are trying to convert into the float 1.0. Sir, float of, if I can take false, what answer we are going to get, sir? 0.0, like this. So is it possible to convert float Boolean to float or not? Boolean to float or not? Yes, possible, man. 1.0, 0.0, this is the way, sir. Let me cross check here. Have a look once, sir. I'm taking here float of true I'm trying to take. What the answer, sir? Float of true I'm trying to take. What answer? 1.0. Sir, similarly float of false I'm trying to take, sir. What output you are going to get? 0.0. So float of true, float of false, not required to give any explanation this. Sir, next fourth one, sir. What is the fourth one? So str type to float type, string to float type, sir. Very simple. Possible, sir. String to float, possible. But only one rule is there. What is that rule? Is internally string should contain either integral value or float value, but should be specified only in base 10. Okay, remember this. So internally string should contain either int value or float value, either int value or float value, but should be specified only in base 10. That's what you should aware, sir. Okay, well, very simple. Now let me cross check. Float of, okay, 10 I'm taking. Float of 10 I'm taking. So it is a string, but internally contains what? String only. Internally contains int value only. Now what is the output we are going to get? 10.0. Perfect, sir. Acceptable. Float of here 20.6 like this I'm taking. Yes, internally it contain float value. No problem, this conversion is possible, sir. 20.6. Okay, now float of 0x face I'm taking. Immediately value error you are going to get. 0x face. Internally it should be int value and we should specify only in base 10. Sir, it is int value only, but you use an hexadecimal. That's why, sorry, it is not possible. Next, float of Durga I'm taking. Float of Durga I'm taking. Again, sir, error we are going to get. Maybe value error. Okay, like again error we are going to get. So that's what, by seeing this one, you people can aware. Whenever we are trying to convert string to float type, string can contain int value or float value, but we have to specify only in what? Base 10. Remember, let me cross check, sir. Here very very simple. I am taking, sir, float of 10.0. Sir, float of 20.6 I am taking, sir. 20.6. Next, float of 20.6. Next, sir, here 0x face hexadecimal int value I am providing. Immediately error we are going to get. Have you observed, right? Value error could not convert string to float. Sorry, sir, string to float conversion is not possible for in this case. Similarly, float of Durga I am taking. Meaningless here, value error could not convert a string to float. If the string is Durga, you can't convert into the float value. That's all, sir. This is what you people should aware clearly, right? Any doubt about this one? So what is the purpose of float function? To convert other types to float, we require to go for float function. Next, int to float, whenever you are trying to convert, no restrictions. You can provide int value even in decimal form, binary form, octal form, hexadecimal form. Just a 0.0 will be added in the float. That's all, sir. Next, complex to float. Sorry, not possible. You can't convert complex number to either int, complex number to float. Such type of conversions are not allowed. Next, bool to float. Possible, sir. If you are trying to convert a true to float 1.0, false means 0.0. Sir, string to float. Sir, should contain. The string should contain either int value or float value and should be specified only in the base 10. That's all. This is the way how to convert from other types to float type, how to use a float typecasting function. Clear, right? Sir, up to this it is very clear how to convert from other types to int type, how to convert from other types to float type. Now my requirement is I want to convert from other types to complex type. Are you getting? Suppose I have int value is there, okay? I have float value is there, or bool value is there, str value is there. Sir, all these values, how to convert into complex type? Regarding this typecasting function, we have to discuss. For that, we require to go for what? Complex. So, what is the purpose of complex typecasting function? To convert from other types to complex type. For that purpose, we can use complex, right? But anyway, complex number. What is the syntax for complex number? Can you please spell out, sir? A plus bj. A plus bj. This A is called what? Real part, and this B is called what? Imaginary part. Regarding this, A is called real part, B is called imaginary part. Okay, well, sir, now how you can convert from other types to complex? There are two forms of complex function is there. Sometimes you may pass only real value, and sometimes you may pass real value and sir, imaginary value also. What it means? Now observe that first form 1, sir. First form complex of x. Only one argument I am passing. Complex of x. Only one argument I am passing. If you pass only one argument, this argument will become a real value. Sir, which is the real value? Yes, this one is the real value, right? Sir, similarly, there is another complex function is there. I mean, two argument complex function. Form 2 complex of x comma y. So if you are passing, sir, complex of x comma y, two arguments, right? Now the first argument will become real value and the second argument will become imaginary value. Remember this one, sir. So how to convert from other types to complex type? Sir, first argument, one argument function, let me explain. Here see this one, complex of 10 I am taking. Complex of 10 into value I am passing, sir. Now do you know what will happen? 10 plus 0j. Okay, whatever argument you are passing, this argument will become, okay, this is called real part and the imaginary part is always 0. Similarly, complex of, okay, 0b1111, it is the int value, sir. What about this int value? Can you please spell out? 0b1111, 15 plus 0j. Okay, like so int value to complex number conversion is always possible. This int value will become real part. Okay, let me execute this code, sir. Have a look once. Here I am taking complex complex of 10, sir. What is the answer? 10 plus 0j. Remember, sir. Similarly, complex of okay, 0b1111, like this I am taking, sir. What about its value? 15 plus 0j. 15 plus 0j, like this we are going to get. Any doubt about this one, sir? So clear. So int to complex number, one argument, how you are going to convert. Similarly, sir, let me go for complex of okay, 10.5 I am taking. Sir, which value I am passing? Float value. Float to complex. Yes, no problem. 10.5 plus 0j. 10.5 plus 0j. Similarly, complex of true I am passing, sir. Complex of true. If you pass true means what? 1. Have you remembered? 1 plus 0j. Sir, complex of false if I can take. Complex of false if I can take. What about its value, sir? Do you know? 0 plus 0j, it is always going to print 0j like this, right? Of course, imaginary part is the 0, then it's not required to display just 0j. That's all. Only second half is going to be printed. Let me show these things, right? Here, observe carefully, right? Sir, I want to convert float value to complex. Float value to complex, right? 10.5. Complex of 10.5. Sir, have you observed? 10.5 plus 0j. Next, complex of true I am taking, sir. Complex of true. What about its value, sir? 1 plus 0j, because true means 1. Similarly, complex of false I am taking, sir. 0 plus 0j, its value will be printed as 0, sir. Okay, well. Next, sir, I want to convert string to complex. Okay, I want to convert string to complex, right? Sir, complex of, okay, string. Sir, please make sure this string should contain either int value or float value and should be used only in the base 10. Whatever rule we covered for the float function, same rules are. If you are going to pass a string value, compulsory that string value should contain either int value or float value, and we have to use only base 10. Remember, now I am taking, sir, 10 in the form of string. Okay, 10 in the form of string, sir. Now 10 plus 0j. Okay, complex of okay, 10.5 in the string form. 10.5 plus 0j we are going to get. So just observe, let me cross check these two things also. Have a look once, sir. Sir, I am taking complex of 10 I am taking. What is the answer? 10 plus 0j. Perfect, sir. Complex of 10 10.5 I'm taking, sir. What is the answer? 10.5 plus 0j. Sir, complex here have you observed 0b1111 like this I'm taking. Sir, have you remembered? If you are specifying the string, compulsory it should contain either int value or float value. Under that value should be specified only in the base 10. But you are using binary. What will happen, sir? Value error. Complex arg is a malformed string. Malformed means what? So not properly formatted. String is not properly formatted. Malformed string like this we are going to get. Okay. So this is what you people should be aware. If you pass only one argument, that argument will become only real part and the imaginary part will become 0. So from other types to complex type, how to convert only with real value, this is. Sir, now what about sir, form 2? I want to pass real value and imaginary value both. Yes, possible. Yes, first argument, second argument, right. Now complex of 10 comma 20. Are you getting? Complex of 10 comma 20. 10 will become real value, 20 will become imaginary value. Now observe that 10 plus 20j. This is the answer we are going to get. Similarly, complex of 10.5 comma 20.6 I am taking. 10.5 comma 20.6. Now 10.5 plus 20.6j we are going to get. Everyone can able to understand, right? If you are passing two arguments means what will happen for complex number? Now have a look once, sir. Here I am trying to take complex of 10 comma 20. Can you please have a look once? What is the answer we are going to get? 10 plus 20j. Okay, like sir, similarly complex of 10.5 comma 20.6 I am taking, sir. 10.5 comma 20.6 I am trying to take. What will happen? 10.5 plus 20.6j. This is the value we are going to get, sir. Perfectly valid. Any doubt? Friends, are you in the position to understand clearly, right? Okay, well. Sir, now I have one small doubt. Observe carefully. Of course, complex numbers we are not going to use that much frequently. Even you don't know about these rules, don't worry, sir, optional. But having idea is always good programming practice. Remember, complex of here I'm taking 10 okay, comma 10 comma 20 I'm taking. 10 comma 20 I'm taking. Can you please tell, is it valid or not? Hare, string, both the strings I am passing, sir. Is it valid or not? Okay, take very special care what that point is. So, whenever the first argument is the string, second argument, string you are not allowed to pass. Of course, internal restrictions are there. Sir, 10, 20, immediately error we are going to get, sir. Okay. Similarly, so what is the rule is, if you want to pass, do you know, string value in the real part string value, then second argument, sir, you can't pass. Second argument, okay, you can't pass. It should not be string like. Let me show what error we are going to get, sir. Sir, what is that error? What error we are going to get is, if I can take a 10 comma. So compulsory. Yes, observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Have a look once. Complex of 10 comma 20 I'm taking, sir. Complex of 10 comma 20. Observe what it is telling. Type error. Complex can't take second argument if the first is a string. Regarding can't take second argument if the first is a string, sir. So if the first argument is the string, then you can't pass a second argument. What error we are getting, sir? Type error we are getting. Okay. Now, okay, I'm taking like this. Sir, 10 comma 20 I'm taking, sir. 10 comma 20. Sir, rule 1. If the first argument is the string, then the second argument you can't pass. Okay, that's why. Okay. Now the first argument is not string. Can you please tell, is it acceptable or not? No. Second argument should not be string for the complex function. Second argument should not be string for the complex function. Remember that, sir. Have a look once. I'm trying to take complex of 10 comma 20. I'm taking, sir. Sir, first argument number okay, but second argument I'm taking string, sir. What will happen? Type error. Complex second argument can't be a string. Complex second argument can't be a string. That's what you should aware. Okay, but anyway, all these internal things, don't worry about that, sir. General idea you should aware. If you pass one argument, that argument will become real number, real part, and imaginary part is always 0. Remember, if you are passing two arguments, first argument will become what? First argument will become real part, second argument will become imaginary part. Okay, this is the way how to convert from other types to complex type. Clear for all of you, right? With multiple examples. Now I hope you are getting some idea. Okay, well, sir, up to this it is very clear how to use int function, next float function and a complex function. Now how to use bool function, just aware. Sir, I have one int value is there, sir, or I have float value is there, or we have string value is there, or complex number is there, sir. All these things I want to convert into Boolean type. Are you getting? I want to convert into Boolean type. For that purpose, we have to use bool function. Okay, to convert, sir, the given number to Boolean type. For that, we should go for bool function, right? Sir, now how you can use this bool function? What are the rules are there? If the argument is the int type, float type, complex type, next the string type, what rules are there, sir? Take very special care about this one. Sir, bool int argument, sir. If I pass int argument bool of, sir, 10 I am taking. Can you please tell what the answer? Very simple, sir. If the argument is 0, remember, if the argument value is 0, then false. Non-zero means true, sir. Okay, please make sure whether it is the int type, float type, complex type, everywhere this rule is always same. Sir, if the argument is 0, then it's always treated as the false. Otherwise, it is treated as the, sir, true, sir. Now, bool of 10 is not 0. That's why what value we are going to get, sir? True. Next, bool of, sir, here just I am taking 0, sir. Oh, 0, man. 0 argument. 0 argument means what? False we are going to get. Remember this one? False. So, non-zero means true. 0 means false. Let me cross check. Have a look once, sir. Here I am taking bool. Bool of 10. The answer is the true, sir. Bool of 0, false, sir. Bool of minus 10, yes, whether it is a positive number or negative number, man, is it 0 or not 0? That's why true is the answer we are going to get. Clear, right? If you pass int argument, how the bool function is going to behave? Okay, well, sir, same way, if I pass float argument, sir, rule is always the same, not required to keep any explanation. If the float value is 0, treated as the false, non-zero treated as the true, sir. Okay, I'm taking bool of 0.0. Float value 0.0. 0.0 is always what type? Float. 0 only. Its value is the 0. That's why what is the answer? False is the answer. Sir, bool of 0.1, sir. 0.1. 0.1, is it 0 or non-zero? Non-zero. Even it is a very small value also, but non-zero. That's why we are going to get true as the answer. Clear, right? Any explanation is required? Let me check this possibility also. Sir, bool of, here 1 minute. Here observe this. Bool of 0.0. Total value is evaluates to 0. That's why it is the false. False is the answer. Bool of 0.0001, sir. Very small value, but it's not 0. That's why true itself is the answer. Bool of minus 0.00001 I'm taking, sir. Still it is the true only because it's not 0. So it is not 0, that's why it is the true. So clear, right? If the total value evaluates to 0, then it's always false. Non-zero, it is always a true, sir. Okay, like. Sir, next complex argument. Complex number argument, right? Complex argument. If you pass, sir, simple. Both the real part and the imaginary part, both are 0. Real part and the imaginary part, both are 0. Then it is considered as false. Otherwise, it is treated as the, sir, true, sir. Very simple. Bool of 0 plus 0j. 0 plus 0j. 0 plus 0j. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? False. False. Because the real part is the 0, imaginary part is the 0. Sir, except this, if for non-zero, sir, bool of 1 plus 0j, then automatically true is the answer we are going to get. 1 plus 0j, true is the answer, sir. If both the real part and imaginary part, both are 0, then only false. Otherwise, it is the true. Let me cross check, sir. Here, have a look once about this one. Bool of 0 plus 0j. False is the answer. False. False itself is the answer, sir. Bool of 1 plus 0j. 1 plus 0j. True itself is the answer. So, both real part and the imaginary part, both are 0, then only bool function is going to return false. Otherwise, bool function is always going to return so true, sir. Okay, well. Sir, next, fourth argument, sir. Very important. Fourth argument, observe carefully. Here, if it is the string argument, sir, a bit dangerous, man, take special care. A bit dangerous, take special care. STR argument, right? What is the STR argument? Sir, very simple, how the bool function is going to be here. If the string, sir, let me check here, right? Can you please tell bool of true I'm taking, sir. Bool of false I'm taking. Bool of yes I'm taking. Bool of no I'm taking. No I'm taking. Bool of empty string I'm taking. Have you observed? In the first case, what is the answer? True. Second case, was string internally contain false only. String internally contain false only. What is the answer we are going to get? Okay. Most dangerous point. Several times we are going to use in the next classes also. Take a bit very special care. What the point is? What that point is? If the argument is empty string, if the argument is empty string, then only considered as the false. If the argument is empty string, then it is considered the false. If it is not empty, it may contain true or false or Durga or yes or no. In all cases, we are going to get true as the answer. Remember this one. Even bool of false also, it will become true only if the argument, if the string argument is empty string, then it is treated as the false. Sir, if it is not empty, then it is considered as the true, right? Any doubt about this one? Let me cross check here. Okay, sir, very simple. Bool of true I'm taking. What is the answer, sir? True, sir. Okay, bool of false I'm taking. Still the answer is the true only. Bool of yes I'm taking. Yes, still it is the true. Bool of false no I'm taking. Still it is the true only. Okay, bool of just empty string. Quotes open, quotes close. Empty string, sir. Empty string. What is the answer? False is the answer. If the string is empty, then it is the false. In all other cases, it is treated as the true only. I hope is the clear for all of you, right? So, how the bool function is going to behave? Very simple, sir. If it is the int argument, float argument, complex number argument. If the total value is 0, treated as the false. If it is not 0, treated as the true, sir. Okay, well. Next, in the case of string argument, if the string argument is empty string, then it is the false. Otherwise, it is treated as the true, sir. Clear, right? How to use bool function? Sir, up to this, we covered very clearly how to use int function, float function, complex function, and a bool function. Now the next ones are str function. What is the purpose of str function? If you have int value, or float value, or complex value, or bool value, if you want to convert this one to string type, then we require to go for str function. So from other types to string type, if you want to convert, then we require to go for str function, right? But take a bit very special care about this str function. Nothing, no big rules are there. Any conversion is always acceptable, man. Okay, no restrictions, no internal loopholes are there. Okay, here observe str of 10. Now I will get a 10, sir. Convert this 10 like a 10. str of 0b1111. 0b1111 int argument I am passing, but this int argument you are providing in which form? Binary form, but output is always going to come in decimal form only. Remember that it's always going to provide in decimal form only. Have a look once, observe carefully, right? Here just I'm taking str of 10, sir. str of 10 is the answer. str of 0b1111, like this I'm taking. Still it is treated as the 15, right? Okay, same way the remaining cases also. str of 10.5, now it will become 10.5. str of 10 plus 20j, now it will become 10 plus 20j in string form. Okay, str of true, sir, it will become true in string style. str of false, now it will become false in string style, like. So no rules, internal loopholes. Any type to string type, happily we can convert, no restrictions, right? Okay, have a look once the remaining also. str of 10, str of 10.5. Yes, converting into string. str of 10 plus 20j. Okay, have you observed, right? 10 plus 20j. str of true I'm taking, sir, true itself. str of false I'm taking, sir, then obviously false we are going to get. Okay, clear, right? So how to convert other types to string type? This is about string. This is the how to use str function, right? That's all. It's very clear how you can perform typecasting by using these Python's inbuilt typecasting functions. Clear, right? Sir, in the last videos we covered very clearly how to perform typecasting with examples. All the 5 typecasting functions I explained. Let me explain again with respect to the summary so that you people will get much clarity. Observe that, sir. The first typecasting function what I explained is int. Okay, total how many functions are available? 5 functions are there. Like the first one I explained, int, sir. So int function for the int argument, no problem, sir. Int to int, really typecasting is not required. Anyway, table sake I took, it is possible. Int to float, sir. If you are passing float argument to the int function, so something like int of 10.5, what will happen? It's very clear. The digits after the decimal point by default will be gone. 10 is the answer we are going to get. Acceptable. Next, for the int function, if you pass complex argument, complex number as the argument, immediately type error we are going to get. The reason for that is, so you can't convert complex number to int type. Remember that. Next, bool argument, if you are passing. So for the int of true means 1 we are going to get. Int of false means 0 we will get. You know that internally true and false are treated as 0 and 1. That's why, right? Okay, well. Next, string arguments are very important. If you are passing string argument to the int function, compulsory string argument should contain int value only and should be specified only in the base 10. So internally contains only int value and base 10. This is the very important, sir. By mistake, string argument internally contain binary form, hexadecimal form, octal form. Immediately we are going to get value error. Okay, sir, please make sure, sir. If you are passing string argument, if you are trying to convert string to int value, string should compulsory contain internally integral number and should be in base 10. Okay, conversion is possible, but this rule you have to aware. Sir, what is the second one? Float function, sir. So can I convert int to float? Yes, why not? Happily you can do that. Float of 10, if you are taking 10.0 is the answer. Yes, float int argument you can pass to the float. Now the corresponding float value you will get. Next, float argument float, of course possible, not required to use typecasting function, it is already float. Next, complex number I want to convert to the float type by using float function. I want to convert complex number to float type. Sorry man, complex to float conversion not possible. If you are trying to do that, type error we are going to get. Next, bool to float, boolean argument to float. Yes, why not, man? Okay, float of true, if you are taking 1.0 we are going to get, because true means 1, but I want float value 1.0. Similarly, float of false, if I can take 0.0 we will get, no problem at all. So boolean to float conversion is always possible. Next, what about str argument, sir? Sir, str to float conversion is always possible, but internally str should contain either int value or float value, and compulsory we should use a base 10. Have you remembered, right? Either int value or float value, compulsory we should use base 10. By mistake, if you are trying to use any other base, immediately error we are going to get, sir, value error we will get. Okay, that's all. This is the behavior of float function, right? Sir, what about complex? I want to convert int argument to complex. Okay, there are two complex functions are available, one argument, two argument. If you are passing one argument, it will become which types are, if you are passing one argument, it will become which one? Real part. If you are passing two arguments, it will become both real and imaginary. Sir, I am taking complex of 10, sir. Then 10 plus 0j will come. 10 plus 0j will come, sir. If I am taking complex of 10 comma 20, I am taking, sir. 10 will become real number, 20 will become imaginary number. 10 plus 20j we are going to get. Okay, remember. So int argument, if you want to convert int value to complex, possible, man. Don't get confused. Int number to complex type possible, but complex number to int type not possible. Complex number to float type not possible. Remember, don't get confused. Clearly, sir. So complex number, if you want to convert to int type, float type not possible, but int number, if you want to convert to complex, possible. Don't get confused. Okay, well, what about float, sir? Same rule. If you are passing one argument, it will become real part. If you are passing two argument, it will become, if you are passing two argument, it will become what? Complex. Are getting both the real part and imaginary part. Same rule. Next, complex to complex. Anyway, always possible. Always right. So, bool argument. If you pass bool argument to true, sir, it will become only one argument. It will become what? Real part. Of course, its internal value 1 will be considered if it is a true. If it is a false, 0 will be considered. Yes, possible. Even I explain with example. String argument, sir. Yes, please make sure. So, if you want to pass a string argument to the complex function, 2 rules I covered. Okay, 2 rules I covered. If the first argument is the string, second argument you should not pass. So if you are passing string value, it will become real value. Then imaginary number is always 0. Next, for the second argument, string value, you can't pass. Okay, with those restrictions, you can pass a string value, no problem at all. Next, bool functions. So if you are passing int value, sir, very simple. If the int value is 0, it will considered as false. Non-zero, it is considered as true. Yes, int to bool, possible. Next, float is also. If the value is 0.0, it will become false. Non-zero, it will become true, sir. Next, complex number. So, real part and imaginary part both are 0. 0 plus 0j, it is the false. In all other cases, it is the true, sir. Next, bool argument. Bool to bool, no problem at all. Next, the string arguments are, if the string is empty, then empty string, then it is false. Non-empty, it is always a true, sir. Remember this one, very, very important point. If the string argument is empty string, then it is always considered as false. Non-empty string, it is always considered the true, sir. Next, str. You can convert any type to str, no problem at all. Are you getting? This is a small summary what you people should be aware about typecasting functions. Maybe so this having idea is always recommended, but complex numbers we are not required to worry that much because we are not going to use that much frequently in our coding. But having awareness is always recommended, right? Sir, clear for all of you, right? If any person is asking about Python typecasting functions, can you please explain with an example? Then you should be in a position to give left and right. Clear, right? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly what are various fundamental data types, how to convert one type to another type, what are various typecasting functions, all these things, right? Now the next very important concept, subject wise, concept wise, you people should aware very clearly these topics are. What is the topic is fundamental data types versus immutability. Are you getting what is this word? What is this word? Can you please spell out? Immutability. Fundamental data types versus immutability. This topic we have to discuss, right? So first, I have one small question. Which are fundamental data types? Can you spell out which are fundamental data types? Fundamental data types are int, float, complex, bool, and then str. These are fundamental data types. We covered in detail in the last videos, right? So next, what is the meaning of immutable? Are you getting what is the meaning of immutability? Sir, anyone can you please tell? Normal dictionary meaning. Forget about Python programming. So what is the meaning of immutable? Immutable like. Sir, very simple. Mutable means changeable. You can change. Immutable means non-changeable. Are you getting what is the meaning of mutable? Can you please spell out? Very important word. Mutable means changeable. Are you getting? Happily you can change. Changeable is mutable, sir. Immutable means non-changeable. Immutable means non-changeable. You can't perform any changes. Such type of thing is called immutable. Okay, like now I want to conclude the most valuable, very important points are all fundamental data types are immutable, non-changeable. Sir, what it means? What is the meaning of immutability, sir? Once we create an object, once we create an object, we can't perform any changes in that object. Very important, sir. Why I am writing, especially this one is, this point should inject in your mind. Once we create an object, we can't perform any changes. In that object. If we are trying to perform any changes, with those changes, a new object will be created. If we are trying to perform any changes, any changes, with those changes, a new object will be created, sir. With those changes, a new object will be created. Regarding with those changes, a new object will be created, right? Okay, this non-changeable nature is nothing but immutability concept. Are you getting right? So what is the meaning of immutable, sir? Once we create an object, we can't perform any changes in that object. If you are trying to perform any changes, with those changes, a new object will be created. This non-changeable behavior is nothing but what? Immutability. Any doubt about this one? Sir, okay, theory okay. Sir, immutable means non-changeable. Can you explain with an example how fundamental data types are immutable? Okay, just observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Here I am taking, sir, x is equal to 10. I am taking, sir. Do you know x is equal to 10? Can you please represent this one with the diagrammatic representation? Yes, friends. Sir, everything in Python is an object. Everything in Python is an object. We covered already in the last session. So, do you know? Sir, now x is the reference variable, 10 is the object. Okay, well. Sir, now what I am trying to take is, do you know? For every object, address is there. Address is there. How to print address of an object? ID function we require to use. Now let me print ID of x. Okay, some value you are going to get. Okay, well, now I am trying to take x is equal to x plus 1. Observe carefully, sir. X is equal to x plus 1. I am trying to change the content of x, adding 1. Can you please tell, because of this change, what will happen? Yes, friends, because of this change, what will happen? X is equal to x plus 1. What will happen? So, don't feel this 10 will be replaced with 11. No, this is not the thing which is going to be happen, sir. Once we create an object, we can't perform any changes in that object. If you are trying to perform any changes, with those changes, a new object by default will be created. Remember this one. So, because of x is equal to x plus 1, what will happen is, with the 11, a new object will be created, sir. With 11, a new object will be created. Now onwards, x is pointing to this reference variable. Now this object not having any reference variable, that's why eligible for garbage collection. Sir, inside Python virtual machine, there is one component is there. If any object not having any reference, such a type of useless objects will be destroyed by garbage collector. Now this object eligible for garbage collection, right? Sir, now earlier x is pointing to this object, but now x is pointing to this object. Where is the proof for that? Are you getting? Print of ID of x. Okay, if really a new object got created, then how many objects will be there? Can you please spell out how many objects will be there, sir? 2 objects will be there. So address of first object, address of second object, both are different. If really 2 objects are going to come, yes, clear, man, you can't perform any changes in this object. With those changes a new object got created, we proved practically, right? Let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. I am taking x is equal to 10, sir. I am taking x is equal to 10. I am taking, sir. X is equal to 10. Now print of id of x, sir. Print of id of x. Okay, just observe up to this line, sir. Py, okay, py test.py. Have you observed this is the address, because for every object address will be there, sir. Okay, well, now x is equal to x plus 1 I'm taking, sir. X is equal to x plus 1. Print of id of x I'm taking, sir. Print of id of x. Sir, if really new object is going to be created because of this x is equal to x plus 1, if really a new object is going to be created, compulsory the address of this object, the address of this object, both are different. Have a look once. Now here it's a very clear for you people. Now both addresses are same or different. Can you please observe here 544, but here we have 560. There is a clear difference there between these two things. So two objects got created, right? Yes, practical proof. Okay, so once we create an object, we can't perform any changes in that object. If you are trying to perform any changes, with those changes a new object will be created. This non-changeable behavior is nothing but immutability concept. Have you observed, right? So once we create an object, we can't perform any changes in that object. If you are trying to perform any changes, with those changes a new object will be created. This non-changeable behavior is nothing but immutability object, that immutability concept. Sir, now it's a very clear for you people. Yes, I created an object, x is the 10. So whenever I am trying to perform some change in the existing object, changes won't be there. Compulsory new object got created. Practical proof. Clear for all of it? Now int object, is it immutable or mutable? Respond, friends. Int object, is it immutable or mutable? Immutable. Correct, right? Sir, let me go for one more small example so that you will get much clarity, right? Have a look once. One more example. So with a bit sir, more explanation will be there. Observe. I'm taking x is equal to 10, sir. X is equal to 10. So now, do you know here x is pointing to 10. Perfect. Now I'm taking y is equal to sir, x I'm taking. If I can take y is equal to x, what it means is y is also pointing to same object. Y is also pointing to same object. If you want, sir, for practical proof, if you want, you can print address of x and address of y. Now I'm trying to print address of x, print of address of y. Perfect. In both cases, compulsory same answer we have to get, because how many objects are there? Only one object. Okay, well, now I'm taking, observe very carefully, sir, very dangerous point. Now I'm trying to take y is equal to x plus 1 or y plus 1. No problem. Any variable you can take. Y is equal to y plus 1. Y is equal to y plus 1. Can you please tell? I'm trying to increment the value of 10, sir. So if you are trying to perform any change, with those changes, compulsory a new object will be created in the existing object. Okay, no changes, right? A new object got created. This new object pointed, referred by y. That's why now onwards y is pointing to this object, right? Can you please confirm total how many objects are there? Respond. Why you are silent? Total how many objects are there? Two objects. First object and the second object, right? So x is pointing to this one, y is pointing to this new object. Sir, if you want, print the value of x 10, print the value of y 11, and print address of x and address of y, both are different. Remember, so if I print x value 10 is the answer. If I print y value 11 is the answer. If I print address of x, id of x, print id of y, compulsory both are different. Because if you are trying to perform any changes, a new object got created, right? Now I have one question. So total how many objects are there? Two objects. How many objects eligible for garbage collection? You respond. How many objects eligible for garbage collection? No. Because this object happily you can use by using X. This object happily we can use by using Y. That's why no object. Zero number of objects eligible for garbage collection. Clear, right? Let me execute this one also so that you will get much clarity. Observe carefully, sir. Here I am taking ID. Here X is equal to 10, sir. Y is equal to X. Okay. Print of id of x, print of id of x, print of id of y I am taking, sir. If I consider like this, what is the answer we are getting? Have you observed? Both addresses are same. Because up to this, how many objects are there? Only one object, man. Only one object. 10 is the reference variable. Both the x and y pointing to same object only. This is the thing which is going to be happen. That's why same address we are going to get. Now my question is, y is equal to y plus 1. Y is equal to y plus 1. Now with this change, a new object will be created, sir. Now print x value, print y value. Sir, what is the value of x? 10, but what is the value of y? 11 like this, right? Sir, now observe. So value of x is 10, value of y is 11. Sir, let me print id of x, print of id of x, print of id of y, print of id of y. Sir, I am sure in both cases, different objects are there. That's why different addresses we have to get. Last two addresses. Observe that, sir. Yes, last two addresses. Okay, these are the two addresses, right? At the beginning, both are pointing to the same address, but now both are not pointing to the same object. Sir, this is the old object only x, but y pointing to new object. That's what you people should aware clearly, right? So from these two examples, you are getting much clarity. What is the meaning of immutability? Once we create an object, we can't perform any changes in that object. Have you observed, right? Once we create an object, we can't perform any changes in that object. If we are trying to perform any changes, with those changes a new object will be created. This non-changeable behavior is nothing but what? Immutability. Any doubt? Up to this is the clear? Sir, in the last video we covered very clearly what is the meaning of immutability with examples, right? Sir, now the next thing my requirement is, sir, why immutability concept is required? Okay, in Python, why this immutability concept is required? Just observe a bit very carefully, sir. I am taking A is equal to 10. A is equal to 10. B is equal to 10. C is equal to 10. Do you know who is responsible to create object in Python? Python virtual machine. Python interpreter is the responsible to create object, virtual machine, right? So now in this case, total how many objects will be created? Can you please confirm? Total how many objects will be created in this case? Yes? Total how many objects? 3 objects. Are you getting? Because it is the different line, it is the different line, it is the different line. That's why total how many objects got created? 3 objects got created. No. Our Python virtual machine is a bit intelligent person. Are you getting? What it's going to do is, A is equal to 10. Listen very carefully about this one, sir. Sir, A is, yes, refers to this object. A is equal to 10. Okay. Now my point is, sir, B is equal to 10. In Python, if an object is required to create, an object, Python virtual machine is required to create an object. Blindly, it won't create an object. First, Python virtual machine, what it will do, PVM, what it will do is, for the required content 10 is an object already available or not. Are you getting? For the object already available or not. So Python virtual machine will check. If an object already available, it is always going to use existing object only. Remember that it's always going to use what? Existing object only instead of creating new object. Sir, object reusability. So if a Python virtual machine required to create an object, it won't create that object immediately. First it will check, is any object already there with the required content or not. If an object already there with the required content, then what it will do is it will reuse existing object only. It is not going to create new object. So B is equal to 10. 10 is already there. Now B is also pointing to that object. Remember that it's a point into that. Similarly, C is equal to 10. Okay, C is also pointing to that object. A, B, C. So total, how many objects are there? Respond. How many objects are there? Only one object. But how many reference variables are there? 3 reference variables pointing to same object. 3 reference variables pointing to same object. Object reusability, man. Okay, where is the proof for that? Very simple. Print of ID of A. Print of ID of B. Print of ID of C, sir. Regarding print of ID of A, ID of B, ID of C. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Just observe carefully. Have a look once. Here I am taking A is equal to 10, B is equal to 10, C is equal to 10. Okay, print of ID of A, ID of B, print of ID of A, ID of B, ID of C, sir. If I can take like this, what output by default we are going to get, sir? Sir, can you please expect, is it the same answer or not? Yes, means that how many objects got created, sir? Only one object got created. So 3 reference variables pointing to the same object. Are you able to understand? So what is the advantage? What is the biggest advantage here? Instead of creating 3 objects, we are creating only one object and we are reusing the same object. The biggest advantage here, what we are going to get is memory utilization will be improved. Memory utilization will be improved. Memory saved, sir. Memory usage of memory saved. Second advantage is, do you know, creating an object is a costly operation. In any programming language, creating an object is a very costly operation. We are not required to create 3 objects. One object is enough, means automatically performance also will be improved. Automatically performance also will be improved, sir. This is the advantage. Okay, clear, right? Don't feel only for the int. For the remaining cases also, happily it is applicable. Observe this. A is equal to, sir, 100.234. What is this one? Please confirm. What is this one? It is the float value. Now B is equal to, sir, 1000.234 I am taking. Can you please imagine how many float objects will be created? How many float objects will be created? Only one object, and reuse same object. Are getting only one object and reuse same object for both requirements, right? Okay, well, now print of how you proved in the last example. What is the approach we followed? Sir, address of ID of A, ID of B. If addresses are same, both are pointing to the same. So not required to compare addresses. There is one small shortcut is there. If you want to check whether A and B both are pointing to the same object or not, how to check is operator is there. What is that operator? Is. A is B. Okay, in the operators I will explain in detail, don't worry. A is B. When it returns true, if both are pointing to the same object. If both the references pointing to the same object, then only it returns true. Remember that. Sir, now A is B or not? A is B or not? Yes, perfect. Yes, both are pointed to the same object only. True itself is answer we have to get, sir. Remember this. Sir, where is the proof for that? Have a look once, sir. Observe carefully. Here I am taking A is equal to 1000.234. B is equal to 1000.234. Like this I am taking. Print of A is B. Like this I am taking. Again, print of A is B. B like this I am taking, sir. Can you please observe that? What is the answer we are going to get? true. True means both are pointing to the same object only. So reusing object, this story not only for int, for the float also it is applicable. Let me cross check for Boolean case. A is equal to true, I'm taking, sir. What is the value? True, true. B is equal to true, I'm taking. A is equal to true, B is equal to true. Print of A is a B. A is a B, like this, right? Sir, what will happen in this case is A is the true. Sir, true itself is an object only in Python. A is pointed to that. B is a true. B is also pointed to the same object. A is a B. Both are pointing to the same object or not. What the answer we are going to get? True itself is the answer. Okay, let me cross check here. See this one, sir. A of course is equal to true, I'm taking. B is equal to true, I'm trying to take. Okay, print of A is B. Okay, what is the answer, sir? True only we are going to get. A is B. A and B both are pointed to the same object. That's why what answer we are going to get, sir? True itself is the answer. So even for Boolean case also this rule is applicable. Let me consider what about string. What about string case? Let me consider, sir. A is equal to Durga soft. A is equal to Durga soft. B is equal to Durga soft. Are you getting? A is equal to Durga soft, B is equal to Durga soft. Print of A is B. Are you getting? Print of A is B. Like this I'm taking. What answer we are going to get, sir? True only. Here Durga soft is the string object. Both A and B point into the same object. Everyone can able to understand, right? So here let me cross check this last final point also. Okay, Durga soft. Here also Durga soft, like this I'm taking. A is a B or not. What the answers are? Have you observed? True itself is the answer. Okay, well. So now, so Python virtual machine, how it is very intelligent, okay, to improve memory utilization, performance improvements, right? Now the terminology is very clear. So in Python, if an object is required to create, Python virtual machine won't create immediately. First it will check, is there any object already available with the required content or not? If an object already available with the required content, then existing object will be reused. Clear, right? If existing object is not there, sir, no existing object, then only a new object will be created. This behavior is nothing but, this is what the advantage of this object. This approach, memory utilization, performance will be improved, sir. Everyone can able to understand what the advantage like. Sir, here you may ask something. Sir, reusing existing object, performance will be improved, you are telling, sir. But whenever we are creating an object, every time my Python virtual machine will search whether this object is already available or not. So search operation, so performance effect may be there. Search operation it has to do, performance effect may be there. So after searching, if it is identified no object is available, then it has to create what? New object, create operation. Do you know? So search operation, create operation, time complexities, search operation is a very easy job, but create operation is a very difficult. That's why even it is going to perform search, no performance issues, because create operation is more costly than search operation, right? One student asked the doubt, sir, you are telling, so before creating an object, Python virtual machine is always going to search, is this object is already available or not? Is it performance issue or not? Yes, definitely performance issue. But search operation, so how much time it is going to take? Create operation, how much time it is going to take? Search operation will take very less time when compared with create operation. That's why, so search operation, so if you are going to use instead of create, obviously performance is going to be improved because it is the most costly operation. Clear for all of you, right? Okay, well. Next, sir, now that's all. This is what we have, right? Now maybe a chance. So what advantage we are going to get because of this object reusability? Can you please tell? Object reusability, what advantage? Memory utilization, performance, both will be improved because of this approach. But what problem is there in this approach? Because if you want something, you should miss something. For every advantage, okay, compulsory there should be some problem is there. So what problem in this approach? That part I will show in the big picture so that you people can get much clarity. Up to this is the clear, right? So now I want to show the same concept in the big picture. Observe that. I want to develop one voter registration application. What is this one, sir? Can you please spell out? Voter registration application. I want to develop, sir, voter registration application. In the voter registration application, do you know which fields are there? End user voter is required to fill which fields? Observe carefully, sir. Name compulsory required. Father name, okay, required. Next, mother name. These days in India, okay, everywhere mother name also should be specified, compulsory, right? Next, address because voter ID acts as address proof also, okay, like sir, house number. Next, street. Next, city or village. Next, district, and then state, okay, like pin number. At last, submit button, like we are going to take. Of course, multiple fields will be there. Next, here we require to upload our photo also. Assume that, sir. Okay, this is a small voter registration application. I'm trying to do that. Now take a bit very special care. For every user, name must be required, father name must be required, mother name must be required, address, all these things must be required. Sir, now within Hyderabad, assume that, sir, India, Telangana, Hyderabad. Within Hyderabad, assume 1 crore voters are available. How many voters, right? 1 crore. 1 crore voters are available, right? Assume. Now, do you know, for all these 1 crore voters, sir, what is the city name? Hyderabad only. Correct or not? For all 1 crore voters, what is the city name? Hyderabad only, right? Now, first voter came. Now, observe carefully, sir. First voter came. Boss, my city is Hyderabad. Sir, immediately, Hyderabad object got created. So, which is referred by v1.city. Okay, Hyderabad, like. Now, second voter came. Sir, my city is also Hyderabad. If a second voter city is also Hyderabad, can you please tell, is it required to create new object? No. Directly, for second voter also, same object will be reused. Okay? V3 person is coming. For that also, same object will be reused. Now, 1 crore voters who are belongs to Hyderabad, for all these people, sir, what is the city name? Hyderabad only, right? Now the point, observe carefully, sir. Sir, we can create 1 crore Hyderabad objects and we can use, or we can create only one object and we can reuse that object with the 1 crore references. Which approach is always recommended? Obviously this approach. Have you observed? 1 crore objects we require to create. How much memory is required? How much performance issue, like array, you are not required to create 1 crore objects. Only one object is enough. Reuse the same object with the 1 crore references. The biggest advantage, okay, is memory utilization, performance improvements, right? How beautiful this concept. How the Python internal memory management model, yep, beautiful concept, man. But Python virtual machine is a very much intelligent, sir, with respect to the memory utilization, with respect to the performance. Clear for all of you, right? In the big picture, we are not creating 1 crore Hyderabad objects. We are creating only one Hyderabad object and we are reusing 1 crore with 1 crore references. Okay, well. So, memory utilization, performance improvements are there. Okay, well. Just now I told, for every advantage, you are getting some problem also. You are going to, there is some disadvantages also there. There are some limitations are there. What is the problem in this approach is, now take very special care, sir. So now, after some time, V3 person is coming. Boss, my city name got changed. Now I got transferred from Hyderabad to Vijayawada, like someone is telling, sir. Then he is trying to change the content. Assume that. If he is trying to change the content here instead of Hyderabad, sir, Vijayawada, assume that, sir, he changed it to Vijayawada. Then the problem here is, so is this change will be reflected for all 1 crore people or not? Yes. Sir, after some time, V2 person is coming. My city, not Vijayawada. My city is Mumbai. Like, sir, forget about memory advantage, performance advantage. Now the program is going to behave abnormally. In the morning time in the system, I checked, my city is Hyderabad only. After half an hour I checked, my city suddenly changed to Vijayawada. I never changed. But evening whenever I checked, my city became Mumbai. So instead of memory advantage, performance advantage, abnormal behavior is there. Program is going to behave abnormally. So because if one person is trying to change the content, all the 1 crore people are going to be affected. Correct or not? So to prevent this problem, immutability is required. So in Python, this is not the thing which is going to be happen. Hyderabad is always fixed, Hyderabad only. Okay, because multiple references using the same. So if any person trying to change the content, observe carefully, sir. Once we create string object, we can't perform any changes in that object. The content is always fixed, the content is always final. If any person trying to change the content, sir, V3 person, I want to change from Hyderabad to Vijayawada. Sir, now a new object will be created, Vijayawada. Only this particular V3 is going to be referred to this new object. Regarding only V3 referred to new object, so that there is no effect on the remaining references. Are you getting right? So if this approach is not there, new object approach is not there, for every small change all 1 crore people are affected. To prevent this effect, for every change a new object will be created which is nothing but immutable, so that there is no effect on the existing references. Are you able to understand, right? Once we create an object, we can't perform any changes. If you are trying to perform any changes, with that a new object will be created. Immutability concept. Why this immutability concept is required? Because of object reusability. A single object reused with multiple references. By using one reference, if any person is going to change existing content, then all the remaining people are going to be affected. To prevent this one, compulsory immutability concept is required. Is it clear, right? So why Python fundamental data types are immutable? Because of this object reusability. Because to get a memory advantage, performance advantage, we have to compromise. We have to do this type of extra arrangement, which is nothing but what? Immutability. Everyone can able to understand, right? So why immutability concept is required in Python? Yes, happily you can explain with this example. So what the advantage of object reusability? What the problem with object reusability? The problem with object reusability is we required immutability concept. Any doubt at all? Clear for all of you, right? Now take a bit very special care up to this. Sir, now take very special care. All fundamental data types are immutable. Okay, so like int, float, complex, int, float, complex, next bool, and then str. All these things are immutable. Don't worry, sir, everything is immutable. Okay, like, but object reusability concept applicable only for int type, float type, bool type, str type. So for complex type, object reusability concept is not applicable. Maybe internally the way of representation is the different, maybe at memory level. So here object reusability is not there, but it is immutable. Remember that. So now where is the proof for that? Yes, if you consider a is equal to 10, b is equal to 10, print of a is b. True is the answer. True is the answer, because for int always it is going to use existing object only. Next a is equal to 10.5, b is equal to 10.5. okay, print of A is B. Okay. In the case of float also, we are always going to get existing object. We are always going to reuse existing object only. True, sir. Sir, now A is equal to true, B is equal to true. Print A is B. Yes, A is B. What the answer, sir? True. Yes, we covered. We executed already all these things, right? Next, A is equal to Durga. A is equal to Durga. B is equal to Durga. Print A is B. What answer, sir? True is the answer. Okay, well. So, object reusing this capability available for int, available for float, bool, and then string type, but not applicable for complex type. Where is the proof for that? Now observe, A is equal to 10 plus 20j. A is equal to 10 plus 20j. B is equal to 10 plus 20j. Are you getting? So in this case, even content is the same. Compulsory, a new object will be created in the case of complex numbers. Now observe, print of A is B. In this case, false is the answer we have to get. Are you getting right? So only object reusability concept not applicable for complex numbers, except complex. For the remaining data types, it's always applicable, man, in the fundamental types. But complex is immutable. Immutability is the common property, sir. All are immutable, but reusing the object is not there for complex numbers. Maybe internal memory representation, the way of representation may be different because of some internal reason. But anyway, we are not going to use complex numbers that much frequently. Don't worry about that. Let me show up to this, right? Observe carefully. Here, A is equal to 10, B is equal to 10. Print of A is B. I'm taking, sir. What answer we are going to get? True itself is the answer. Now 10.5. B is a 10.5. A is a B. I'm taking. What the answer? True. True itself is the answer, sir. Next, A is a false I'm taking. Okay, need not be true, sir. False I'm taking. Sir, B is also false. Sir, both false object means only one object will be there internally. Sir, true itself is the answer. Next, A is equal to Durga. B is equal to Durga. Like this, right? A is B. What the answer? True itself is the answer. But what about complex number? 10 plus 20j. 10 plus 20j, even the content is the same, but the answer we are going to get what? False is the answer, sir. Okay, well, so object reusability concept applicable for all fundamental types except the complex, but all fundamental types including complex are immutable, right? Next, here one small clarity I have to provide. So we can execute Python program, Python script. I wrote some script and I'm trying to execute. It is the standard way, sir. Do you know we can execute from Python IDLE, sir, Python ideal console also you can execute, sir, or simply Python console also you can execute, sir. Remember Python console, okay, Python console, IDLE, these things are REPL tools. Regarding what is this one, sir? REPL tools. REPL means read, evolve, print. Read, evolve, print, and loop. Again repeat the same process. REPL tools. These things are not standard IDEs or not standard editors to develop the programs. So these are just to test the small coding snippets. We are going to use this, but these may show different behavior. Don't worry, sir. If you are going to use your IDEs, Atom IDE, PyCharm IDE, or Spider, or otherwise standard whatever approach I am using, all these cases our discussion is valid. But in the case of IDLE, Python console, these are just a small REPL tools to execute small coding snippets. Here you may get different results. Don't worry about that, sir. Observe that how you can conclude. Have a look once, sir. I'm taking A is equal to 1000. Have you observed very carefully, sir? A is equal to 1000, B is equal to 1000, A is B. So standard approach I'm taking. Can you please tell what the answer we have to get? True itself is the answer, sir. True is the answer we are getting. But the same thing I can ask in the IDLE. Okay. So Python IDLE. Let me launch this. Okay. The same question I am asking. This is the Python IDLE. A is equal to 1000. B is equal to 1000. A is B or not. What the answer we are getting? Are you seeing the answer right? So the answer in the Python IDLE is a false we are going to get. So don't worry about that. It is not standard. Okay, it is not a standard. Same way, A is equal to 10, B is equal to 10, A is B I am taking. Sir, now you are getting true. Now you are getting true, sir. So it means this IDLE is going to reuse existing object up to certain range only. I hope that the range is, I hope that the range is 0 to 256. The range in the case of int 0 to 256 only in this. Maybe IDLE tool or consoles or Python console, like it is within this range only. But in the case of float, observe the behavior two worst. A is equal to 10.5, B is equal to 10.5. I am taking, sir. A is the 10.5, B is the 10.5, A is B. We have to get a true, sir, because in the case of float also we will have reusing, but here false we are going to get. Means this is not standard. Don't worry about that. Next, similarly Python console also. Just now I showed, right? Python console py. I am taking, sir. A is equal to 10.5, B is equal to 10.5. Like I am taking, A is B or not. False we are going to get, sir. A is equal to 1000 I am taking, B is equal to 1000 I am taking, A is B. Yes, false we are going to get. So don't worry about console, Python console and Python IDLE. It may show different results, but these are not standard. Sir, whatever approach we are following is the standard. If you want, you can execute in the PyCharm, same results we are going to get. Clear for all of friend? Now, up to this any doubt? What is the meaning of immutability? Okay, like. Sir, by this time, you people got very clearly what is about immutability, why this immutability concept is required, up to that clear. Now, some students may ask, sir, immutability okay? Can you please show at least one example about mutability also, so that we will get complete picture? Like you may ask. Sir, very simple example, what I have to discuss, observe carefully, sir. Here, after completing our fundamental data types, the next level advanced data types we have to discuss list concept, tuple concept, like there you will get much clarity, but a bit advanced. Let me show one small example to get basic idea. Do you know A is equal to 10, sir? How many values here represent? Only one value, 10. But if I can consider list, sir, list, how many values a list can represent? Multiple values. Are you getting how many values a list can represent? Multiple values. A group of values represented by list. How you can access these elements? By using index. Python is always 0 index based. Remember, L of 0, its value is the 10. L of 1, its value is the 20. Okay, like this. Basic idea, sir. List means a group of objects. We can access each element by using index. That's all. But anyway, in the next video, we will discuss list data structure in detail. Don't worry, sir. Sir, now my question is, all fundamental data types are immutable. Once we create an object, we can't perform any changes. If you are trying to perform any change, compulsory a new object will be created. You know, right? Okay. Sir, here I am taking x is equal to 10, x is equal to x plus 1. Like, can you please tell what will happen? X is 10. X is equal to x plus 1 means a new object will be created. Now onwards, x is pointing to this one. We discussed already, it is immutable. But list is mutable. List is mutable object. In the existing object only, you can perform any changes, no problem at all. Sir, what it means? Observe carefully, right? Sir, here L is equal to 10, 20, 30 is there, sir. Observe very carefully. L is equal to 10, 20, 30 is there. Okay, 10, 20, 30. This is the list what we have. L is the reference variable for that. Okay, well. Now I'm trying to print L, sir. What is the address of L? okay, id of L, some address you are going to get. Now L of 0 is equal to 7777 like I'm taking. Sir, now I'm trying to change the content of this list. If the list is mutable, obviously in the existing object only we require to perform changes, correct, right? So L of 0 is equal to 7777 means now this one replaced with 7777 in the existing object only. Remember this one. So once we create list object, you can perform any changes in the existing object. This changeable behavior is nothing but mutability concept. Okay, well, list is mutable. Where is the proof? Now print address are print of id of L, after modification address, before modification address, both the things are same because modification happened in the same object only. If you want, you can print L value, modified value by default we are going to get, sir, 20 30 like modified value we are going to get. So means that clear practical proof. So all changes are happened in the existing object only but not in the new object. Where is the proof? Let me execute this code. Observe carefully, sir. Here I'm taking, here 1 minute, here I'm taking L is equal to 10 comma L is equal to 10 comma 20 comma 30, sir. Print of id of L, and the print L. Sir, I'm trying to print content of L and its address also. Okay, let me execute up to this. Yes, content is 10 20 30, address is, this is the address, right? Okay, well, now my question is L of 0 is equal to 7777 I'm taking. L of 0 is equal to 7777. Print of id of L, sir, after modification, what is the result? Next, id of L, okay, like, so before modification, what is the L and address? After modification, what is the L and what is the list content and address of L? Now observe, sir, am I getting modified content but address is not changed, meaning that so all changes will be performed in existing object only. This behavior, this changeable behavior is nothing but mutability concept. Is it clear for all of you, right? So can you please explain with an example what is the meaning of mutability? Best example. Let me go for one more small chota example, right? Have observed carefully, right? One more example to prove again. Here I'm taking L1 is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40 like I'm taking, sir. L1 is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40. Now, sir, this is the list we created. 10, 20, 30, 40. L1 is the reference variable. Okay, well, L2 is equal to L1. What is the meaning of this one? L2 is equal to L1 means L2 is also pointing to L1 only. L2 is also pointing to L1. Now what I want to do, how many list objects are there? 1. But how many references are there? 2 reference variable. Both reference variable point into the same object. Sir, if any person trying to change the content, all those changes will be performed in the existing object only. So by using L1, if I perform some change, those changes will be reflected to L2 also because both are pointed to the same object. In the existing object only, modifications are performing. Okay. Now, sir, print of L1, print of L2, sir. In both cases, we are going to get 10, 20, 30, 40 only. Okay, well. Now, L1 of 0 is equal to 7777. L1 of 0 is equal to 7777 I am taking. Where will be performed, sir? L1 of 0 means 7777 like. 10 will be replaced in the same object. Now the change will be reflected to L2 also. Now let me print again. Print of L1, print of L2. what is the output we are going to get in both cases, sir? Do you know? First element replaced with 7777, 20, 30, 40. So by using L1, if you perform any change, that the change will be reflected to L2 because both are pointing to the same object. In the existing object only, content will be modified. Sir, with those changes a new object created? No. In the existing object only, modification performed. This changeable behavior is the mutable. Observe carefully. Sir, now L2 of 1. This time, I am trying to change by using L2. L2 of 1 means 20, sir. Is replaced with 8888. L2 of is replaced with 8822. What 8888? What it means is this one replaced with 8888, right? So this change will be reflected for L1 or not? Yes, because both are pointed the same. In the existing object only, all changes are going to be happen. Now print of L1, print of L2. What is the answer we are going to get in both cases? 7777, okay, 8888, 30, 40 is the answer we are going to get. Friends, everyone in the position to understand clearly. So in the case of list, the modifications are happening in the same object or not? Yes, that's why list is mutable. So can you please explain basic example to understand mutability concept? Best example to understand, let me execute this code. Have a look once. I'm taking L is equal to L1 is equal to L1 is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40, sir. Okay, well, L2 is equal to L1. So both are pointing to the same object. Print of L1, next print of L2. Like this I'm taking, sir. Okay, well, print of L1 and L2. Let me execute up to this. Let me execute up to this. Yes, the content is the same. Now by using L1, I'm trying to change the content. L1 of 0 is equal to 7777. Okay, print of L1, print of L2. Like, sir, observe that print of L1, print of L2. What answer we are getting? 7777, 7777. So if you perform any change to L1, automatically that change will be reflected to L2 because both are pointing to the same. Remember this one, sir. Okay, next, by using L2, I want to perform some change. L2 of 1 is equal to 8888. Print of L1 and print of L2. Automatically that change will be reflected to L1 or not? Can you please observe that? Yes, that change will be reflected to L1, L2. So both it's going to reflect. So clear indication, all changes performed in the existing object only. This changeable behavior is nothing but what? Mutability concept. Are you able to understand, right? Sir, up to this any doubt? So what is the meaning of immutability? But anyway, from this, just you should be aware, all fundamental data types are immutable. Okay, once we create an object, we can't perform any changes in that object. If any person trying to change, automatically a new object will be created. So why immutability is required? Because of object reusability concept internally. So can you please give an example for mutability? List is the best example, which is the mutable. But anyway, in the next classes we are going to use mutable, immutable repeatedly. You should have clear clarity at this stage only. Up to this is the clear? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about fundamental data types. Sir, now observe that, sir, if I consider A is equal to 10, can you please tell what is the type of this one? Integer type. B is equal to 10.5, float type, sir. If I can take C is equal to true, like Boolean type. Next, sir, D is equal to 10 plus 20, J is what type, sir? This is, what is this one? Complex number. Next, E is equal to Durga. Okay, like I'm taking, it is the string type. These are 5 fundamental data types we covered, sir. here every variable can hold how many values? Only one value. A can be used to represent value 10. B can be used to represent value 10.5. C can be used to represent value true, sir. So, in fundamental data types, every variable can hold how many values, right? Only one value. Clear, right? Okay, like, sir, sometimes my programming requirement, I want to hold a group of values together. Regarding I want to hold a group of values together, something like, sir, names of all students, or roll numbers of all students, or all mobile numbers, all mail IDs. I want to represent a group of things. Then we should not go for, okay, these fundamental data types. For that, we have to go for collection related data types. Are you getting? If you want to represent a group of values as a single entity, sir, something like here, this is the first value, second value, third value, fourth value, fifth value, sixth value, seven, like a group of values as a single entity, then we require to go for what? Collection related data types, right? Sir, what are various collection related data types are there in the Python? Sir, best example, list concept is available. Okay, list concept is available. Next, tuple concept is available. List tuple. Next, set. Next, frozen set. Next, dict. Next, followed by range. Next, bytes and byte array. Okay, all these data types can be used to represent a group of values. Remember this one, to represent a group of values as a single entity, then we require to go for these data types, right? Sir, anyway, almost, sir, these are things we are going to discuss as a separate topics. List is almost around 3 to 4 sessions. Okay, topic list, tuple, set, dict, like this. But I have to show the basic idea about these things in detail. Take a bit very special care. Sir, can you please tell what is the main difference between fundamental data types, collection related data types? Fundamental data types can hold only one value at a time, but these collection related data types can hold multiple values. But there are some small differences are there, sir. Something like, sir, order is important, duplicates are allowed, then we have to go for list. Sir, duplicates I don't want, then we have to go for set. Key value pair, then we have to go for dict. So, based on our requirement, we have to choose the corresponding collection related data types. Okay, anyway, as of now, aware, multiple collection related data types are available. These are things we have to discuss one by one. Up to this is the clear, right? Sir, now the first type what I have to discuss, list concepts are. Sir, list of values, sequence of values, where order is there or not. In this list, this is the first element, this is the last element, like order is there. Duplicates are allowed or not. Remember that a bit very carefully, sir. If you want to represent a group of values, a group of objects as a single entity, where duplicates are allowed, order is important. Where order is important and duplicates are allowed, then we have to go for list concept. Remember this one, sir. So whenever I am using the word list, immediately in your mind, 2 points should be injected. The first point, sir, okay, order is important. Insertion order preserved. Duplicates are allowed. Yes, duplicate objects, no problem. Happily it is allowed. Then we require to go for what? List concept. Very important, sir. Sir, how you can represent a list? Sir, take a bit very special care. Sir, what is this notation? Please respond. What is this notation? Okay, this one, square brackets. So list concept can be represented by using square bracket style. Remember that, sir. In the first value, comma second value, comma third value, like this one is list concept. Of course, I will explain related to the properties. Don't worry, sir. If you go for tuple, just even this basic idea at the beginning only. If you want to go for tuple, then we have to go for parenthesis. Regarding we require to go for what? Parenthesis. 10, 20, 30. This one is by default considered as tuple, sir. Tuple is 10, 20, 30. Okay, tuple, some people may pronounce as a tuple. Okay, like whatever your pronunciation, no problem, right? 10, 20, 30. Next, if I can take curly brace 10, 20, 30. Okay, just aware, within curly braces I'm taking, this type of thing is called set concept, sir. Are you getting set concept? Next, if you consider 100 colon Durga, 100 colon Durga, comma, 200 colon Ravi, 200 colon Ravi. Okay, this is 100 colon Durga, 200 colon Ravi. These are type of key value. This type of thing is called dictionary concept. Listen this, sir, just for basic idea purpose I'm telling at the beginning. Styles, sir, square bracket representation. What is this concept, sir? List concept. Next, parenthesis concept. What is this one? Tuple concept, right? Curly braces, first value comma second value comma third value, set concept, right? Again curly braces, key value, first value colon key value comma key value, like then we require to go for what? Dict concept. Okay, well, sir, now can you please tell how to represent list, sir? L is equal to, sir, I'm taking here 10, okay, Durga, 10 Durga, next 20, 10, 30, like this I'm taking, sir. Take very special care. Can I use the word? Is it a list or not? Yes. How many values are there in this list? Please confirm. First value, second value, third value, fourth value, fifth value. So this list contains 5 values are available. Now observe very carefully about this one. Sir, 10 Durga, 20, 10, 30. This is the list, right? Now L is the reference variable for this. So if you want to represent a group of objects as a single entity where duplicates are allowed. 10, how many times I'm taking, sir? 2 times. 10 I'm taking 2 times. So duplicates are allowed. Order is important. Sir, what is the meaning of order? I will discuss. Don't worry, sir. Duplicates are allowed. Order is important. Then we have to go for what? List concept, sir. Sir, I'm sure it is a list. Where is the proof? How you can conclude it the list? Like you may ask. Very simple, sir. Print of type of L. Are you getting print of type of L? Sir, what answer we are going to get? Yes, the answer we are going to get, sir, list. Is it clear for all of you, right? Let me cross check, is it really list or not? Okay, have a look once, sir. Sir, now observe a bit very carefully about this one. Here I am taking a small example, sir. Here see this one, sir. Here I am trying to take, here just L is equal to square bracket. Sir, this representation is a very important square bracket. 10, comma, Durga, comma, 20, comma, 10, comma, 30. Like 5 elements I am taking, sir. 20, comma, 10, comma, 30. Sir, now print of type of L. Sir, what is this type? Print of type of L, like this I'm taking, sir. So what answer we are going to get, sir? Yes, it is the list type. Are you getting that? This is the list type, sir. Print of type of L. This value itself is nothing but what? List type, sir. You people should aware clearly, right? Sir, now can you from this diagram you people can aware? Yes, man, duplicates are allowed. I will show, sir. If I print L, can you please print the values present inside list, print of L, that's all. If I print this one, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? 10, Durga, 20, 10, 30. Like, in which order you specified the element, in the same order only the output is going to come. In which order you provided elements, in the same order only the data will be stored inside memory. That's why order is important. Remember this one, sir. This is the output we are going to get if I print this one. Have a look once. If I print just L, If I print of L, I'm taking, sir. If I print of L, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Are you in the position to understand, right? 10, Durga, 20, 10, 30, like this we are going to get. 10, Durga, 20, 10, 30 itself is the answer we are going to get, sir. So, in the same order only, the output is going to come. So, friends, the terminology is very clear for you people. So, when we should go for list concept, if you want to represent a group of values as a single entity, a group of values as a single entity where order is important, duplicate objects are allowed, then we have to go forward list concept, right? Okay, well, sir, from this discussion, can you please provide some important conclusions what you observed about the list? Please confirm some important conclusions what you observed from the list. One thing is, okay, order preserved. But anyway, I will give much explanation, sir, soon. Don't worry about that. Order preserved. Duplicates are allowed or not allowed? Can you please spell out? 10. How many times I took, sir? 2 times. That's why duplicate objects are allowed. Duplicate objects are allowed like this, right? Next, the values should be represented within square bracket representation. Okay, well. Next, sir, do you know heterogeneous objects are allowed or not? Yes, heterogeneous means what? Different type of objects. If you observe, one is integer type. The second one is string type. One is integer type, second one is string type. Heterogeneous objects are allowed. Okay? Heterogeneous objects are allowed like this, right? Up to this, not required to keep any explanation about this one, sir. Okay, well, sir, take a bit very special care, sir. Sir, now, just I told, order is important. Order is important. What is the first element present in this one? Can you please spell out? What is the first element present in this one? 10. This 10 is located at 0 index, 1 index, 2 index, 3 and 4. How you can find the element present at 0 index? Here, if you observe, print of L of 0. Regarding L of 0, what is the answer we are going to get? 10, sir. Print L of 0, 10. Sir, print of L of -1 I am taking. -1. -1 means what? Last. What is the last element, sir? 30 itself is the valid. So, indexing concept applicable or not? Yes, applicable, because here order is important. Wherever order is there, wherever order preserved, compulsory indexing concept applicable. Next, slicing also. If you observe, print of L of 1, 4, like this I am taking, sir. L of 1:4. Sir, 1:4, what is this concept? What is this operator? Slice operator. So it returns list of elements from one index to begin to n-1. 4 minus 1 means 3 index. Are you getting? 4 minus 1 means 3 index, right? So 1 index to 3 index means which values are, okay, Durga, 20, 10. This is the value we are going to get. Okay, remember this. Let me cross check whether it is going to be happen really or not. Observe carefully, sir. Sir, I'm trying to take here print of L of 0. L of 0, like this I'm taking. What is the answer we are going to get? 10. Regarding what the answer we are going to get, sir? 10 itself is the answer. L of -1 I'm taking. L of -1 I'm taking. Last element, sir. Yes, perfect. L of -1 is the 30. Oh, clear indication. Indexing concept is applicable, sir. Now I want to take slice operator also. L of 1 to 4, sir. L of 1 to 4. So from 1 index to begin index to n minus 1 index means sir 1 2 3. Okay, this part we have to get, sir. Durga 2010, this is the part we are going to get. Observe carefully, sir. What is the answer? Durga 2010 is the answer we are going to get. Perfectly itself is acceptable. So for the list, indexing concept, slicing concept applicable, no problem at all. Are you in the position to understand, right? So next important point, of course, indexing and slicing concept applicable. And slicing concepts are applicable, right? Next, one more point. Listen very carefully, sir. Sir, if I can take L is equal to something like this style. Have a look once. L is equal to just square bracket open and close. What I'm doing? Respond. What I'm doing? L is equal to just a square bracket open and close. What I'm doing? We are creating list which is empty because I'm not specifying any elements, right? Yes, creation of empty list. What is the way? Okay, like this. Sir, being Python developer, lakhs, crores of times you require to do this type of syntax. Okay, how to create empty list? Just I created, right? Now I want to add an element to this list. Are you getting? I want to add an element to this list. If it is the list, if you want to add an element, we require to call one method. What is that method, sir? Append. Are you getting? What is the method we have to call? Append. Append method we have to call to add element to the list. Now observe, L dot append of 10, sir. Now I added 10 to this list. Okay, now L dot append of 20 I'm taking. L dot append of 20. L dot append of 30 I'm taking, sir. 30. L dot append of 40 like this I'm taking. Okay, well, sir, now how many elements I added to this list? 4 elements, sir. By using which method you can add elements to the list? Okay, append method, like, sir, now print of L. Now print of L. If I can take, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? Okay, I told insertion order preserved in the case of list. Sir, first which element you inserted, that element will be stored in the memory. So at the beginning, sir, 10 I added, and then what? 20 I added, 30 I added, 40 I added. Are you getting? 10, 20, 30, 40 like this I'm adding, sir. So this is the output you are going to get. Next, if you want, you can remove an element also. That thing is also possible, sir. L dot remove of 30 I'm taking. L dot remove of 30 I'm taking, sir. Now can you please observe that print of L. So now 30 will be removed. Now the content will become 10, 20, 40 is the answer we are going to get, sir. So based on our requirement, you can add new elements, you can remove existing element. Such type of option is there in the case of list. That's why list is growable in nature. List is growable in nature. Remember, based on our requirement, you can increase, you can add the new elements, you can remove existing element. Such type of thing is possible. It is the growable. Based on our requirement, you can add, remove. That option is there. Let me cross check whether it's going to work or not. Have a look once, sir. Sir, I want to take empty list. Can you please confirm how to create empty list? Square bracket open, close. That's all. Square bracket open and close, empty list. L dot add, not add. What is the method? I forgot. Can you please confirm what is the method I have to take? Append. Are you getting? Append of 10. Okay. Next, L dot append of here 20. L dot append of, sir, here just only 2 elements I added. Assume that, sir. Let me print L. What answer we are going to get, sir? Yes, friends, 1020. What answer we are getting? 1020. Suppose assume I'm trying to add 2 more elements, 30 and then 40. 30 and then 40. Sir, now have a look once. Sir, how many elements are added? 4 first which element? 10. Next which element? 20, 30, 40. Order is important. Order will be preserved. Now have a look once. Observe a bit very carefully about this one. 10, 20, 30, 40. Like we are going to get the answer, sir. Okay, well, sir, based on my requirement, remove L dot remove of 30 I am taking, sir. L dot remove of 30, print of L. What output we are going to get, sir? 10, 20, 40 like this. Friends, is it clear for all of you? Based on our requirement, you can increase, you can decrease, you can add new elements, you can remove this new element. So this type of thing is called growable in nature. Okay, well, sir, one more last point related to list, sir. Observe carefully this one. If I consider L is equal to, okay, 10, 20, 30, 40. L is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40. Sir, I know elements already at the beginning only. That's why here 10, 20, 30, 40 like this I am taking. L is the reference variable, right? Now my question is, take very special care about this one. Now my question is, L here take observe a bit carefully, sir. 10, 20, 30, 40. I thought that I want to replace this 0th element. 0th element is nothing but 0 index element is the 10. L of 0 is equal to 7777. L of 0 is equal to 7777. Sir, now in this existing element, this 10 will be replaced with 7777. Okay. Now print of L, sir. Now print of L. What is the answer we are going to get? 7777. 20, 30, 40 is the answer we are going to get. Clear indication. Once we create list object, is it possible to perform some changes in this object or not? Yes, this changeable behavior is nothing but what? Mutability. So can you please tell, list is mutable or immutable? List is mutable. Remember this one, list is mutable. We can modify, we can change the content of the list acceptable. That's why it is the mutable. Okay, have a look once here. Observe carefully about this terminology. I am taking 10, 20, 30, 40. I am trying to take, sir. Now print of L, sir. Sir, we are going to get simply 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay, print of L, 10, 20, 30, 40 we are getting, sir. Sir, now my requirement is, let me modify. L of 0 is equal to 7777, print of L, 7777, print of L. Okay, now 10 is replaced with 7777. Okay, now the remaining elements are as it is. So based on our requirement, we can perform any type of modifications in the existing list object. That's why list itself is what? Mutable. Everyone can aware, sir? These are basic information you people should aware related to list data structure. Are you in the position to understand? Sir, what is the list? When we should go for list? Next, what are various properties are available? Okay, like you should have clear clarity, sir. Order is important or not? Yes, ma'am. Order is important. That's why indexing, slicing are applicable. Duplicates are allowed. Okay, within square bracket, we have to represent. Heterogeneous objects are allowed. Indexing and slicing are applicable. Growable in nature. Next and after that, mutable. These are various important things you should aware. By using which method you can add new element to the list? Append is the method. By using which method you can remove element from the list? Remove is the method. But while covering list data structure detail, I will discuss multiple methods, multiple applications we are going to discuss. As of now, just get basic idea about the list concept. Clear, right? Sir, in the last video, we covered very clearly about list data structure, right? So, in the list, duplicates are allowed or not? Allowed. Insertion order preserved, mutable, right? Sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss, tuple concept, right? Sir, now tuple exactly same as list. Sir, all properties are exactly same as list. exactly same as a list. But where is the difference? Only one word is the difference. So exactly same as a list, except that it is immutable. Remember this one, sir, except that it is immutable. Okay, once we create a tuple object, we can't perform any changes in that object. This nature is nothing but what? Immutable. Regarding by mistake, if you are trying to replace, if you are trying to add something, remove something, sorry man, such type of options are not available in the case of tuple. Sir, except that all the remaining properties are same. Insertion order will be preserved, indexing is applicable, slicing is applicable, duplicates are allowed, all the remaining properties are same. Only difference is list is mutable, but a tuple is immutable. Is it clear for all of you, right? Sir, next, that is, can I use the word read-only version? Are you getting? Read-only version of list. Read-only version of list is a tuple. So, I have one list is there. Sir, I want to perform only read operation. You can't add something, you can't remove something, you can't replace something. Such a type of read-only version of list, I can use the word, it is the tuple. Remember that, sir. Sir, now, how you can represent tuple? Very, very simple, sir. So, we can represent tuple. In the last video, I told, right? Have you remembered? Square bracket notation meant for, please guide. Square bracket notation meant for what? List concept. Sir, parenthesis notation meant for what? Tuple concept, sir. So, how you can represent a tuple? You can represent, sir, tuple by using square bracket, by using tuple parenthesis notation, right? Sir, 10, 20, 30, 10, 20. Are you getting? So 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, like this, right? Or even, let me take a heterogeneous element also. No issue at all. Heterogeneous element, possible man. Okay? Sir, now duplicates are allowed. Order is important. Order will be preserved. Heterogeneous elements are allowed. All the properties are same. But you can't perform any modification for this. That is the only difference. Sir, how you can conclude it is a tuple? Where is the proof? How you can tell, sir, it is a tuple? Very simple. Let me take print of type of t. Print of type of t. Sir, what answer we are going to get, sir? Tuple itself is the answer. Okay, have a look once. Sir, now t is equal to, here I am taking t is equal to 10, 20, 30, 10, Durga, like this I am taking. Can you please tell which symbol we are using? Parenthesis symbol we are trying to use. Now print of type of t, sir. Print a type of t. Have a look once. What output we are going to get, sir? Class tuple. Are you getting what is the output we are getting, sir? Class tuple. Tuple is the output we are going to get, sir. It is the tuple. Now, I have one small point. Sir, order is important or not? Yes, order is important. So, what is the first element? Yes, 10. What is the last element? Durga, like this, right? So, if the order is important, slicing, indexing applicable, right? Now, sir, print t of 0. Hey, what is the first element? Which element is locating at 0th index? 10, sir. Okay, 10. Sir, print t of minus 1. Minus 1 means last element. Minus 1 means last element, sir. Durga. Last element, Durga, like we are going to get. So, print of t of 1:4. Sir, what is the meaning of 1:4? Respond. 1:4. Slice operator, right? Sir, which value we are going to get from begin index to n minus 1? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 means this is the answer we have to get, sir. So, I'm going to get 20, 30, 10. Sir, it is the read only operation. It is the read operation only. I'm not performing any modification, just read operation. So, slicing and indexing, both operations are applicable for the tuple also. Okay, have a look once, sir. I want to take what is the first element? T of T of 0, sir. Sir, can you please tell what is the first element? 10 is the answer. First element itself is the 10. What is the last element? What is the last element? The last element is Durga. The last element itself is Durga, like this, right? So first element is the 10, last element is the Durga, like this we have. Next, print of T of 1 colon 4. What answer we are going to get? 20, 30, 10, like this, right? So what is a tuple? What is tuple? How you can represent a tuple? Next, how you can access elements of the tuple, like index, slicing, all these things are applicable. Next, sir, you told tuple means immutable. Very that. Can you please show that? Very simple, sir. T of 0, which element is there? 10 is there, sir. T of 0 means 10. I want to replace this 10 with a 7777. Sir, now observe. If it is the list accepted, if it is the tuple, what it's going to tell, sir? 7777, like this I'm taking. So T of 0 is equal to 7777, like if I'm trying to ask, Array Python virtual machine, can you please run this one? Immediately, Python virtual machine PVM, what it said? Array Durga, pagal ho gaya, mental. So tuple is already immutable. How you can change the content? How you can change the content? Like PVM is going to give left and right. Okay, we are going to get type error. Remember, we are going to get type error because we can't perform any changes in that object. Type error we are going to get. Okay, well, observe carefully, sir. Have a look once. I'm trying to replace T of 0 is equal to 7777. What will happen? T of 0 is equal to 7777. What will happen, sir? Sir, type error. Tuple object does not support item assignment. Is it clear for all of you, right? Friends, tuple object does not support item assignment. Okay, so that's all. This is what you people should aware clearly about this immutability, right? Sir, same, if you want to add a new element in the list, I covered which one? Append method. If you want to remove an element from the tuple, I covered which one? Okay, remove with the method. Append and remove. So can I use the same methods for the tuple or not? T dot append of 50 I'm trying to add. T dot remove of 10 I'm trying to remove. Do you know? Sir, both the cases we are going to get error again because the reason is append, remove, such type of capabilities are not available for the tuple. That's why attribute error. What is this error we are going to get? Attribute error we are going to get saying, sir, append attribute, remove attribute, these attributes are not available. These methods are not applicable for the tuple because tuple is always fixed. The content is always fixed. That's why you can't perform any changes. You can't add something. You can't remove something. That's why this thing is not possible. Have a look once. If I'm trying to take here T dot append of 50 I'm trying to take. T dot append of 50. What will happen, sir? Attribute error. Tuple object has no attribute append. Tuple object has no attribute append like this, right? Sir, similarly, sir, remove like this I'm taking, sir. Remove of 10. Now observe attribute error. Tuple object has no attribute remove, like we are going to get the error. Friends, everyone in the position to understand what is the meaning of immutability? You can't add something, you can't remove something, you can't perform replacement. That's why tuple is always immutable. So except this immutability, okay, all the remaining properties are same as the list only. So read-only version of list concept is what? Tuple concept. Clear, right? Sir, now I will explain very, very important dangerous point I'm going to tell. Please take a bit very special care. Even experienced Python developer also will do this mistake, not one time, multiple times. That's why please take a bit special care, sir. Sir, if I can take T is equal to just the parenthesis open and close. What is the type? Respond. What is the type? I told already, wherever parenthesis is there, it is considered as what? Tuple type only. Sir, it is empty tuple. Are you getting what is this one, sir? It is empty tuple. Correct. Let me show this one, sir. Because here, there is a big story is there. Observe that carefully, right? T is equal to parenthesis open and close. Print of type of T, sir. Print of type of T. What is this T type, sir? Here, do you know? Sir, tuple. T is what type, sir? Tuple type. Yeah. Empty tuple. No elements are there. Empty tuple type. Now, the same thing, what I want to take is T is equal to, sir, 10 I'm taking. Are you getting? Can you please tell? Now, the tuple contain how many elements? Array, respond, man. Now the tuple contain how many elements? How many elements? One element. 10. Earlier, 0 number of elements. But now, how many elements, right? One element, like. So, if I can take, yes, friends, print type of T. If I can take like this, what the answer you are going to get? Sir, it is a tuple. This tuple contain one element. Obviously, the type is always tuple only. The type is always tuple only. Like, if you are going to tell like this, I will give left and right. Remember this. What is the reason for that? Yes, what the reason for that is, it is not tuple, sir, it is int type. What is the reason is, do you know in our normal mathematics, forget about programming and so on. Normal, sir, suppose sometimes I can take 10 plus 20. 10 plus 20. Valid expression 30. Sometimes I can take 10 plus 20 like this also. Have you remembered, right? A normal number we can take within parenthesis, then there is no change in the value. Operator precedence, parenthesis you can use anywhere. Okay, like, or you can take 10 plus 20. Okay, like this. Yes, now also the valid answer is the valid is nothing but 30 is the answer. So for numbers in operator, whenever we are performing operators for numbers, it is a very common trend. Okay, we are enclosing within parenthesis. Regarding we are enclosing within parenthesis, right? That's why here, do you know, I'm taking 10 within parenthesis. It is not considering tuple, sir. It is considering int value. Now, what is the type we are going to get, sir? Int. Remember this one. What the type? It is not tuple. It is not tuple. It is the int. Like, now, have a look once. Sir, I'm taking just only one value, 10 I'm taking. 10 I'm taking, sir. Single value I'm taking. Now, if I can ask the question, what is the type, sir? Now I'm trying to get, now I'm getting int type. So clear indication that it is not, sir, tuple type, it is the int type. Okay. So this type of problem is going to come only for the tuple, because normal numbers, we never going to enclose within square bracket. Normal numbers we never going to enclose within curly braces. That's why, sir, but parenthesis is the very common. That's why only in the case of tuple, this type of problem is going to come. But in the case of list and set, we never going to have this type of problem, right? Now, how I can convey? Hey, Python virtual machine, don't consider this one as the int type. Please consider it is the tuple only. This is the first value. How you can specify, sir? What you have to take? 10 followed by comma we have to take. What is this one, sir? 10 followed by comma. Whenever I am taking comma internally, my Python virtual machine is going to consider that, oh, he is going to add some more values. Like it is going to feel that, so it is a group of values. It is not single int value. It is the tuple, like it is going to consider. Are you able to understand, right? Single valued tuple, you require to take a bit special care. Compulsory should answer with the comma. By mistake, comma is not there. It is not treated as the tuple. Single valued tuple should answer with the comma. It is the mandatory, right? Now, have a look once. Sir, I am not taking comma. Comma is not there, sir. What is the type? Int type, sir. Sir, if I can take comma. Now, what is the type? Now, what is the type? Itself is the tuple type. Everyone in the position to understand, right? What is the type? Itself is a tuple type, sir. So, these are various, this is one very important dangerous point. Single valued tuple should compulsory answer with should compulsory answer with comma. Please make sure, inject in your mind this point especially. Okay, well. Sir, next, very important question for the interview room. Crores of times asked question in the interview room, sir. What is the difference between list and tuple? Okay, sir, we are talking very briefly these data structures. Until that brief level only, 2 or 3 differences I will explain. But while covering tuple concept in detail, there a big table I'm going to discuss, right? So what are various differences between tuple and list? Can you please spell out? Up to this, whatever knowledge we have up to that, sir. Okay, what is the difference between list and tuple? The main important difference, list is mutable. Regarding list is mutable. We can perform any changes in the list object, no problem at all. Sir, but tuple is immutable. Tuple is immutable. So means once we create tuple object, we can't perform any changes in that object. Okay, like next, list elements we can represent by using square bracket notation. Next, tuple elements we can represent by using parenthesis. Regarding tuple elements, we can represent by using parenthesis, right? Next, third one, very important. Take a bit very special care. I didn't cover, sir. Do you know tuple elements are always fixed? They never going to change at runtime. It's not, no chance at all to change. That's why internally memory representation, Python is going to follow concise memory representation to store tuple values internally. So by using bits only, even the bigger value also, it's going to be specified. It's going to be stored by using single bit. So to store tuple elements, Python virtual machine required very less memory. Very less memory. Next, to store list elements, PVM required more memory. Next, to access tuple elements, right? Tuple elements, very easily we can access tuple elements because the content is always fixed. It won't change at runtime. That's why, so it is the faster access. Regarding, we can access tuple elements very fast. So internally we can use the word performance is more. Regarding, performance is more, but here performance is less. Performance is less like this, right? Okay, next. So that's why if you know the content won't change, the data is always fixed, better to go for which concepts are tuple only to get memory benefit, and to get performance benefit. Compulsory our hand should go for tuple but not for the list. Remember, right? Sir, where we can use a list concept? Sir, YouTube comment is there, or Facebook comment is there, or your Udemy reviews are there. Today you are giving some review. Tomorrow you want to edit that review. Is it possible or not? Yes, man. It's possible. You can add something, you can remove something like possible. If the content changing, then we have to go for list concepts. Sir, adding new object, removing existing object, such type of capabilities are required. Then better to go for list concept. But when we should go for tuple? Tuple is always fixed, sir. Tuple is always content is always fixed. Best example, account type. Okay, in the bank, account type, only 2 values are there. Okay, one is savings account. Regarding, one is savings account, second one is current account. Regarding, one is a savings account, second one is current account. That's all. So at runtime, the account types never going to change throughout bank project. Then how you can represent these 2 values? Better to go for tuple concept. Okay, like vendor missions are there. You may aware, if you are going to insert coin, then you will get what we call some a small chocolate or otherwise Coca-Cola bottle, something like you are going to get vendor machine. So the allowed inputs inside vendor machine is always fixed. Maybe assume that, sir, it should be only 5 rupees or 10 rupees coin only. You are not allowed to use any other. You are not allowed to use any other. So allowed inputs is always fixed. So to represent, okay, these fixed values, better to go for what? Tuple concept. Are you getting right? Okay. Even in the metro stations also, if you want to get the ticket, you have to insert either 10 rupees or otherwise 20 rupees note only. Assume these are the 2 allowed inputs or 3 allowed input. How you can represent, sir? By using tuple concept. Content is always fixed. At runtime, you can't add something, you can't remove something. Next, you can't replace something. Such type of possibilities are there. Highly recommended, better to go for tuple, sir. So, the most valuable, very important question for the interview room. What is the difference between list and tuple? List is mutable, tuple is immutable. List elements we can represent by using square bracket. Tuple elements we can represent by using parenthesis. Next, tuple elements required less memory, but list elements required more memory to store. Next, we can access tuple elements very speedily. Performance is good, but here performance is low. That's all. If the content keep on changing, better to go for list. If the content never changed, better to go for tuple concept. Any doubt? Are you getting basic idea about tuple? Next, one more dangerous point. Single valued tuple should compulsory ends with a comma. That's all, sir. Sir, in the last videos we covered list concept, tuple concept. List and tuple in both order is important, duplicates are allowed. But where is the difference? Tuple immutable, list is mutable. Clear, right? But sometimes my requirement is I want to represent a group of values as a single entity where duplicates are not allowed. Observe very, very carefully about this one, sir. Duplicates are not allowed. I don't want duplicates. Okay, I don't want duplicates. I don't care about order. I don't want to worry, sir. Order, I don't want. Order not required. This is my programming requirement, man. Sir, otherwise, don't worry. Next, duplicates are not allowed. Suppose, best example, I want to send one SMS message to all my students. So, I have to duplicate numbers, if any there, it should be removed. Duplicates are not allowed. So, in any order you can send. But at last, for all the students, my message got sent or not. My message got delivered or not. It is very important. So, where order is not required, order is not important. Next, duplicates are not allowed. If you have such a type of requirement, then better to go for set data structure, right? Are you getting? When we should go for set? Whenever we are using the word set in your mind, immediately 2 points should strike. Point number 1. Okay, order not important. Order is not applicable. Next, duplicates are not allowed. Okay, like, sir, in your general mathematics also, if you observe that mathematics, S1 sets, relations, functions, like mathematics, discrete mathematics, somewhere in our academics we covered. Sir, 1, 2, 3. S2 is equal to 2, 3, 1 I'm taking. S3 is equal to 1, 3, 2. Like this I'm taking, sir. Can you please spell out all these sets are equal or not? Normal mathematics set theory, all these sets are equal or not? Yes, friend. How you can tell 2 sets are equal? Okay, all elements present inside first set, present in the second set are not, irrespective of their order. Order wise we are not required to worry. Here 1, 2, 3, here also 2, 3, 1, here also 1, 3, 2, the same elements only. That's why all these things are equal. Remember this one. Can you please tell what is the first element? What is the first element? What is the last element? If any person is asking what the first element, what the last element in set, give left and right, because in set order such type of terminology not applicable. Okay, it's a normal mathematics. Same way our Python set also. Okay, so if you don't want duplicates, if you don't want worry about order, then we have to go for what? Set concept. How you can represent, sir? Very, very simple. Okay, 10, 20, 30, 40, sir. So within curly braces, you have to represent a group of values. Within curly braces, you require to represent a group of values like, sir, now it is the set. How you can prove it is the set? Very simple, sir. Type of yes. Okay, type of yes. Can you just print type of yes? Now I have to get a set. Remember, print type of yes. Now I have to get what? Set. Okay, have a look once. Here, just take a bit very, very special care about this one, sir. Yes is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40. I'm taking print type of yes. Print type of yes. What output we are going to get a class set. Is it clear for all of it? It is the set, right? Okay, class set like. Now here there is one small point is there. There is one small twist is there. Observe carefully, right? If I can take my yes is equal to 10, 20, sir, 10 Durga, 30, 40, like this I'm taking. 10, 20, 10 Durga, 30, 40 I'm taking. If I print yes, what output we are going to get? Can you please spell out, sir? What is the output we are going to get if I print yes? Can you please confirm? What is that output we are going to get in this case? Yes, very, very simple, sir. 10, 20. Sir, 10 is available 2 times, but in the set only once. The remaining duplicate element will be ignored. The remaining duplicate element will be ignored, sir. 10, 20. Next, Durga, 30, 40. Only this is. 10 2 times won't be there. Even you are trying to add 2 times also, but it's always going to consider only once. Duplicates are not allowed. But what is the output? These are the elements, but I can't give the guarantee for the order. Order I don't know, sir. Order I don't know. In the case of set order wise, we can't give the guarantee. That's why. So these elements will come, but in which order I don't know. Okay, this is. Let me cross check, sir. Have a look once. If I can take yes is equal to 10, 20 Durga, 10, 20, 10, comma Durga, 30, 40 is there. Print yes, sir. Print yes, sir. Sir, how many times 10 we are taking? 2 times, sir. But still, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Okay, 10 we are going to get only once, sir. 10 we are getting only once, sir. But in which order the output is coming? Our order is 10, 20, 10 Durga, 30, 40. But your output is 40, 10 Durga, 20, 30. We are going to get. So order is preserved or not preserved? Not preserved, man. In the case of set, order, such type of thing is not applicable. Clear for all of you, right? If you don't want to worry about order, if you don't want to duplicate, okay, unique elements only I want, better to go for set concept, right? Next, one more important point, sir. Sir, now I have already set is there. Can you please tell what is the first element? What is the first element? Print of s of 0. Print of s of 0. Python virtual machine will give left and right. Array, there is no order. If there is no order, where is the question of first element? Where is the question of first element, second element like? So immediately we are going to get type error. Index concept not applicable for the set, because order is not there. Indexing is not applicable. Same story applicable for s of 1:4. What is this one, sir? Slice operator. Slice operator. Now also we are going to get, okay, type error saying set is not subscriptable. Like here type error, index is not applicable for set. Next type error, set is not subscriptable. Like we are going to get the error. Observe carefully, right? Sir, what I'm trying to take, s of 0. Here just I'm trying to take s of 0. S of 0. Observe that I have already one set is there, sir. S of 0 like this I'm taking. Okay. Observe carefully. Sir, type error. Set object does not support indexing. Set object does not support indexing. Remember this one, sir. Okay, well, suppose I'm taking S of here 1:4 I'm taking slice operator, sir. If I can take slice operator 1:4 slice operator, if I can take, what will happen, sir? Set object is not subscriptable. Set object is not subscriptable like we are going to get. Sir, all the things are very clear for you people, right? You should have clarity about this terminology. Any doubt? So, can you please tell for the set indexing, slicing, applicable or not applicable? Not applicable, man. Now, here the third point. Duplicates are not allowed. Order is not required. Next, indexing concept, slicing concepts are not applicable. Okay. Next, heterogeneous objects are allowed, no problem at all. Heterogeneous objects are allowed. Heterogeneous objects are allowed everywhere, sir. Don't worry. In the list applicable, tuple applicable, set applicable, frozen set applicable, dict applicable, everywhere heterogeneous objects are allowed. Okay, well. Sir, next, one more important conclusion is there. Take very special care about this one. Sir, S is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40 is there. Now my requirement is, observe carefully. Here I want to add 50. I want to add 50. Now immediately you may get the doubt. Sir, append method. Append method applicable for list, but for the set we require to use add method. Add. What is the reason? I will explain, sir. Append applicable for the list, but add is the method applicable for set. Okay. Now let me print yes, sir. Let me print off yes. What answer we are going to get? Okay, 50 will be added. Now yes, dot remove of 30 I am taking. Yes, dot remove of 30. Okay, print of yes. Now 30 will be removed from the set. So 50 will be added, 30 will be removed from the set. Both the things are applicable. Have a look once. Here I am taking 10, 20, 30, 40. Like this I am taking. Yes, dot add 50 I am taking. Print of yes. Print of yes. Now observe 40, 10, 50, 20, 30 is there, sir. 30 is there. Okay, like similarly, I want to add yes, dot remove of 30. Yes, dot remove of 30. Print of yes, sir. Yes, dot remove of 30. Print of yes. Yes, 30 got removed, sir. 40, 10, 50, 20 is the answer we are going to get. Okay, clear, right? So the important point is, once we create set object, happily we can perform changes to that object. Means set is mutable or immutable? Mutable. Set is growable. Set is growable and set is mutable. Remember, these are various important points what you people should be aware about set terminology, right? Next, one more small point is there. What is that point? Why? What is that point is? Append versus add. Append method versus add method. Sir, in the case of list, we have append method. But in the case of set, we have add method. Why, sir? What is the reason? Why these different methods? Why the names are different? Very simple. Observe carefully, sir. If I consider this is my list, L is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40. Assume that 10, 20, 30, 40. If I add 50, if I am trying to add 50, where it will be added? At last. Compulsory, at last. In the last position, 50 will be added. Correct, right? If you are adding something at last, that operation is called append operation. Appending means existing plus new content. This is what appending. So there is a guarantee 50 is always going to add at last. That's why for the list, what method is there? Append method is available. and 50 will be added at last. Okay, print of L. There is a guarantee the output is always 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, sir. Are you getting? 50 is always going to add at last. But what about set? If I can take S is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40. Order is not important. In the memory, how these objects are going to be stored, there is no guarantee at all. Maybe 40 will come first. Maybe 40 will come first. We don't know that. Now, if I add 50, where this 50 will be added? Is there any guarantee? Is it always going to add at last? No guarantee at all. That's why append such type of terminology you can't use for the set. Simply we are using which terminologies are add. Observe the difference, right? Why here we are using append? Because this element is always going to add at last. But here there is no guarantee this element is going to add at last. Maybe somewhere in the middle also. That's why simply the method name is add. You should aware. Some students may ask, sir, for the list append you use for the set, add we use. Why, sir? Why these two different names? Based on internal functionality. Two different method names came in the picture. Clear, right? Sir, now I will explain the most dangerous point. Take very, very special care, sir. What is that point is? If I can take S is equal to, okay, curly brace open and close I am taking. Can you please tell what is this one? What is this? Set. Curly brace open and close is the set. How many elements are there in this set? Zero number of elements. Can I use the word it is empty set or not? Hare, respond, man. Is it empty set or not? Empty set or not? Remember, if you are going to use the word it is empty set, I will give left and right. The reason for that is it is not a set, it is an empty dictionary. Remember that. Somewhere we covered square bracket, this is for list concept. Parenthesis, this is for tuple concept. Curly brace open and close for the set and dict for both curly brace open and close. By default, curly brace open and close is a dictionary but not a set. Remember, have a look once. Where is the proof for that? Sir, type of yes. Can you please print type of yes? You are going to get dict sir, but not a set. Okay, very dangerous point. Okay, have a look once. I am trying to take yes only. Okay, yes only. Okay, print of type of yes. Okay, S is equal to curly brace open and close. Print a type of yes. Okay, what output we are going to get? Have you observed? This is the dict type but not a set type. By default, it is the dict type but not a set type, sir. Then immediately you may ask, okay, sir, why it is considered the dict type? Why it's not set type? Very, very simple reason for that. Why they gave the priority for dict, sir? Suppose assume that you are going to the bar. Have you ever visited bar? Okay. Assume that you are going to the bar. Every day you will visit the bar. You will take at least one bottle or two bottles and then you are coming, sir. You are everyday regular customer to the bar. By mistake one day you forgot the money. Then automatically what the bar people are going to do? Don't worry, sir. Tomorrow anyway you are coming. Please pay tomorrow. No issue. Special privilege will come for this repeated customer. Correct or not? Because he's the most frequent customer. Suppose I am going to the bar maybe yearly once. Assume that yearly once. On festival day one day I will go to the bar. That day I forgot the money. If the bar people are going to provide alcohol for me, no chance at all. They won't provide because I am not regular customer. So if you are regular person, special privileges are available. It is the common. So among set and dict, which is the most frequently used data type? If you go for your Python programming, our hand is always going for dict only, but not set. Set is very rarely used, but dict is the most commonly used. That's why Python people give the priority for the dict concept. He is the regular drinker, every day is going to the bar, dict, but the set is not that much frequently used. Okay, well, so that's why it is the dict, sir. Okay, well, so sir, just observe carefully, curly brace open and close, it is not a set, it is the dictionary. Okay, well, then immediately you ask, sir, if it is the empty dictionary, how I can create empty set? How I can create empty set? What is the way? If you want to create empty set, the option is S is equal to set function you have to call. Set function you have to call. Now, what is the types are print of type of S? Regarding what is the types are print of type of S, now it is treated as empty set, sir. Okay, set, how you can create empty set? You require to use a set function. Okay, have a look once. Here, S is equal to set I'm taking type of S. S is equal to set I'm taking type of S. Type of S. What answers are? Observe that class set we are going to get. Is it clear for all of you, right? Sir, that's all. Let me print the content. What the content is there? Nothing. Empty, sir. Empty, how it is going to represent? Empty set only. Empty content, empty set only. Remember that. So, how you can create empty set? There is a special arrangement is available. Set function we require to call. You can't use just a curly brace open and close. Is it clear, right? Next, the last very important point about the set, sir. What is the difference between list and a set? Most commonly used interview question for the interview room, sir. What is the difference between list and a set? List and a set. Observe carefully. Sir, list order is important. Order will be preserved, sir. Okay, but for the set, order is not applicable. Order is not applicable. Second one, sir. Duplicates are allowed, but in the case of set, duplicates are not allowed. Next, list we can represent. List we can represent by using square brackets representation, but we can represent a set by using curly brace representation. That's all. If any person is asking the question, what is the difference between list and set? In the list, duplicates are allowed, but set duplicates are not allowed. In the list, order will be preserved, but in the set, order is not preserved. Here, curly brace open and close is the representation for the set. Square bracket is the representation for the list, right? These are the things what you should aware. Everyone can get basic idea about list, set, tuple, right? Okay, very important. The difference between list and tuple, the difference between list and a set. Okay, how to create single valued tuple, comma, how to create empty set. Set function we have to call. Clear? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered already list data type, next tuple data type, next and after that set data type we discussed, sir. I hope you people may remember well. Sir, can you please tell when we should go for list? Matter of 2 minutes to continue further. When we should go for list? List duplicates are allowed. Remember this one. List duplicates are allowed. Next, list talks about order, where the order is important. What is the 0th element? What is the first element? Like indexing, slicing, all those things are applicable. Next, for the list, do you know it is the mutable? Once we can create list object, happily we can perform, add some elements, remove some elements, we can replace existing elements, like happily we can do mutable, right? Sir, now the tuple we consider, sir. Tuple exactly same as list, except that tuple is immutable. Are you getting? Except that tuple is immutable. Once we create tuple object, we can't perform any changes in the tuple object. It is the just a read-only version of the list itself is the immutable, right? Sir, next duplicates are allowed, order is important, indexing, all those things are applicable. Okay, now even I covered about set concept, even I discussed about set concepts, sir. Take a bit very special care. In the case of set, duplicates are not allowed. Are you getting? In the case of set, duplicates are not allowed. Next, order is not applicable. Remember, order is not applicable. Duplicates are not allowed. Order is not applicable. Such type of requirement, happily we can go for sets. For the set, indexing concept, slice operator, this type of terminology not applicable. Okay, well. Sir, now what is a frozen set? Are you getting? What is the frozen set? Sir, can you please tell what is the meaning of frozen? Sir, frozen. Have you observed, right? Frozen. What is the meaning of frozen? Freeze. Sir, ice got freezed. No one is going to change. Okay, can't move. It's always fixed. Something like frozen set. Means frozen set exactly same as set. Exactly same as set. Except that it is immutable. Remember this one, sir. Frozen set exactly same as set, except that it is immutable. The word frozen means what? Immutable. Okay, like suppose best example, if I consider set, sir, s is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40 is there. Okay, I'm taking the set. Set means curly braces story. You know, right? Now s dot add 50 I'm taking. Sir, I'm trying to add 50 like. Sir, yes dot remove of 30 I'm taking, sir. So once we create set object, happily you can add some elements, you can remove elements, because set is always what? Mutable means changeable. Now if I print yes value, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Okay, 10, 20, okay, 40, 50 is the answer. But only one thing I can't give the guarantee, order I can't give the guarantee because it is the set, sir. Sir, clear indication, set is mutable or immutable? We respond, set is mutable or immutable? Yes, set is mutable. Happily we are allowed to change the content, no problem at all, right? Okay, but the same thing if I can do with the frozen set. How to create frozen set? Next, is it mutable or not? I have to show, sir. Sir, very simple. If I want to create frozen set, yes, what I am taking, assume that I have set is there. I have some set is there, sir. 10, 20, 30, 40 is there, sir. Okay, now frozen set, how to create frozen set is, we have to call inbuilt function frozen set of yes. Fs is equal to frozen set of yes, sir. Now frozen set is ready, sir. Let me print type of fs. What is the answer we are going to get? Just observe carefully. Here assume that I have s is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40 is there, sir. Frozen set fs is equal to, I have to call frozen set of yes. Are you getting? Frozen set of yes. Print of type of fs. What is the type of fs, right? Like this I'm taking. Now let me execute this code, sir. If I execute this code, what is the answer we are getting, sir? It is a frozen set type. No problem at all. It is frozen set type. Now, sir, is it clear for all of you, right? How you can create frozen set object? We require to call what? Frozen set function by passing this yes, sir. Sir, now you are going to get frozen set object, right? Now I want to add a new element to the frozen set. Add 50 I'm taking. Frozen set dot add 50 I'm taking. Sir, yes dot remove of 30 I'm taking, sir. Immediately we are going to get error, sir. Immediately we are going to get error. Because there is no such type of add method, remove method, because it's already what? It is immutable. You can't change the content. You can't add something. You can't remove something on the frozen set object. Immediately, we are going to get attribute error. Immediately we will get what? Attribute error. There is no such type of add attribute. There is no such type of remove attribute like we are going to get. Clear for all of you, right? So practical proof that frozen set is mutable or immutable? Immutable. No such type of adding capability. No such type of remove capability, right? Have a look once. If I print fs, sir, this is the previous example only. If I print fs, what is the answer we are going to get? Observe that it is the frozen set of 40, 10, 20, 30. Are you seeing, right? Actually I provided 10, 20, 30, 40, but here 40, 10, 20, 30, because otherwise no guarantee at all. Okay, like now fs dot add of 50 I'm taking, sir. fs dot add of 50 I'm taking. Are you seeing attribute error? Frozen set object has no attribute add. Frozen set object has no attribute add. Add such type of capability is not there for the frozen set. Similarly, sir, I want to take instead of add fs dot remove of 30 I'm taking, sir. fs dot remove of 30 I'm taking. Immediately attribute error we are going to get. Frozen set object has no attribute remove. Has no attribute remove. Like this we are going to get the error, sir. So it's a very clear for you people what is frozen set. What is the difference between set and frozen set? Set and frozen set both are same. Only difference is frozen set is frozen. What is the meaning of frozen, sir? Immutable. But set itself is nothing but what? Mutable concept. Clear, friends? Any doubt about this one? Up to this, not required to keep any explanation. Next, there is one small doubt for most of the people are going to ask, sir. What is that doubt here is, do you know, sir, just we completed tuple concept. Tuple is immutable. Tuple is immutable. Then frozen set is also immutable. Frozen set is also immutable. Then what is the difference between tuple and the frozen set? Sir, only common point is both are immutable, but there are several differences are available. What is that difference is? Here order preserved. Order preserved. Are you getting? Order is important, but frozen set order not applicable. Remember this one. Order not applicable. Order insertion order not applicable. Next, second one, tuple duplicates are allowed. Are you getting? Tuple duplicates are allowed. But what about frozen set? Can you please tell? Frozen set or set duplicates are not allowed. Duplicates are not allowed. I hope clear. Next, third point, sir. If you consider duplicates are allowed, duplicates are not allowed. Next, third, index slice operators are applicable. Slice concepts are applicable. But this one, index slicing, such type of things are not applicable. Observe carefully, sir. So seems to be, sir, tuple and frozen set both are same. Both are immutable, but there are multiple differences are available. One is list related terminology, but second one is what? Set related. Here order is important. Next, duplicates are allowed, but here order concept not applicable. Duplicates are not allowed. There is a difference is there. Clear for all of you, right? So frozen set not usually commonly used data type. Just get a basic idea. I hope it is enough. Sir, what is the difference between set and the frozen set? Set is respond. Set is mutable. Frozen set is immutable. What is the difference between tuple and frozen set? Similarity, both are immutable, but differences, multiple differences are available. Clear for all of you, right? Sir, up to this we covered about list, tuple, set, and then frozen set. Have you remembered? Frozen. These are the four data types we discussed, right? But all these data types having some common point. What is that common point is, if you observe, what is this one? Can you please spell out? Immediately you have to tell square bracket representation. It is the list, sir. If it is the tuple, if it is the tuple 10, 20, 30, 40 parenthesis. Next, if it is the set 10, 20, 30, 40, okay, like this, right? If it's the frozen set, internally how it is going to represent, sir? Frozen set 10, 20, 30, 40, like this it's going to represent. If you print, this is the style we are going to get. If you observe this, all these data types always talks about a group of individual objects, a group of individual values. Sir, this is the first value, second value, third value, fourth value, like. So all these data types always talks about a group of individual objects. But sometimes my requirement is, I want to represent objects as key value pairs. Regarding I want to represent objects as key value pairs. Something like roll number name related, right? Roll number and the corresponding name. Next, sir, mobile number and the corresponding address. Mobile number and the corresponding address. Something like. So, if you want to represent a group of objects as key value pair, then we can't use these data types. For that compulsory we should go for next data type. What is that next data type is? Dict data type, right? Are you in the position to understand, right? When we should go for dict data type? If you want to represent a group of objects as key value pairs, then we require to go for dict data type. Okay, well, sir, dict means what? Can you please respond? Dict means what? Dictionary. Dict means what? Dictionary. Okay, dictionary in our Oxford dictionary. If you go for English dictionary, how the things will be there, sir? Word and the corresponding meaning. Regarding word and the corresponding meaning, correct, right? So key value, the same thing is applicable even in our Python dictionary also. Okay, like, sir, how you can represent? What is the syntax for that, right? D is equal to, sir, curly brace open, key colon value. Are getting key K1, sir, colon V1, okay, comma. So first key value, okay. Now K2 colon V2, second key value, okay. Now K3 colon V3, like you can take any number of key values, which is nothing but what? Dictionary. The most commonly used data type in Python, man. Dictionary is also one of the commonly used data type only. So just let me go for a small chota example. Here I am taking 100 is the roll number and the corresponding name Durga. 100 Durga, like. Next 200 I am taking the corresponding name Sunny. Okay, like I am taking. Sir, 300 the corresponding name is Chinny, like I am taking, sir. Have you observed? This is a dictionary. Itself is a dictionary, sir. 100 Durga, 200 Sunny, 300 Chinny, like. Sir, this is the key. This is the value. 200 is the key. Sunny is the value. 300 is the key. Chinny itself is the value, right? If you want to represent a group of key value pairs, then we require to go for what? Dictionary concept. Is it clear, right? Sir, let me execute this one. Let me show what type it is. Observe carefully, sir. Here I am taking a simple example. D is equal to 100 colon, okay, Durga, like this I am taking, sir. Next 200 colon Sunny, like I'm taking. Sir, 300 colon, okay, some Chinny, like I'm taking, sir. Chinny, like this I'm taking. So how many key value pairs are there? 3, sir. First key value pair. Observe carefully. This is the first key value pair. Next second key value. Next third key value pair, like total 3 key value pairs are available. Print of type of D. Print of type of D. If I can take it, sir, itself is the dict itself is the dict data type, right? Sir, any doubt about this terminology, right? So what is the dict? How to declare? What is the syntax for the dict? When we should go for dict data type? Now the terminology is very clear. Now observe. I hope you are getting clarity what is the dict, sir. Sir, how you can create dict? Just now I told this is the way. Observe carefully, sir. D is equal to, sir, 100 colon Durga. Okay, like this is the first key value. 200 colon, okay, Ravi, like this. I can take, this is one style, sir. If you know all key values at the beginning, happily, you can create like this. But sometimes my requirement is, array, can you please create empty dictionary? And then you can add the key value. Like this is about my requirement, right? How you can do that? D is equal to curly brace open and close. Sir, just I created empty dictionary. Sir, by default, curly brace open and close. What is this type? Dictionary, but not set a type. Remember, sir, it is empty dictionary. Now, I want to add the key value, one key value. What is the option, sir? Very, very simple. D of, sir, key. D of key is equal to value. Like this is the syntax, right? If you want to add one key value to the dictionary, D of key is equal to value, automatically this key value by default will be added to the dictionary, right? Now D of 100 Durga, D of 100 Durga. So 100 Durga will be added to the dictionary. Similarly, D of 200 Ravi, like this I'm taking, sir. 200 Ravi, like this I'm taking. Sir, now how many key values are added to the dictionary? 2 key values, right? Now print of D, sir. What is the answer we are going to get is, remember that here 100 colon Durga, 100 colon Durga, 200 colon Ravi, like this we are going to get. But one important rule what you people should be aware, otherwise no guarantee in the dictionary. Remember this one, sir. In the dictionary, all key value pairs will be added based on hash code of the keys. Okay, so internally for every object hash code is there. Based on that, the entries by default will be added as of now. So don't worry about this hashing. Just aware only one point, sir. Yes, order is not important in the dictionary. Remember that. Have a look once. This style. Let me create object. Here I am taking D is equal to empty. What I am trying to do, can you please spell out? Just I am creating empty dictionary, right? Now D of 100, D of 100 is equal to Durga I am taking. One key value pair by default added. If you want, just observe print of D. Print of D. One key value pair I added. Print of D is 100 colon Durga. Like this we are going to get. Sir, now I am taking D of 200, D of 200 colon Ravi. Sir, now second key value also I added, sir. Now observe, sir, how many key values I added to the dictionary? 2 key values. First key value, second key value, right? So if
Take control of your API. Allow users to create unique API tokens for different users to create unique API tokens for different users to create unique API tokens for different users to create unique API tokens
tell mutable or not? Yes, mutable. Fruit